13,000. AG Almighty 8 gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit gang. On their computers. Baller alert. They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon. What? The mod's a bitch. I'm being goofy just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar, Vanilla on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Kicking swaggers and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Wow. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty 8 gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He failing games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chill, the socks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcount went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty. What the fuck? How you gon' feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? Get that ass back. Kick in the furnace, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chat put on sub, only mold the moms don't have to worry. Do them dirty, X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your service. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bulling and buck next, we up now. Ha, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bulling and buck next, we up now. Hey, shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Hey, niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? Hey. To me that sound like you a fucking fan. Hey, do them dirty, X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your service. Hey.
Tevin's fall.
I'm not here to tell. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AG, Almighty Head gang. What up? Baller alert. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if I'm not being me, I got a sock right now. Just you was leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, on a stream. Me and Ed gang, we ball. Y'all free thing right now. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if I'm not being me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, you was leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, Me and Ed gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. Team no troll, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Just yo, you was all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said he gon' give some silver, said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on the phone, cause you was checking on the account. Checking all the account while you was with no subs. I was checking on my mouse. Just count the egg gang, bitch. You know, we got model, we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn ban all my niggas. Rolling up on streams to see what they about. What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. I got 17 socks on the couch right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. I got whispers all on my main account. How you doing? People know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Yeah, I got my drinks on me. I ain't trying to tip right now.
Alright, last song.
I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on site for turn on the stream right now.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ
is here. The champ is coming.
Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is Kumin. And are you looking for things to suck? Kumin. cumin. Hardcore cumin. And now I'm gonna masturbate cumin. They fucked me again, left and right. Pound the fuck out of these guys, punching the guy's penis. And now you're looking for things to suck. And my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. Cumin.
Never tipping, never drop a gifted sub. Yeah, I'm lurking, yeah, I'm jerking. Yeah, I'm busting nuts. I've been stroking for so long. Stroking. Little Derek starts to hurt.
I'm glad to hear that, Derek. The chap is here. The chap is cumin. Let me repeat that again. The chap is here. The chap is cumin. And now you're looking for things to suck. Cumin. Boing. Cumin. Hardcore. Cumin. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Cumin. Derek, what's going on? I love cumin. Glad to hear that, Derek. My name's Derek. Bye.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Wow, it's a new layout and everything, and I'm gonna be playing 2K again. I'm gonna start out with a 8-man TLC battle of the fat bastards, and yeah, you're gonna see who's in it. In first, I just realized I haven't watched the last Ex Mortis Beggar journey, and it came out like a week ago, so I guess I'm gonna watch it now. And then we can watch the pre-stream from yesterday when he was crying about some weird copyright stuff about his the Hobos and Dawgs being claimed. And yeah, then we're gonna watch today's pre-stream, and then we're gonna go to sleep. Okay, sounds good. Okay, let's get started. Let's see, big ups to the Ex Mortis thing. He hasn't been putting out stuff in a long time, so this was the first Beggar journey in a while now. So make sure to go if you haven't seen it yet. See it on your own time, without me talking over it. Go drop everything that you can drop, and come back here and let's chill. Okay, sounds good. Let's get into it. It's almost 2 hours long, so that shit's gonna be crazy. I think it covers the PS5 stuff, and yeah, when they failed his PS5 delivery. And then I don't know what else. Okay? Sounds good.
You ditched us for dummies to yesterday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I had to. Come on. Kabat. I'm also trying out some new sound stuff today. I reduced the aggression of the limiter compressor that I use, so it shouldn't be as compressed as usual. So let me know if it's good or bad or whatever. I think it's pretty good. And volume should be fine. Okay? Sounds good. So let's get into this. Also, yeah, it's a new layout with like an animated background and everything, and stuff is different. So that's about it. Big ups. Okay, let's get started.
What's up, everybody? It's Ex Mortis, and finally, we are back for part 16 of A Beggar's Journey. It's really great to see you guys here for another episode. I'm really trying to work on my consistency with getting more videos out to you guys. But hey, we're not here to talk about my personal struggles. We're here to talk about DarkSydePhil. Of course, I want to thank every single one of you who shows love to me and my content. So if you enjoy these videos, then please be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content just like this. Now, without wasting any more of your time, let's dive back into the lore of DarkSydePhil. Now,
yeah, this is probably the closest we're gonna get to having like the Christian comprehensive history series, because this is like legit 16 parts, and they are pretty comprehensive. So yeah, I would rather having this than even more detailed overview of DSP stuff. So this is perfect.
2020, DSP was supposedly scammed by EA. He went on Twitter to whine about how he was robbed and EA were nothing but scammers. In the year that I've had EA Play/Access, I never used it once, so I've essentially just been robbed of $33. Would be nice to get that back, but I know I won't. Certainly didn't expect the free code giveaway on Twitch to be a scam, but I guess I fell for it. To anyone who got a free EA Play/Access subscription via code handouts on Twitch last year, Warning, I was just charged a completely unauthorized $33. As those
this is when they scammed him, dude. This is when
if I can get my
yeah, when they gave him an EA access or EA Play or whatever it was called back then, and then he didn't cancel it, so they just charged him like they usually do. In EA Play, not bad.
And he gifted a bunch of stuff to people, which was very nice of them. So
Now where this all goes wrong for DSP was when he got charged a staggering $33, since EA Play had an auto renewal set up by default. And I'm pretty sure Phil's lazy ass didn't even bother to check for that kind of thing, so he didn't know about it until it was all too late.
Yeah, I think we got a minor F. I think that's on YouTube's part, because my stuff is still up. So yeah, I think we're back, because chat reconnected, so it should be fine. I think. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Phil's default payment method was charged.
He's your rebirth. I just need to warn all of you guys of something pretty important.
What was this?
The crowd
It sounded
I just need to warn someone who was watching ago. Okay.
almost sounded
I
fake.
don't know how many of you will be affected by this because I just was. And I don't want you guys to be hit by something you're not aware is going to happen. So, 1 year ago, around this time, alright, I was playing Plants vs. Zombies. Okay, and I was one of the few people actually playing Plants vs. Zombies. A lot of people have just kind of gave it a shot and played it once or twice. And anyway, the reason I'm saying this is very simple. It's bullshit, and you don't deserve to be charged for something you didn't authorize, like just happened to me. Okay, so 1 year ago, I'm sitting here on stream.
What's up with that, bruh? I think it's YouTube's fault. I don't know what's happening, literally. It should be fine, though. YouTube's fault. I don't know what's happening, literally. YouTube's fault. Yeah, it's back, and then it's here again, and then it's back. Okay, let's see. Alright. Well, seems like it's alright. Seems like it's alright. Okay, let's keep going. It'll be fine.
Where this game was. The official EA Twitch account came onto this channel and handed out a ton. It wasn't like one. They handed out like a ton of EA access codes to myself and my viewers. EA Play, EA Access. I don't even know what the hell it's called. Okay. And we thought it was something nice. Like, wow, what do we get? Are you going to get some free games? And yeah, it was basically your backlog. Your backlog of old EA games could be played via this subscription service or whatever it was. Normally, this is something I would obviously never do. Why would I pay a subscription service to play old EA games, right? It makes no sense. But they handed out all these 1 year free memberships. And by the way, that's how they explained it. They said, here, you're all getting a 1 year free membership code of EA Play, EA Access, whatever you want to call it. So, of course, everyone here did it. We all got the codes. We entered it into our PlayStation accounts, and we all got a free year of EA Play or whatever it's called. All right? Not once were we ever prompted during this that this was an auto-renew. Not once did they ever say you would ever be charged for it. It was, for example, if you get a PS...
They didn't tell you. They didn't tell him it was auto-renew, dude. Come on. They should have.
You enter it in, it gives you a year, and then it expires.
They should have said, Phil, make sure to turn it off.
That's a
so you don't give us money again.
Right? That is a definite scam.
Definite
I never
scam.
authorized it. I never signed an agreement saying I'm entering into a recurring service. Never. All I did was enter in a code. It said get 1 year of EA whatever, and I signed up. That was it.
And again, he was snorting like crazy. Goddamn.
So
that was some juicy snorts.
For a year renewal. That's bullshit. I never authorized it. Not once, because if it was, I would not have done it. When I was entering the code, if it said this is setting you up for auto renewal, I would have denied it because I didn't need the EA Play or EA Access anyway. In fact, I've never used it. In the whole fucking year that I had it, I never used a damn thing. All right? This is a scam. This is, oh, let's go on Twitch and hand out a bunch of our free codes in the hope that no one will pay attention and they'll all...
Reminders needed like for you oil changes.
Yeah, exactly like that. You need to remind him to change his oil. You need to remind him to pay his bills. You need to remind him to manage his subscriptions.
That is one of
Very
the
nice.
underhanded fucking ways.
Yeah, that's how all the free trials do. That's how free trials work. They always try and auto-redeem. That's why they ask for your payment info.
I've ever seen a game company make money ever. And I'll tell you this right now, if the official EA account ever comes back to my streams, I will permanently fucking ban them from this chat.
He's gonna ban EA.
Myself scammed.
He
But
doesn't want them scammed.
fucking buck on behalf of my viewership.
This dude is so goofy, man.
All right, that is bullshit. So how much was it? $32.99 plus tax. So like 30, like what is that? 33. I think it's probably like $35, right? Fuck that. Seriously. Absolutely no way is a company gonna come in here and fucking scam myself and my viewers.
They come here and scam
$35.
people.
I guarantee you I'm not the only one. Because everyone got one. Everyone who was watching me play Plants vs. Zombies got a code. And we probably all entered it thinking, oh, this is great.
Everybody got
You
scammed.
know? That is fucked up, right? And I did, and by the way, to confirm, I never entered any payment information for this thing. What happened was it was a PlayStation Network code. You entered the code and it gave you the year, but it set it up behind the scenes automatically without telling you to auto renew, and it auto charged whatever your default payment method is for PlayStation Network. That's illegal.
It's illegal.
That's fucking illegal.
And again, he becomes Mr. fucking Lawyer. He becomes Saul Goodman. Becomes Phil Badman.
Fuck EA.
That's illegal. I'm not gonna sue you, but somebody someday will.
I'm never having them come in.
I'm giving you a warning.
Again. I hope they don't get any fucking ideas of trying to scam my...
Oh fuck, why am I EDP in the game, dude? I need to change. It set me up as EDP. I don't want to be EDP. Anyways.
That's the most underhanded thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Do I really think that I'm going to get my money back? No. Because I can't complain.
You're not going to get your
the
money
only
back.
place I can complain to is PlayStation Network. That's it. So I'm not going to get my money back. I just got robbed of $35.
He got robbed.
Which sucks, 'cause we're at $51 in tips. So guess what? Guess what I got screwed over with again for?
He got fucking screwed over. This dude is so goofy, man. It was $30, and this, like, the dude who spends, like, actual, like, over $50 for a single meal. For a single meal from DoorDash. He spends over $50, but $30 for a year worth of, like, some random gaming subscription. And EA Play is not even that bad. You get a pretty decent selection of games, but it is very good value. If you get like the 1 month thing that costs like €3 here, you get quite a bit. Especially if you like sports games, like UFC and FIFA.
Now today we're having
and NBA Live. You guys love NBA Live.
It's gone now, Phil, because these motherfuckers scammed you.
They scammed you.
I'm tired of this shit.
The victim complex on this dude.
Always, dude, always. Even when he's not a victim, he's gonna find something to be a victim of. Within that story. Or he's gonna reference a story from the past that made him a victim. Just so he can look like a victim.
That was my default method of payment for PlayStation Network. And PayPal is...
It's like gonna be like, oh, this time everything went perfect, but remember last time when they wronged me and I never got my redemption thing?
Reverse the charges. So I got fucked.
That's the guy. That's what he does.
Anyway, that's just, I wanted to tell you and warn you. All right? I guess if it sounds too good to be true, you're fucked. If it sounds too good to be true, you're fucked. Don't ever accept it. I'm not anymore. I'm done with it.
There shouldn't be any more Fs in the stream. I mean, I don't know, but everything seems to be working fine for me.
Bullshit. I had to log into my PlayStation account and go to the subscriptions tab, which no one ever would even look at. And there it is. I have an EA Play subscription. No, I don't. I never signed up for it, you piece of shit. So I turned it off auto renew. Now I have an EA Play for another year. Guess how many times I'll use it? 0. So they fucked me. Unreal.
It's funny to see what Phil's definition of a scam is. Lying about the fact that you have a cat and only revealing him once you receive $2,000 isn't a scam. Telling your fans that you were going to bring back a beloved web series for over $1,000 of Patreon money, and then completely dropping the idea once you pocketed everything also isn't scamming. But forgetting to cancel your membership and only losing $33 is classified as a scam in Phil's book. This whole ordeal is just complete nonsense, and it's entirely DSP's fault for not reviewing the terms of the membership and just accepting it blindly. Plus, it was pointless since he got the money back and then some thanks to his pay pigs.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because that's the whole thing with him, is like he doesn't really care about the money. It's just a reason to be a victim so somebody can give him the money. And most of the time they just give him the money so he can stop crying about it. It's not like they're like, oh Phil, I recognize how much of a victim you are. I believe this is justice. Here's the money. No, he just wants to milk some dents.
Now we move on to the Halloween.
Some dent milk.
And this year, we received what I believe is the worst Halloween costume DSP has ever come up with. The first
What's
Halloween
that one?
costume he brought out, and yes, there were 2 costumes this year, was the Colonel Sanders outfit.
Hello, everyone.
Hello everyone. It's 2020.
Hello.
Sounds like somebody from South Park.
Hi, I'm Colonel Sanders, and I'm here to welcome you to the Halloween Marathon for 2020.
2020, boy.
Ready for this, boy? I hope you're ready for this. There's something wrong with my mustache. It looks like...
I hope you're ready for this. I wasn't ready.
Something's happening. I don't know.
But by far the worst one was the one last year. I mean, you can't beat that one. He literally dressed up as a woman. And his wife took a picture of him and they uploaded it on the internet, and they both felt it was okay. They both felt that there was nothing weird or strange happening. And they both felt like he definitely did not look like a woman. I remember when I watched that stream and he started it, and I was chatting with people in the Discord thread for that specific stream. It blew up. Everybody was blowing up with memes. You could probably find it nowadays. All the good ones are pinned.
Anyway, welcome. My camera's a little off, but that's okay. Camera will be aimed properly for when I start playing games. Ladies and gentlemen, usually you'll find me in the kitchen cooking chicken, but today, something special for you. I'm going to be here on stream all day long playing spooky style scary games with you. Special holiday event. Halloween 2020, everybody.
2020.
Oh,
There was a...
I'll do my best. There may be a few difficult...
there was one moment when somebody in chat asked him, hey Phil, what do we get if we hit the tip skull? And then he was like, oh, you get to shut the fuck up.
difficulties along the way.
It was really good.
Maybe I need to get some extra grease from the kitchen.
Extra grease.
Fix my attachment.
He puts a patchy goatee on his patchy goatee.
It should be a fun event regardless.
So immersive.
Even if my mustache ain't exactly right. Holy shit. People are going nuts, of course. How you doing?
This costume really showcased how much effort DSP puts into his Halloween streams. For as much money as this nigga makes per month, he can't be bothered to go out and buy a semi-decent costume to put on. Instead, he goes with some bargain bin fake-ass Colonel Sanders outfit with a weak-ass mustache that couldn't even stay up on his face.
Alright, you ready? Alright, I hope we're... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, shit. One of the ghoulies is pulling on my mustache. He's invisible, though.
The ghoulies.
Invisible ghoulie. Pulling on my damn mustache. You can get him off there, boy.
Another thing that makes this costume so memorable was Phil putting on this terrible southern accent and the overuse of the word boy.
We gotta save these college kids. They're in trouble, boy. We gotta save these college kids. We gotta get them the hell
They're in trouble, boy.
That dead Amy come out of there trying to get us with her chains, boy. Doodle Dread says the accents, the mannerisms are getting tiring. Doodle Dread, you know what's tiring? Yo ass, shut the hell up, boy. From the look down at the
We get Toxic Sanders.
Bam, bam, bam.
Colonel Toxic.
Ain't gonna be no banning. I'm gonna unleash the fries on these boys. Come on.
He's gonna unleash the fries on these boys. Wow, what the fuck does that even mean?
I'm not no slave owner, boy. I make chicken.
Now, I don't think DSP was trying to offend people.
Oh, I need to clip this. I ain't no slave owner, boy.
I just think that he's a moron that doesn't understand how bad it looks to be saying that word, dressed like that, and using that kind of accent. Now, despite all the glaring issues with this costume, I don't actually believe that this was the worst one. It's the one that comes after.
I really enjoyed Little Hope, and I want to say thank you to you guys.
Oh yeah, the other one, it was trash. It was like really low
the
effort
stream.
shit.
All right, but I have a special surprise for you. All right, special surprise for the stream viewers. Something that was not announced, and you guys are not expecting this whatsoever. All right, are you ready? I hope you're ready. All right, get ready. Hello, everyone. I am Barry Burton, Stars member.
Barry Burton.
And I am here to eliminate the ghoulies and ghosties.
Rip all the ghoulies,
course,
dude. Ghoulies are getting
Barry
leaned in
Burton,
manual.
Come around and try to eliminate the zombies. He's got a little friend that has to come with him, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, that's right, baby. That's right.
This is a good still.
Pop gun, of course.
Also, yeah, this
yes,
is
a
is
second
trash. I mean, it's
Halloween
just him in a vest that he already had, and some gloves, and a pop gun.
Got my stars.
Tap
badge with
gag.
me, my credentials. I've got the red.
This was a
vest.
bad one. I think because we did a tier list of those. On that being said, I think this was in the F tier. This was one of the shittier ones.
The gunner glasses, along with the signature giant magnum handgun that Barry would always have with him. All right. Now you may be saying, what the hell? Why does Phil have 2 Halloween costumes this year? Well, there's 2 reasons why I
he's
have 2 Halloween costumes.
professional.
The first reason is because you guys were very, very close in the voting of how you wanted to see me wear a costume this year. In fact, video game character was super duper close with pop culture icon. It was like neck and neck and neck for the longest time. And it kinda
Can't
went
pop
back and
culture
forth.
icons also be video game characters?
So I felt it would make sense to kind of reward you guys with kind of doing both. At the very same time, all right, I wanted to have a Halloween costume that could implement the reward tiers if we happen to hit the tips goals for today, which we did. So this outfit actually in character matches the tips goals with both the gunner glasses and the vest.
Wow.
All right.
He was looking for somebody with glasses and a vest so he can monetize it even more.
This just
Remember, this wasn't his Halloween event like paid for to begin with? It's like a members goal, but it always happens because they always hit the members goal. I mean, that's how his shit
kind
works.
of worked
Always.
out perfectly. And the reason that it worked out
It's
perfectly
just DSP things.
is because the Colonel Sanders outfit disintegrated during the course of Little Hope. I hadn't thought that I was going to be playing a 2.5-hour game with that thing on, and the glue melted off my face. I couldn't keep the beard on anymore. So I was like, thank God I had a
Why?
backup
Like
outfit.
that's what I'm wondering. He multiple times got a costume that had a beard on it, but the beards never stay off and they just fall off. Like with the Bob Ross costume. Just stop getting costumes with beards.
for the rest of the stream. Because can you imagine if I was just trying to wear that fucking beard for the rest of the stream, how bad that would have went? So I hope you guys enjoyed the Colonel Sanders costume.
I hope you guys like it.
Entirety, or the remaining entirety of the Halloween stream for 2020. Barry Burton. Yeah. We're here to end the zombie apocalypse once and for all. Ooh, it's not good to look in your gun.
This dude was so lazy and uncreative that he basically just reused the tips goal reward as a way of not having to buy another costume. It was at this moment that
Well, he didn't have to have
Phil
2
was
costumes to
beyond
begin
sad,
with.
and that he absolutely had no motives to make even his gimmick streams the least bit entertaining. And speaking about being entertaining, what kind of horror themed games do you think DSP will play for Halloween? Apparently Team Fortress 2. With
What?
a really spooky thing that happened
Oh,
to
yeah.
DSP,
This was
showing
great.
up during his matches with various
It was
interesting
awesome.
names. This caused Phil to throw a hissy fit and claimed that his chat was begging for him to get off the game to play something else.
Yeah, he hates it. He hates it when he goes on the PC. People
Is
start
this
crying
the
about it.
meaningful content Phil keeps telling us about? I can't tell.
This is exactly it. This is the right place. And if you want it to be more immersive, I can single you out in chat and I can talk a bunch of shit and call you names, and then I can ban you. That's how you get the true meaningful experience.
While also bashing PC gaming as well.
I knocked him off the map.
You guys wanted me to play on the PC, you fucking idiots. Big ups my face for a super chat, dude.
God damn it.
And big ups 50915 for 17
People are already
months.
saying they're bored. I knew this was gonna happen.
Big ups, dog. Big ups to you too, dog.
FPS. People would like to give me for 10 seconds and then complain that they're bored. I knew this would happen.
Yeah, he knew this would happen.
Thanks.
The classic Halloween game Team Fortress 2. Everybody loves it.
Oh my god.
And he had to move over to the PC. He had to set up all the recording stuff, all the windows. He had to boot up the game. He had to start playing the game. Everything is too hard.
These guys are just being stupid trolls.
And you guys asked for it, and now you're crying about it. What's up with that?
Is it a dispenser? Is that what it is? You need a dispenser to make more metal, and then you can get more metal to upgrade it. I see. Alright, well, obviously I'm gonna quit now because we got morons, you know.
Obviously, he was getting trolled.
Morons who are not allowing me to play because they're just gonna stand there spinning fucking pans because they're idiots. Jay Bowler wants Dino Crisis. Already, dude, we haven't even played for like a half an hour. We've only played for 25 minutes, and you guys are already yelling for Dino Crisis. Do you understand why I don't like including PC games? I mean, I'm just saying. You understand why, alright? You see what a waste of fucking time this is? All the work I put into getting this game to work, I played it for what?
All the work he put in.
25 minutes, you guys already...
Oh yeah, speaking of which, later we're gonna see that segment. He started off yesterday's stream by telling you how much more work he puts in compared to other streamers that get a lot of views. It was such a despicable segment, especially from this dude.
It's a complete fucking waste of my time. You get that, right? I had to move all the equipment over here and everything. What was the fucking point? Alright. Well, 90% of the stream chat is complaining they hate this. Seriously, I'm not kidding. After people nominating games for a month, alright? And this being one of the top nominated games, people are complaining about it. So I'll do one more game, I guess, and then we'll call it a night for this. It sucks because it took so much effort to get this working on my PC, and then
took so much effort
because his PC will explode.
Well, yeah, it's an older PC, but it's also really not maintained at all. Because you can, like, his PC is still not that bad. I mean, you probably can, like, play and record the way he wants to, but it's not that bad. If you, like, bother to actually update the drivers and actually, like, do something with it and make it work, then it probably would.
Setup
Big
takes
ups,
time and effort, and I'm gonna have to pull
Iviga.
the shit back, but people don't want to see this, so whatever. All right, whatever. We'll do one more game and then we'll just fucking move back. This is why I always say I don't want to do PC gaming. It's not worth the time and effort. It's not worth the time and effort to get this working to play it for fucking 30 minutes. It's just not, you know. Okay, I feel like people voted for everything to see me get trolled. Seriously, I feel like every game that was nominated for this event were people trying to troll. I feel that way. Oh my god!
What did it say? Oh, come on. WWE Champions has joined the game. It's WWE Champions time.
So
it's outstanding.
I can only put up with so much.
And the one with Pandali, come on, that was fucking mean.
If I want to watch it, then I'm not gonna play it anymore.
They're being assholes.
Everyone wanted it, so I fucking went on my way to get it. Now people don't want it. Whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. We'll go fucking play Dino Crisis. Whatever. All right.
Now, as we get ready to head into November of 2020, Sony was about to get ready and release their highly anticipated PlayStation 5. With all the hype and buzz surrounding the console, DSP of course made it his mission to get his hands on the system as soon as he possibly could. And on September 17, 2020, he pre-ordered the console live on stream.
There we go. Before we get into this, I got this thought. Like, the way you hear him talk about certain stuff when he expects everything to be, like, perfectly fair, so he should put this amount of effort into something and the payoff should be exactly what's, like, the fair outcome. I think, like, video games have basically brainwashed him into thinking that. Because video games, for the most part, they are fair. You can go out of your way to, like, explore some part of the map, and then you get some payoff, as in, like, items or whatever. So he expects real life to work like that, and then when it doesn't, he cries about it like a little baby. Like in this case. You never know if you're gonna put in the effort to swap to PC and if it's gonna, like, have some payoff to it. Come on. He's just, like, living life like it's a video game at this point. And you can see this in his spending. Because he's just, like, spending money like it's a consumable item. Because there's more on the way. He's gonna loot some dents. And they're gonna drop some coin.
Okay, I'm getting it. Look at this. Place your order. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, the cat DLC was like $2,000. There we go.
I had to get the disc edition. I couldn't get the digital.
And the DLC didn't have a lot of meaningful content because all we get from the cat is knowing that he exists, and sometimes you get to see him climb on DSP. And whenever he climbs on DSP, he gets derailed and he starts talking about how his cat is climbing on him and what kind of an experience that is.
There was a digital link, so I got it off of someone was posting up on let's see here. Yeah, I think I got it. I'm pretty sure I just got it. I got the disc edition. The digital edition wouldn't work. I think I got the disc edition. I think I just got it. I'm going to confirm. Let me confirm by going manually to Amazon.com outside of this. I actually got it. It's legit. I got it. I got your confirmation email, your Amazon order. I got it. Nice. Well, thank you to everyone who spammed the chat saying that it was live. The link people were giving wasn't the one I used.
He's probably dead already.
Yeah, the link that you guys gave me wasn't the one I used. I went to Twitter, and yeah, on Twitter people were posting a link, and I used it, and I got it. I just got it.
Okay.
I got the disc edition.
You got it. Yeah.
To be honest, it's not that bad. I don't need the disc edition, but I guess this way, later on, if I ever want to get used games or whatever, I can. I'm probably never going to use the disc drive, just being honest. I'm probably never going to fucking use it. But I guess it's better than not getting it at all, right?
Okay, sure. I mean, it
That'll be it, right?
it doesn't really matter anyways. For him, he can just get whatever edition, because it doesn't matter. Even if there's a price difference, it doesn't
He pays
matter.
for money, he buys the PS5, and now the only thing he has to do is wait for Sony to release the console. But of course, this is Phil we're talking about, so you should know he's gonna find a way to fuck this up. Well, on November 11, 2020, this dumbass went on to state that there was a problem with the delivery of his PS5. Apparently what happened was while Amazon was doing the usual shipping process, DSP changed the default payment method for his account. Now you may be asking, why would Phil change the payment method if he already bought the console? Well, number one, he's stupid as fuck. Number two is because at the time he was dealing with the whole chargeback saga, and when he paid for the PlayStation, he paid using his PayPal debit card. So when he updated his payment method, it caused a delay to happen with his pre-order.
Now, let's talk about the PlayStation 5. Let's talk about what happened. Yes, I've been screwed, and I want to tell you guys the full story in depth so you know exactly what's going on here. All right. And understand why I can't cover it at launch. At least it's looking like I'm not going to be able to. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but chances are the answer is no. So let's explain. I pre-ordered the PlayStation 5 along with many of you on a stream on September 6th.
Oh, this is so obnoxious. This is back in the day when the pre-stream didn't even have a camera yet. It was just him in a slideshow, and you can hear him wobble back and forth. That was the classic Phil days. I love him.
Arkham City, excuse me, on that late stream. And as we were playing it, I was provided with a link, which people were saying, this is the link to pre-order PS5, go, go, go. So we all did it, and it was me and a bunch of people who all pre-ordered. I mean, Turtle Dudes, Spartan King, among many other people. I believe it was about a dozen or more people. We all pre-ordered our PS5s exactly the same time via this link, okay? Now,
In a crunchy
when
snort.
this happened,
That was pretty
I had
crunchy.
all of my default Amazon stuff set up, my default payment method, my everything set to defaults, okay? My default payment method for Amazon was my PayPal debit card, meaning my PayPal account where I take tips in and everything. and you know, back in September, I was paying for everything with my PayPal card. You know, all the tips that came in was what was paying for the cost of games and everything, and I had foreseen this would be no problem at all. You know, this is going to be how I'm going to pay for it, okay? This was 2 months ago, though, and a lot has changed in 2 months, as I'm about to explain to you guys, all right? So, my pre-order sat there, said it looked good, you know, everything was fine, and over the course of the last 2 months, a lot of things changed, you know? Sadly, I had a lot of troll activities on the stream. Someone or multiple
Big
people,
ups troll activity.
basically false tips coming in.
False
Under
tips.
varied names. Sometimes it was impersonating other stream chatters and regulars. Sometimes
Yeah, this was when he was using Muxy, I think.
insulting.
People were sending him like actual thousands of dollars tips. And he had to do tip audits because he was super paranoid, because maybe if they were real, they could do chargebacks. And then he was thinking that it's like, how did it call it? Was stolen credit cards.
Games, but basically someone found a way to break the law, purchase a bunch of stolen credit cards.
Yeah, there we go.
Over the internet. All right, send me a ton of fake tips, $100 tips, $500 tips, $1,000 tips, and they're all stolen credit cards that did this. Express checkout via PayPal. So when they did all this, all right, what it did is it overinflated my income. Now I didn't know what tip's real, what tip isn't. Whenever a big tip, a giant tip came in, and it was unverified, is this a stream chatter or not? Usually I would just refund it right away. But I didn't really catch on to this happening until I'd say the first to second week of October. I kind of caught on that this was happening, and I realized I was going to get a ton of chargebacks against my account. So when these started coming in, I just started refunding them all, and I turned off the on-screen notifications for tips. Reason being, this person was saying absolutely vile, disgusting
things.
This person is meant
It was probably, hey, Phil, you're a pig.
Okay to constantly break the law.
Vile, disgusting
stolen
things.
credit card numbers. This is multiple counts of fraud over the internet.
Sue 'em.
Huge crime. If this person
Huge
gets
crime.
caught, they're going to jail for a very long
What do you
time.
mean if they get
But they're
caught?
also saying absolutely.
This is like, I love this Phil meme of like, you're committing a crime. If you get caught, you're going to fucking Alcatraz, but I'm personally not going to do anything about it. And you're committing the crime against me, but I'm not going to do anything.
Derek with his mum's car, dude.
Yeah, it was, I mean, Derek, he's known for doing that. I don't know the actual story. I haven't seen the clips of what happened. So, I don't know. I wonder what actually happened with that.
Disgusting
Very
things
interesting.
about myself and my family in the messages that would pop up when they tipped. Okay.
Oh, disgusting things about my family. Your family is disgusting enough. We don't need to say extra.
Anymore. I had to turn it off so that if this person continues to do so, which they did, they wouldn't get any attention for it. All right. So what happened was, for about a month and a half, this person did this on and off. All right. And finally, I got wise to it. And so when these fake tips started coming in, I would just immediately refund them, and basically it stopped negatively affecting the streams. You know, if you notice, look at the last 3 weeks or so or more of content, we haven't seen any.
Yeah, I know Cyrax makes exactly the same threats.
Okay.
Exactly the same
That's
way.
the good news.
And he's even more like more smug about it. It's like he already called the cops on you. Cyrax acting like the SWAT team is about to pull up on you. It's really fucking goofy. Cyrax is a legend, dude.
Is
And by legend, I mean a complete fucking imbecile.
Behind the scenes for about a month and a half to 2 months, and I wasn't aware of it until early October. Last month, I started getting systematically hit with chargeback after chargeback after chargeback against my PayPal account. This screws up my PayPal account. It makes it so that sometimes I'm constantly in the red. It makes it that there's all kinds of disputes that are locked up, and essentially it makes that PayPal account unusable. All right? It makes it that this thing is completely screwed up for a long time. It's going to take me a long time to get that PayPal account fixed. So, my PS5 pre-order was locked and supposedly was going to work. All right? Last night, I'm sitting here on stream, and people say, hey, Phil, our Amazon pre-orders are starting to be billed now. Like, we're actually getting charged for the PlayStation 5. Can you check and see if yours is? Okay? I'm like, oh! All right, let me go check. So I looked and checked, and I had not been billed yet. So I was like, okay, I'm not billed yet. Fair enough. But I checked, and when I checked, I wanted to double check everything. I wanted to make sure this order was good to go. That the shipping method was still marked as 2-day shipping, or, you know, as quickly shipping method. And when I looked at that, I said, oh, wow, wait a minute. It was kind of a revelation. I was like, the billing method that I've got to pay for this PlayStation 5 is my PayPal debit card. Because remember, when I had...
No, I don't have the soundboard open today, dude. I don't have enough space on the screen. I'm using only one screen.
Ridiculous amount of chargebacks or anything. Okay? Instead, it was actually the opposite situation. It was that I had tons of funds available in my PayPal account.
Oh, he had a lot of money. Wow, big ups, Phil. I didn't know this was an actual thing that happened with you.
Okay. Sadly, all right, sadly,
This is the first time ever he's had a lot of funds in his PayPal. That's the first time ever. Because usually when he talks about PayPal, he talks about how he instantly moves his money over to the bank account, which he was very surprised the side scrollers questioned him about that, and his story was very inconsistent. But yeah, he moves his money into the bank account so he can pay the bills, and then when somebody charges back, he goes in the negative on PayPal.
case. Because here's what happens when you pre-order something on Amazon. I hope you all learned something from this, because I didn't know this, and this is what has screwed me over. When you pre-order something on Amazon, the payment method locks into whatever the default payment method was when you pre-ordered it. All right? Even if you change things. Excuse me.
Very
Even
nice.
If you change things
You should change
Alright.
things, Phil.
in the system to change the default payment method, your pre-order is locked into the payment method that was the default when you created it. All right? That's not good. So I checked this last night, and I was like, oh, crap. This is wrong. You know what I mean? This is not good. I need to change this, because it says the PayPal debit card, and there is not enough money in my PayPal account to pay for the PlayStation 5. I have to update this immediately.
Why? Wait. Why didn't he put in money from his bank into his PayPal? Or you can do this with business accounts? I really don't know how that shit works. But anyways.
So I did last night, live on stream. I updated it to be my debit card for my bank account. Okay? And when I did that, absolutely nothing happened at all to my 3D Pulse headset order. It still says, arriving tomorrow by 10 p.m. It'll be processed and shipped, and everything's fine. Okay? So then I do it for the PlayStation 5, and it says, your PlayStation 5 order is now going to arrive on Monday.
Okay. Cool.
What?
It's coming.
I was nervous. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Now, overnight, people have told me, Phil, guess what? I'm someone, Sir Spartan King's one of them.
I'm someone.
Turtle Dude is one of them. They said, we're people who actually pre-ordered our PlayStation 5s.
Okay.
And we ordered them the same time you did, via your stream. We all collectively clicked on the same link on that Batman Arkham City stream, and we all pre-ordered at exactly the same time. They've told me they have now been charged for the PlayStation 5, and in the system it's showing that their consoles either are preparing for shipment or already have shipped or have a shipping label generated. They're good to go. They're getting theirs tomorrow.
Okay, that's lit. Big ups.
I wake up this morning, I check, nothing's updated. It still says I'm getting the PlayStation 5 on Monday.
Okay, well, because you changed your
So
payment
I go crazy
method.
trying to find a way to contact Amazon customer service.
Of course.
Everything on their website is automated.
Yeah, that's the same way with PlayStation. Yesterday I tried to buy The Last of Us 2 because it was like $10, and I put the money in, and it took it out of my bank account. It didn't add it to my wallet. Then I was like, bruh, come on, you fucking scammed me. But then like 10 minutes later it added it, so I didn't have to make a lengthy pre-stream crying about it and making myself a victim so somebody can reimburse me for the money that I lost.
The bot won't help you. All the bot will do is cancel your order. That's it. I can't even
These
find a
fucking
method
idiots.
by which to contact them. I can't find anything. I'm like, I don't know what to do here. How am I, and luckily, and I want to say shout out to the person. I don't want to publicly say who they are just in case, but shout out to the person who this morning actually provided me with the link that you can click on, and that link allowed me to contact Amazon.
Shout out
via
to the
phone.
person. Who is the person though?
Alright.
The
So I
person.
contacted them via the phone this morning.
Mr.
And
Anonymous.
first, I explained the situation to the first person. They said, I have no idea how to help you. I'm going to transfer you to someone else. Okay. Then they put me in contact with the second person. The second person basically said, okay, I'm going to do everything I can in my power to help you. So first thing they tried to do was actually figure out the delivery date. And when they looked into it, they said, well, the way that Amazon pre-orders work is that even though you're seeing a date in the system, that's not the guaranteed date. There is no guaranteed date for pre-orders at all. Even though there's a pre-order guarantee, until you're actually charged for your order, there's no guarantee on delivery at all. So Amazon actually has this process. Just think about this. They have a process, it's called a pre-order guarantee. That if you pre-order an item, you're guaranteed to get it on release day, but it actually isn't. It's a lie. Because I was outright told on the phone, we don't legally guarantee you anything until the order charges. Once your order charges, now you have a guaranteed delivery date.
Okay.
If you don't live up to that, then we're basically liable for compensation.
Well, okay, that makes sense. You're not guaranteed until you actually pay for the service that guarantees you something. That kind of makes sense to me. And he didn't pay, so he didn't get guaranteed anything.
So their actual process is a lie. They don't have any pre-order guarantee at all. They just say
It's a lie.
That's just an estimate, and therefore
It's
we're
a
not
lie.
legally liable on anything because it was just an estimate to be.
But isn't this the type of semantics that DSP would pull? It's like, oh yeah, you actually only get it guaranteed once the payment comes through. Okay, it sounds good.
Begin with.
That's the same shit that he would pull. And now he gets that shit pulled on him, and it's illegal, and it's a scam.
Okay. That was kind of interesting that they kind of fessed up to that.
They fessed up. They admit it. You should take him to court. Oh, he got him to admit illegal wrongdoing.
We're going to try to figure out what happened here. And the person said, the best thing I can tell you is that you might still get it because you're showing in the system as a Amazon Prime customer. It shows that you ordered
Amazon Crime. That's the new service where they lie about stuff.
The system's ability to
Big up
charge
Amazon
me,
Crime.
but that doesn't mean that it will delay my delivery of the item. It just means that it delayed the charge. So when the unit actually does charge, there's definitely a chance I'll still get it tomorrow. Even though the system says Monday, that's a way for the system to kind of pad itself and not promise like I've been telling you guys on streams. You under promise and you over deliver, right? Under promise.
That's hilarious coming from him.
Under promising. Even though I may get the PlayStation 5 tomorrow, they don't want to promise that. They want to say, oh, it's coming on Monday. Okay? So, because I changed my payment method, the actual charging for the system and shipment of the system was delayed, but it doesn't mean that I'm not necessarily getting it tomorrow. It just means that it's definitely gonna be processed a little bit later. Okay? When? They can't tell me. Because that's what I said. I said, well, can you guarantee me that this will be charged and processed and shipped today or tomorrow? And they said, no. We don't control that at all.
They can't guarantee you anything, dumbass.
That's our logistics that does that.
Obviously.
You know? They handle that.
Can you guarantee me something, person at a help desk somewhere? Can you guarantee me stuff? No, nobody can guarantee you something like that. Why would they do it?
Is there a way that you could force the order?
Can you force the order?
Charge me now for the order, and maybe that would do something in your system and kick it to...
He was so desperate, dude. He was going full on Karen on them. On some random dude in the Amazon help desk somewhere, where they got like suicide nets on the windows.
Okay. Excuse me. So, they looked into that. They put me on hold for a very long time. They came back and said, we spoke with our card processing team. The answer is no. They can't do that. That pre-order, if it was a regular order, yes.
This is also like a really hot, it's a really hot way to deal with people that just won't let go and won't take no for an answer. You pretend like you talked to somebody and you escalated the issue even though you didn't. You can just like go to the bathroom and like come back and be like, yeah, I talked with Jeff Bezos. I'm sorry, Sir Burnell, but that's not gonna happen. Just like if you're in a shoe store and you know for a fact that you don't have a bigger size of a certain shoe, and somebody tells you, hey, can you go check in the back? But you know for sure, you can just go in the back and do a fucking flossing dance for 25 seconds and come back and say no.
If this were a standard order, they actually could have forced the order, but they can't do that with a pre-order because pre-orders are dependent on stock in the warehouse, not dependent on them pushing an order to prompt the stock in the warehouse to move. It's actually the warehouse that determines the charge. Okay? So they couldn't help me in that regard. And I said, well, then what do I do next? I need to know when I'm getting my PlayStation 5. So the guy said, I'm going to transfer you to a supervisor because a supervisor either has the ability to actually see stock and maybe see if you're actually going to get it or not, or they may be able to further compensate you. Okay? All right, fine. So, I get transferred to a supervisor. All right? And I talk to a supervisor, and we have a very lengthy conversation.
They actually escalated this. I'm super surprised.
What I want to say, and I do want to be as honest and upfront with everyone as possible here, I do feel that Amazon is trying to do the right thing. Okay? I do feel that Amazon is trying to make this right. and they did as much as they absolutely could.
Oh, bro, he's acting like it was like an organ transplant that he was waiting for, and he didn't get the organ that was promised to him. Like, bro, it's a PlayStation that you're gonna get like 48 hours from the time you were supposed to get it. Is it really that big of a deal?
I do not fault anyone that I talked to Amazon today. They don't make the system. All right. They have nothing to do with the automated system. They have nothing to do with having a payment method being changed, bumping my delivery till next week. They have nothing to do with it at all. They're just trying to help. They did everything they possibly could to help me. I was on the phone for an hour, and they really wanted to help me. They couldn't. All right? It's not within the power of the customer service team at Amazon to fix this. They tried everything. They talked to multiple different departments and everything. And basically, by the time that I was done with the call, all right, they were like, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do to help you, but we're hoping that it will still process either today or tomorrow, and you'll get it on Thursday. If not, you know, according to our system, you should get it on Monday. All right?
Now, to any other person, this would have been no big deal whatsoever. Remember, during this time, we were facing a massive chip shortage.
And not just any other person, to, I would say, most other streamers, even especially like the big ones. They would just say, hey, you guys, well, Amazon, they did something to my pre-order, so it's gonna come on Monday instead of today. Well, I guess that sucks. Let's just play something else. And that would have been it. And Phil, he gave us a whole saga about the PlayStation,
the PS5, or even the Xbox Series X.
Big ups Bill Brasky for 3 months, dude.
Especially with all the scalpers selling the box to make things even harder than it already was. So the average person would have been thrilled to know that they managed to successfully pre-order the console, and the slight delay wouldn't have been that much of a problem. But the DarkSydePhil, this minor delay was detrimental to his streaming career. He was heartbroken by this revelation, to the point he had to cry and complain about this to his fans. But we all know what really had him so beside himself was the fact that he wasn't going to be able to get those day one views. He was depending on his console, like it was magically going to bring in this large herd of pay pigs, as if there weren't hundreds of other streamers who was going to do the exact same thing he would do. And he literally admitted to this too, that he was afraid that if he didn't get his hands on the PS5 day one, then his pay pigs were going to go somewhere else.
Now,
Oh yeah, of course. Mr. Insecure. That's why he doesn't give people shout outs either. Me and my wife were watching a certain streamer playing this other game. He can't say who. He can't say who. We can't give a single shout out.
the situation, I said, you have to understand I'm a live streamer.
Because he's insecure. Because maybe 672 is going to decide to cuck out for that guy instead of him. Recently, by the way, DSP's been getting wailed on like real heavy by some random zombie 1235645 account that is totally real and a totally separate person than a whale that we already know of. 100%.
I am now going to potentially lose out on an entire weekend of coverage of the PlayStation 5. People are telling me that if I don't cover it on launch day, they're going to go elsewhere to watch other people cover it. That is a giant blow for my business. We're talking potentially losing thousands of
He's going to lose the house because he didn't get the PS5 on time. Imagine this dude. He doesn't get the PS5 on time and his wife leaves him. It's like, Phil, you can't even get your PlayStation on time, you fucking idiot.
All right, just being honest. You guys were geared up and ready to watch me cover the launch of the PlayStation 5. And this is now potentially going to hurt my business.
I'm gonna hurt his business. He's gonna have a second bankruptcy because of Amazon.
If Phil doesn't get this on launch
Jeff
day,
Bezos, you ruined my life.
watch someone else, right? Let's be honest here. That's what people. I mean, people told me that outright in the chat yesterday, overnight on Twitter. They're saying that's what I'm gonna do, Phil. Sorry, I was gonna support you, but since you can't get it on launch day, I'm just gonna go somewhere else. That's not good. That's not my fault that this is happening, and now my business is being negatively affected.
So after telling everyone that Amazon wasn't at fault for what happened with his PS5 order, he of course goes on to blame Amazon for why this went wrong.
So, after explaining the situation to Amazon, first they tried to weasel out of it. And be honest here, they did. They tried to weasel out of it, and they're like, yeah, but you got to understand as a customer that we don't promise a release date. I said, I don't care. I don't care what you promise or what you don't. Your system is what screwed up here, not me.
I don't care. I want it now.
Just because I changed my payment method. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. I had an
Dude is such a fucking weirdo.
I want to be sure my order processes properly. So I give you correct information to bill me, and you punish me for it. That is not the way to treat a customer, especially someone like me who's been a long-time Amazon Prime customer, someone who relies on Amazon to give accurate delivery on items for my business all the time. And I have to now go, and I explained this to them. I said, I have to now go on stream today, and I have to explain to my audience of hundreds of people, and of course, once this pre-stream gets ripped and posted all over the internet, thousands of people will hear about it. They're going to want to know what happened. Why didn't I get my PS5? I need to know what to tell them, and I need to have a resolution. Not that you guys just blow it off, because that's going to make you look bad.
But believe it or not, it gets even better. Because not only was it Amazon's fault for the delay, it was, of course, the troll's fault as well.
How was it? What?
I'm stressed out to the max at this point. I'm serious. Like, I am. This is...
How is this the troll's fault now? Please tell me, please.
Not worst case scenario, but it's next to worst case scenario. Where I went out of my way 2 months ago to pre-order this thing as soon as I could. I had it locked in for months, and because of the way the Amazon system works, that does not logically make sense, and it certainly does not benefit a customer in any way, shape, or form. I got screwed over because of the amazing amount of chargebacks that I got.
Oh.
Because if you really want to look at the root cause of the situation...
The root cause.
This sounds...
If you really do enough mental gymnastics, it was actually the troll's fault that my PlayStation 5 is not here on time.
To do this for a living.
That's the root cause, you guys. Okay, we get it. Okay.
Achieving competitive excellence.
But okay. If you look at the root cause, is Dave Burnell's fault the DSP is getting trolled? Because if Dave Burnell had pulled out, DSP wouldn't exist, therefore he wouldn't get trolled, therefore there would be no chargebacks, and there would be no problems. So that's the root cause, is Dave Burnell. That fucking idiot.
At the company I used to work for, the helicopter company. And when you see
And shout out to the helicopter company, Sikorsky, big ups.
You say, what is the real root cause of the problem? All right. Well, the problem didn't originate in September. When I locked in this pre-order in September, everything was good. The payment method was correct because I had funds in my PayPal at the time. There was no issue, right? You can look at the end of the process, and you could say, well, it was Phil's changing of his pre-order method, or excuse me, payment method for his pre-order that prompted Amazon's system to bump his delivery date. So, it's Phil's fault, all right?
And again, like, why does it have to be somebody's fault? Just take the L, move on, get your PlayStation when it comes. It always has to be somebody's fault. And when you, like, if you claim you've really been a good worker at a big company, whatever, you're gonna realize that finger pointing never helps anybody. It's counterproductive, it's reductive, it's stupid, and you should avoid doing it, because it never helps anybody. But with him, it always has to be somebody fucking fault. Always.
Oh!
Root causal meerkat.
Yeah, there we go.
Cause, okay?
Root causal me.
Why did I have to change my payment method?
And also, like, for him, it's not only it has to be somebody's fault, they should feel bad and they should publicly apologize always, except when it's his fault. Then it's somebody else's fault. Because you gotta look at the root cause. What if when his DoorDash is late, what if it's somebody else's fault because the DoorDash driver, his stomach hurt, so he couldn't get there on time? So it's the dude at the Taco Bell where the DoorDash driver ate Taco Bell. It's his fault. If we gotta look at root causes and just dig deeper into everything.
Well, I explained that to you right now.
So we should find a random Taco Bell employee that gave the food to the DoorDash driver. I'm making up like a lot of scenarios, but that's basically how it should be, right? We're looking at the root cause.
Now in this pre-stream, because a malicious piece of garbage.
Now we just got a rant.
Fucked me over the last 2 months.
Okay.
With a ridiculous amount of fake tips using a stolen credit card.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Extravagant?
Decided to then charge them all. Well, didn't decide to charge them all back, but knew they would all be charged back. All right. That's what happened.
Malicious piece of garbage. If it weren't
for this person breaking the law.
But, and also, dude, it's the root cause analysis, right? If you think about it, it's all evil AJ's fault. Always. Because if he didn't make the "this is how you don't play," hating on DSP wouldn't be a movement, quote unquote, and it wouldn't be trendy, and it wouldn't be, quote unquote, a meme. So it's all evil AJ's fault. Literally all the misfortunes that have ever happened to DSP, it's all evil AJ's fault. Literally all of it.
Times they did, and I'm talking, this is probably about 100 times, 100 fake tips I received over the course of about a month and a half to 2 months. With stolen credit cards, none of this would have happened. The payment method still would have been all right. The order would have been processed fine, and I would have had my PlayStation 5 tomorrow.
Okay,
The only reason
and now you won't.
my payment method was because that person broke the law to send me fake tips with stolen credit card over the past 2 months. That is the root cause analysis. All right? So, once again, I get fucked because people think it's okay to fuck with me over the internet. And ladies and gentlemen, I've had it.
Snoot in chat. It's actually whose fault it is the dude who first invented the helicopter in 1912. That's whose fault it is. If helicopters never were a thing, he would never get laid off. Obviously. But then his daddy wouldn't have a job. It's a lot of
I'm going to tell you.
a lot of continuity errors.
Right now. I
Shit is crazy.
am overwhelmed at this point. Okay? I am. Last night, I felt incredibly depressed.
Oh, depressed.
It's another situation.
He felt depressed because his PlayStation wasn't coming on time. Yeah, that's a great way to make depression seem like a joke, and it seemed like you've just been bummed out. Depression is when you're bummed out because you're not getting your game box on time. That's depression. That was my depression.
Where my life, my business is being massively negatively affected by people who I don't know, by people who I don't
Would it be better if he knew them?
understand why they
If I just send him my docs and I'm like, Phil, I am going to fuck with your business. Is that better?
hate me, why people want to hurt me on a daily basis. This goes beyond, oh, I want to troll Phil by making a video making fun of him. This is actual calculated malice. This is a targeted attack against myself, my business, my livelihood.
It's ISIS.
Because I cannot cover.
It's the Islamic State doing it.
I am going to lose a lot of revenue that I should have earned this weekend. And now I don't even know if I'm getting the PlayStation 5. And it's this, whoever this person is, I don't know who it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It'd be one thing. Wow, this is someone who felt really hurt in the past. You know, he really screwed this person over, and now there's a vendetta against him.
Now revenge is okay. Revenge is good. But this is what I always like bringing up. If your business is so fragile that missing out on a video game or like some like PlayStation thing like that is severely gonna cripple it, then you're just running a bad business, my guy. It's just a bad business. And you should think into the direction of how you can avoid situations like this and how to have like redundancy plans and so on.
And they're not physically selling PS5 consoles anywhere. They already announced there are no physical PS5 consoles being sold. You have to order them online. So it's not like I can just, oh, tomorrow I could go to a bunch of stores in the morning, see if I can get one. No stores are selling them online because of COVID. You had to have pre-ordered online. You cannot get them in stores unless you have a pre-order. All right? So it is what it is. Come, please, if you like this, if you like me, you like my content, sorry that I can't cover the PS5.
Why don't I cover Eric Miller anymore? Because he's not doing anything relevant or interesting. I mean, that's it basically. He's doing some random videos about some dudes I don't even know, and he's not even saying like out of context funny gay shit. It's just like lame.
Come to the streams.
Plus, I just did like one stream talking about it, and I added him to the soundboard because all the soundboard clips were just fantastic.
Support the streams if you can this weekend. I'll be playing all new releases: Yakuza, Assassin's Creed, Black Ops Cold War, and we'll see what happens over the weekend. And if I get my PS5 on Monday, great. If not, I'm at the whim of whenever Amazon decides to deliver it. Amazon has done what they can in their power. Their system is automated and stupid and doesn't work properly. The fact that I got bumped to begin with doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. Customer service reps, I can't get mad at. They don't control the system. The customer service rep actually gave me Amazon credit because he felt bad. You know.
Oh, and he managed to cheese himself some Amazon credit out of that. He managed, man. Out of sheer power of Karen. he managed to get himself some Amazon credit in a situation where they didn't really like do anything wrong. He fucked it up. He changed his payment method. The other dudes that used the same link, they didn't. So it sounds like it's a skill issue on his end.
Say, that's it. That's the situation.
So with PS5 delays, Mid-First Bank winning their case against DSP, and dealing with chargebacks coupled with fake tips, it was starting to make DSP a little bit salty. So as
leave Dave alone. He's schizophrenic, psychopathic, narcissist, diabetic, alcoholic, and a pathological liar, dude. It's your fault he's this way.
Okay, he's not psychopathic. That's the only thing I would say. He's not a psychopath. He might have some sociopath tendencies, but I don't really know about that. But he's definitely not a sociopath, and that is true. It's all my fault. The root cause of the issue is that it's all my fault somehow, even though I'm not even like. He doesn't even make diss videos about me, just like Tevin and Evil AJ and Secret Limited. I need to hurt him as much as Secret Limited did.
expected,
I guess.
he goes back to shit talking some of the content
I
creators
want to be up there.
PS5 early, and as usual, he did the real streamer routine, and goes on to say that if Sony asked him to review the PS5 early, he wouldn't accept the deal unless he got to be honest with his viewers.
First of all, it's very true that people who got PlayStation 5 2-3 weeks ago were under an embargo.
Big
They
ups,
were not
Hood
allowed
Hustler, for the
to
tip.
just openly talk about the console at all. Every day they were allowed to talk about a certain feature of the console under a very strict restriction schedule. I'm not kidding. This is day by day. They had a day by day schedule they had to follow for this thing. And then the actual open reviews were allowed to be released. I believe it was Sunday or Monday. I forget. It was basically just a day or two ago. Now those reviews were able to be positive, or excuse me, were able to be honest and negative if they wanted to. Of course, if you got a 3-week early PlayStation 5 console, do you really think you're going to review it negatively? No, of course not. You want to be able to stay in Sony's good graces and be able to continue to get early shit from them. So of course you're going to kiss their ass. And that is the problem with this whole early adopter, early influencer bullshit system. Okay? Welcome to Snap City Cheers. If Sony offered you a PS5 early, you would decline it. That would be tough to do. It's very simple. If Sony offered me an early PS5, I would say to them, I will only accept this if you allow me to be honest about the console. If I have a criticism, I want to be able to give it. And if they say, no, there's a review embargo, you can't give a criticism when you get it, I would decline. I would say I don't want it. That's the God's honest truth.
No, that's some bullshit.
I can't not be honest. I can't just be a PR machine.
That's some bullshit, dude.
Advertisement. I'm just not me. That's never been me. I don't want that. I don't want to get something early and then not be able to be honest about it. That is not me. That's never been me as a content creator, and it never will be me. And why do you think, right, I am not ever going to be featured or favored by these companies?
Because you have a bad reputation, Phil. You're not prominent enough, so that bad reputation can be somewhat negated, and people don't like you enough. So for every DSP fan, there's like 20 detractors, and that's just how it is. So you can't actually do that. Because there's people that also have bad reputations. Like, you can see Logan Paul is literally in the WWE. He just signed like a multi-year contract, and he's like an actual, like a verified piece of shit. And he keeps being, every year there's like a new Logan Paul controversy where he's a piece of shit and he's a scammer and he does some weird scammy stuff. But at least he has enough fans and he's popular enough, and Phil is not. So now we need to do mental gymnastics about why it's actually like that.
A content creator like me, they want someone who's going to play by their rules. They want someone who will get the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox Series X 3 weeks early and sit there every day and only put out positive things about it per their strict requirements, and basically kiss the console's butt for 3 weeks straight. And I'm not going to do that. You guys know I'm not going to do that. That's not who I am. That's not what I'm about. It's not who I'll ever be.
Can you give us an example of those
not
people?
Because I have corporate backing.
Of course not, because he doesn't like dissing people, I guess, because he's not like them, you know, the people that diss him. And also because I don't think he knows about those people. I don't think he knows that they exist.
Not because...
And if he had to, like, talk to them, it would be like the side-scrollers when Keemstar joined. when he's like, people say this and this and this about you, and then they're like, wait, how did you see this? Where did you find this from? Well, it's in a factual style documentary. And then you're like, well, Phil, wait, hold on. You just said documentaries that people make about you, they're all bullshit and they're made up, but the ones about Keemstar, they're like correct. That's how YouTube works. That's how life works.
The publishers of
That was one of my favorite moments is when he tried to tell Adam, that's the nature of the beast, man. That's how YouTube works.
games like
And the whole like concept of the interview is that DSP doesn't know how YouTube works so much that he has to have a specific interview of people of trying to like clear his name of stuff.
me. I'm here because of you. All right? And this is being nice, open, and honest with you. All right? I'm here
All right.
because of you, the viewer. You guys, for 12 years, have kept me going. And especially these last 4 years that I've been a full-time streamer, it's your crowdfunding support that allows me to do what I do. It's not because I sold out and I'm kissing someone's butt. It's because you guys are here for me. That's why I'm different. That's what I like about what I do, is that I can be me and I can be honest every
You can be
single
meme.
day that I'm here. I can be honest with you guys. Okay? And now here we go with this, with the nonsense and misinformation. Didn't you advertise a gaming chair that you didn't even have yet?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I didn't advertise it. I said I have a partnership with them. Give the site a look, and when I get my free chair, I'll review it honestly.
But he...
The matter is, folks,
Yeah, okay, well, now we got a clip, because Ex Mortis is a true
it doesn't
soldier.
really affect me because guess what?
So, yeah.
I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. That's why I didn't do a lick of promotion until I got the chair. And I talked to the guy up front about this, the possibility of nasty shit happening. And he said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put up with it. It is what it is, guys.
And it doesn't stop there. This nigga even goes on to state that with his status as a streamer, he could have gotten the PS5 if he really wanted to, but he didn't because he didn't want to snake his fans.
Of course, because he's too real.
Last Rambo 341 cheers to responding to yesterday's pre-stream.
Too real
Honest
to
is
chill.
Nice, but being too honest can be detrimental. Company sponsoring you can help you financially. That should be priority and set pride aside. Has nothing to do with pride. It has to do with quality. It has to do with being honest. I am an honest person. I'm a person who feels that he puts out quality content. For me to basically only tell you half-truths about the PlayStation 5 for 3 weeks because I got an early copy is not who I am. It would make me feel dishonest, and it would make me actually feel immoral. I'm sorry, that's just who I am. That's why I don't seek out early copies of games. That's why I don't seek out early copies of consoles, despite the fact that I have a very dedicated viewing audience who I influence. I'm an influencer, right? As much as I hate that term, I know I am an influencer. I've been
He
around.
influences him to give him money. I mean, that's like... He is more of an influencer than a lot of influencers when you think about it. Having a, like, if we talk about how much he influences people's actions, he does it to a way bigger extent than some of those people in, like, family channels, people that call themselves influencers. He's way more than them. Because he actually, like, attempts to influence you into benefiting him in some way. Like the stream, super chat, super sticker, super tip, super chat, super chill.
12 years.
All of those supers.
Almost everyone who does content creation on the internet knows
Super
who
bomb.
I am. Whether it's for good or bad reasons, they know who I am. I am a person with notoriety. All right? If I wanted to get a PlayStation 5 early, I could have gotten one. I would have reached out to Sony PR and worked with them and gotten it. I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to sit here and be dishonest with you guys for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I need to tell you my opinions on a console. Quite frankly, I probably would have been the first and only person on the internet to tell you guys that they fucked up with the audio and that streamers are going to have a tough time capturing from this thing and getting any kind of quality audio out of it because they removed features. And Sony doesn't want to hear that. Sony doesn't want me to tell you guys that. If I get the console early, they just want me to kiss its butt. That's why I'm not going to do it. Okay? Hope you understand that.
Phil, I don't know who the hell you believe yourself to be, but the only notoriety you have of being a streamer is being the guy who filmed himself jerking off in front of a live audience.
You know,
That is true.
My dick and balls.
You're the guy.
Guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
The only time a big gaming corporation ever decided to bring your name up was just to make you the butt of a joke.
Yeah, when
Anytime a
Xbox did
company
it.
or a person tries to sponsor your streams, because of that same notoriety you're bragging about, it's basically like committing career suicide. So I would bet my life that Sony wouldn't have sent you shit, let alone even know who the fuck you was. Anyway, On November 14, 2020, Phil was able to receive his PS5 live on stream, meaning he didn't have a 4-day delay, and all that whining was for absolutely nothing.
Hey, there we go. So in the end, as with everything, remember when copyright strikes happen, when his DoorDash is late or whatever, it's all for nothing. It all meant nothing in the actual end of things. It all meant nothing. It was all a waste of everybody's time and a waste of his energy. And he got stressed out for no reason. Congrats, Phil.
As the PS5, surely this is going to save your streams going forward. This is going to bring in a whole new crowd with open wallets, ready to watch him play the hot new release.
Of course, that's exactly what
All
happened.
he has to do is unbox the console and get everything. Holy fuck, what is that?
Oh yeah, this is a classic
Cable management before.
classic.
I mean, look at this mess. I guess this is what a professional office is supposed to look like, especially after all that supposed cleaning him and Kat did after the vet streak ended. Anyway, this stream highlighted just how clueless this nigga was when it came to technology. The very first thing this dude did taking the PS5 out the box was dropping the controller right on the console and causing a scratch to appear.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
What a
For the
fucking
very
moron.
first time, it's the DualSense control. Shh. This is the DualSense controller.
What a dumbass. What a great unboxing video. And he scratched
I
it.
scratched the side of my PlayStation 5. I actually did.
There we go.
Scratched the
You
side of my
genius.
PlayStation 5.
You water brain
It's
god.
I'm not kidding. I scratched it. There's a big scratch mark on the side of my PS5. Well, oh well. Okay. So, first of all, let me show you the nice scratch I got on my console.
This shit cost like
So, I
what,
wasn't kidding. This
$500?
console-
A PlayStation 5,
See it?
especially when it came out. Probably even more. And now it's scratched. Well, very nice.
I already scratched it.
Very nice. You should trust him with all your future investments.
Fucking shit. I'm sure I could buff that out. I'm sure I could buff it out. But anyway.
Another thing this moron was having trouble with was getting the console set up with his streaming software. You would think a guy who has been doing this kind of thing for as long as he has would at least know how to do something. But this dude had to be handheld by his chat for pretty much
How the fuck he would have issues with that?
So,
How would he have issues with that?
I gotta get my TV on. Alright?
He's hooked up like probably like a dozen different consoles to this setup. We still don't know how.
Go. What's gonna happen? We're about to
Yeah, he broke the cyber power PC, the side lid or something. I don't know how it's called.
Okay.
Like a part of the case.
Powering up, I think. No. No, it's not. The controller pulsated, did nothing, and turned off. What the fuck?
Pulsated and turned off.
How do I tell if this thing's on? So here's what's happening. I can't show you because the cable's not long enough. Okay? So the controller, I'm assuming the controller's supposed to already be synced with the PlayStation 5. I press the button, the PlayStation button, and it glows blue. It goes like blue, 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 and then it turns off.
Okay, try hooking it up with a cable. Yeah, because it didn't find the PlayStation. That's the same way it works on the PS4 as well. It doesn't mean it's paired. They just gave you a random PS5 and a random controller.
USB.
Oh, it's plugged in. Well, then kind of sounds like you're stupid.
It's plugged in via the front USB port.
Sounds like you're
Power on the
stupid, and
PS5
that's your problem.
first. Oh, okay. I gotta go push the power button on the front of the
PS5 was off.
Let me go
The PS5 was off. I didn't even think it would be that
Already
stupid.
within the PS5
Imagine.
being the real streamer.
We're
that
trying
he
to.
was.
He's trying to pair a controller to something that's not even turned on. This Mr. Gaming, Mr. Prominent Gamer with 80,000 fucking gaming videos.
He gave his fans just an hour of gameplay.
Come
before he
on,
had to
dude.
Quiz for the night.
Come
I'm gonna
on.
call it quits for the very first gameplay ever on PlayStation 5. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Truly a remarkable streamer. Even though there were other people who showcased way more of what the PS5 was capable of, DSP will always be one of a kind.
He should be zero of a kind.
On November 18, 2020, the Game Awards
All the dudes like him,
announced the Game
they
of
should
the
just
Year.
go extinct.
And on their list of games that were
Like the
nominated
dinosaurs they
was
are.
Naughty Dog's The Last of Us 2. Now for a quick summary. The Last of Us 2 went under some major controversy due to lackluster story writing and the overwhelming amount of crunch hours the employees of Naughty Dog had to go through. You see, the story of The Last of Us 2 wanted to showcase the consequences of chasing after revenge, but not only did it fail at getting this point across, it also killed off a very respected character to the series, Joel, who was beaten to death by a steroid-abusing girl named Abby out of revenge for her father's death. And if that wasn't bad enough, it then forced players to play as Abby for a good portion of the story. Now, besides questionable storytelling,
That was like one of the
a lot of
stupidest
aspects about the
choices
game
in
that was
gaming
considered
history, bro.
woke or too uncomfortable to some gamers, and especially the DSP.
Oh yeah, we get this the hottest moment. The hottest moment in gaming history.
Terrible writing. It's the most cliche fucking writing possible, is what it is.
Oh, you're about to see some good writing, Phil. Don't worry. He's gonna get real hot about this. Oh my god, look at how stupid this is. What are they having, butt sex?
Remember Last of Us 1? All those really gratuitous sex scenes that were in there?
Would you like there to be a sex scene in The Last of Us? Where it's like a young girl and a old dude? Would you prefer there to be a sex scene? I don't know.
Nothing I could do, dude. Sony didn't tell me what to do.
But
Chat didn't tell me what to do. The
Bro.
trolls didn't tell me what to do. PlayStation is a detractor.
Bro, the thing is, they told him what to do. There's a manual for the PS5. He just doesn't like reading it. I guess he didn't read it, so he didn't know that your console actually has to be on before you can link a controller to it. I guess so.
And to say
Big Old
DSP
Squid
was
Hustler.
happy to hear that this
So
game
they
was
actually
hot
told
season
him.
winning game of the year would be an understatement.
First of all, I just need to reiterate something I reiterate every year. All right.
Please tip me.
Don't seem to understand it.
You need tips?
Much like the Oscars or any
Oscars?
other kind of big award shows, the Game Awards are not.
This is I really like the Beggar journey because it's like it's a really fun throwback to some of the lesser known sagas that happened like a few years ago. Like the PS5 thing, I completely forgot about. It was just like one of those weird things that happen and they're gone within a week. But it's cool to be able to remember how iconic it actually was and how goofy he was during it. Because he's always goofy, we forget sometimes how like special he is.
Are just a way for the industry to kind of celebrate itself and to give credit where credit is due, where they feel that people really worked their asses off that year making great games. And
Okay.
that's all well and good. But people who treat the Game Awards as if they are the Bible truth, undisputable fact.
That's
about
what you
video
do.
Games need to get a reality check. Because that is
That's the same guy who, when Deathloop got a 10 out of 10, he was having multiple rants about Deathloop getting a 10 out of 10 and how it's not a 10 out of 10 and how all these people that gave it a 10 should lose their jobs and they shouldn't be in the industry anymore.
not the case.
This is the very same guy, same person.
Everyone has different tastes. Everyone has different opinions. Everyone is welcome to those tastes and opinions. And just because the Game Awards says this was the best game in this category this year doesn't actually mean that that's objective. Okay? All the nominees for the Game Awards were announced. And of course, even though there's many different categories for people to vote on, the one that everyone's talking about is going to be the Game of the Year nominees. Okay? So the Game of the Year nominees for 2020 are as follows. Animal Crossing,
Okay.
Doom Eternal,
Game froze for some
Final
reason. I don't know what
Fantasy VII
happened.
Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, and The Last of Us 2. Okay? Now, I have a few things to say about this. First of all, out of that listing, I don't think I disagree with a single game. I don't. I think that every game there, for various different reasons, deserves to be on that list. But with these nominees as is, let's be honest here. There was one game this year.
Let's be honest here. What happened to my game?
Polarizing among
I
gamers,
finished the mission,
all
dude.
Some people absolutely loved it, and some people absolutely
Fuck
fucking
this.
hated it. I found myself somewhere around the middle, but just because
Yos,
I had-
Yosef for 10 months, dude. He really thinks he's important the way he speaks. He is important, obviously. He operates a business and runs a family.
actual valid
and
criticism
runs a
people categorize me as
a
some kind
website.
of a villain because I
He's a
didn't
villain.
kiss the game's butt. The game I'm
kiss his
talking
butt.
about is The Last of Us 2. All right, I went off on this game many times this year, and I really don't have to do so again. But I had valid criticisms of this game, but just because I did, people categorize
Now I
me
need to
as
do
some
the whole
kind of
mission again, dude.
misogynist
This shit
hater
sucks.
Who doesn't like characters who aren't males as protagonists of a game. You can't handle strong women. You can't handle transgender characters. You can't handle non-binary characters, and that's why you hate the game. If you actually listen to my criticisms of The Last of Us 2, none of that happened.
Okay, so then those people, why are you fucking like bringing them up then when they're completely irrelevant? They criticize you for things that didn't even happen. Then what does why bother?
None of that.
It's like somebody coming to my stream and saying, dude, I hated when you got naked and started fucking twerking. Yeah, I didn't do that. Well, good.
Okay? Zero. My criticisms were very valid. I hated the story. I thought it was a miserable mess that was not fun to play because the writing was so ham-handed and they attempted to basically make you feel miserable the entirety of the game for the sake of art rather than realizing that video games are supposed to be fun. This
is how you don't do anything, ever, forever.
There you go. Yeah, this is how you do it. It's like they say in WWE, then, now, forever. This is how you don't do anything.
Not fun.
Always.
For me. Okay? That's my take. And I very well outlined my reasonings as to why many times during the course of this year.
All right, that's why you're the GOAT.
I didn't like The Last of Us 2 as much as so many other people seemed to. That's it. I'm some kind of an ultra-conservative devil who just hates all women.
He is the...
And this was kind of...
He hates all women. Okay.
2020.
I mean, this is not the best example of he hates women. More like anytime there is any kind of sexually themed or mature themed content, he's repulsed by it. That is more of a case of him hating women than not liking The Last of Us 2.
For anyone who presented a valid criticism of The Last of Us 2, it was basically just, if you don't like the game, it's because you're some kind of a fucking misogynist. You don't like
You're a misogynist.
representation.
You
in
massage
games.
people
what are you talking about? No,
without consent.
I enjoyed the representation that was in Last of Us 2. I just didn't like the insane amount of gore, the over-the-top murders, the fact
Why
that
not,
it
though?
puts the protagonist against
Okay, like this is pretty bizarre. It's a game where it's literally the zombie apocalypse. Zombies, they don't kill you nicely. They're not very polite. And when you murder people in a zombie apocalypse, it's probably not going to be very kind. Like, you can watch the movie The Road to see a pretty accurate representation of kind of the end of the world. Pretty grounded and realistic. So yeah, I think the end of the world, when there's a few people just trying to survive, it's not going to be very polite. It's not going to be very pretty.
and tries to make you like one character that just is not likable based on the writing, and then they have to kill each other at the end of the game, which is fucked up. It's like the whole game is misery. That's not fun.
Misery.
To being forced to being miserable.
Well, go play Bug Snacks, my guy. Go play fucking Animal Crossing, if that's not fun to you. Misery is not fun. Go play Animal Crossing. You're playing a zombie apocalypse game and complaining that it's too dark. Yeah, you can go play fucking State of Decay. Or, I don't know.
It's not a fun game experience to me. That's
yeah, the Disney princess game. Go play Dreamlight Valley.
That doesn't mean I'm some kind of a fucking misogynist. Like, what are you talking about? Where anywhere in my actual criticisms of the game did any of that ever come up? Not once. But that's it. There's this liberalist agenda.
Liberalist agenda.
That anyone who had a criticism of the game, the criticism's invalid because you're just a misogynist or you
well, then don't listen to those people. They're fucking stupid, obviously.
Even representation. Like, that's not the case, but that's what they used as their plot armor this year.
Okay.
That's their armor this year. We gotta hide behind this.
Oh my god. That's literally bait to get people like DSP to rant about stuff.
So my concern...
They're literally just trying to bait you with stupid opinions, so you can have an opinion even stupider than theirs.
When you look at The Last of Us 2 is, games journalists loved this game. 10 out of 10, best game of the generation. It's like, what
okay. Yeah, it's game journalists. You know they are gonna do that. They're gonna do that any day. Any day.
About. If you actually look at common opinion on Last of Us 2, it's very mixed.
Okay.
There's some people who loved it, and some people who legitimately hated it for valid reasons.
Who decides if the reasons are valid? What if I hated it because
didn't like the game
because the soundtrack
You
sucked?
just can't do that.
I don't know.
Logical people don't do that.
Logical people. And again, now we got a grandstand. Bro, you're doing exactly what you hate those people for doing. Because they grandstand and tell you how truly virtuous and how accepting and how progressive they are. And he's grandstanding by telling them they're fucking idiots and that he's a logical human.
Look at these game
You're doing exactly the same thing. In a way that is equally as obnoxious.
nominations. And I say, these are all well and good, and I agree with everyone that they should all be nominated for Game of the Year for a various reason, or reasons. But if you have a weighted amount of consideration for a group of people who, mostly games journalists, kissed the living shit out of The Last of Us 2's ass and gave it perfect scores, 10 out of 10, when the game had lots of flaws that they ignored because of their liberalist agenda. Okay?
Okay, you can include those flaws in your review. That's how fairness works, right? They got their reviews. Hopefully they have the comments unlocked so people can tell them if their review is trash. Like a lot of those reviews when they came out were trash and people told them so and they gave it a fucking thumbs down. And you can make your review and leave the comments on. Oops, wait, it's Phil, so he didn't leave the comments on.
That makes me worried this game will be, by default, voted in as Game of the Year. Even if all the common votes say otherwise, right? Just because you give a weighted advantage to the liberalist journalists out there.
Liberalist.
Oh, Last of Us 2 is Game of the Year no matter what.
So in all honesty, we all know that the Game Awards are completely meaningless. Even Phil has came to that revelation. But for someone who doesn't give a shit about the Game Awards, he sure puts a lot of time spazzing out about one of his nominees. In fact, he went on Twitter to further rant about these so-called journalists and their agendas. Hey Jeff, could the people allowed to vote actually be real gamers?
Real
Instead
gamers.
of so many journalists with agendas.
How do you qualify real gamers? Now we're gatekeeping gaming, which it's not always a bad thing. Because like some of those journalists, they're great. They don't even like actually play the games. But again, it's like how do we determine who is a real gamer? I'm not a real gamer. I literally just fucking died. Should I just delete my channel?
That way, actually,
we should have a gaming license. That's how you should do it. You go physically somewhere. You take a gaming test. You take a gaming theory test so you can know the logic. And then you get a license to game. But it's only like 5 years. So you can, after 5 years, you need to get another one.
games on this list have a chance.
You need to do that.
Instead of just The Last of Us 2, which was disproportionately liked by gaming media, while actual gamers were mixed. Thanks. The only thing this accomplished for DSP was once again making him a figure of ridicule. As you can see, people were not happy with his take on the Game Awards, and this led to him
and then of course
stream the next
yeah, there we go. There you go. You get Josh on Twitter saying, hey, there we go. You have a certificate of achievement presented to DarkSydePhil of being a real gamer. Congratulations, Phil. You're a real gamer.
About people being mean on Twitter.
It's like literally like a 40-year-old dude trying to say only real gamers should be able to have an opinion on this. Come on, dude. I don't like their opinions either. A lot of them are stupid. They're virtue signaling and they're fucking uninformed or misinformed or incredibly biased. That's why you hit them with a lean-in manual block and you move on.
All right. The reason I bring this up is because in the last 24 hours, I have been bombarded with tweets from ignorant people.
Ignorant
who
people.
think that just because someone doesn't think that The Last of Us is a Game of the Year contender or didn't like it, that the opinion doesn't matter, that the opinion is unqualified.
And this is, you see how we twist the whole scenario? Because the narrative, the actual scenario is, he goes on Twitter, he tweets at Jeff Keighley, asking for basically the Game Awards to be gatekept from game journalists and fake gamers. Then people shit on him, and now he's a victim. And now he's trying to tell you what those tweets told him, which is nothing of what we just saw on the screen.
Misogynist, that you're a sexist, that you're a racist, a bigot. I mean,
And they told him he was a racist by showing him racist clips of himself.
People who like The Last of Us 2.
When they do that, it fucking sucks.
Throats that, oh, The Last of Us 2, it has tons of representation. The Last of Us 2 takes artistic risks with the plot. So if you don't like it, it
Okay, risks don't always pay off. And in that scenario, they didn't pay off.
And obviously that's not the case. People have the right to not like something, especially if they can justify it. Alright? Example here is when I didn't like The Last of Us 2, I made an hour-long review explaining the critical flaws in the storytelling of the game. The fact that the characters were completely misrepresented from the way that they were represented in the first game. The way that the pacing absolutely ruined the game because it was just paced poorly, and the writing could have been reorganized to make it a much more enjoyable game, but because of the way that the game was paced, it just wasn't enjoyable to me. Alright? Now that's just two of the main plot things that make the game unenjoyable to me. There's many other things, but I did an hour-long review about it, right? And when you actually say on the internet, I didn't like The Last of Us 2 and I don't think it's Game of the Year, and then people attack you and you say, well, here's my justification.
People attack you. He was attacked on Twitter, dude. This is a 40-year-old man bullied on Twitter.
I don't care about your
what a fucking slime ball.
You're gonna attack me because I said that your game that...
Forever shocked there are people out there that actually listen to games journos, to be honest.
I mean, yeah. Game journalists, for the most part, they have too much bias to actually be objective, and many of them just don't have the I don't know, the skills, I guess, to review stuff properly. So in today's age, you have so much more choice. You can go watch 1,000 million videos and just like decide what you think at the end of the day.
You love that.
Like for every game that drops on the embargo day, you have at least 10 reviews that are going to drop from reliable sources. And you can just go and make your own opinion, which in the end is the deciding factor if you're going to buy a game or not. And I mean, if you just watch some game journalist review and just skip to the end and look at the rating and then buy the game based on that, and then you don't like it, that's kind of your problem. Because, of course, it's the customer's responsibility in the end where they spend their money.
4 isn't Game of the Year material, in my opinion. Here's my justification why. I don't want to hear your justification. So you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Stepping up to argue and defend something, then you have to be able to consciously and intelligently listen to other people's justifications of it. You have to be open-minded. Or else you're the closed-minded bigot because you refuse to listen to other people's perspectives. Okay?
DSP is known for listening to other people's perspectives. That's why he puts words in everybody's mouth. And everything that he says about other people is twisted through his perspective of them.
In the last 24 hours on Twitter,
there we go.
I'm white and a white male.
Because he is a white male.
Doesn't matter. I'm not kidding. I was told that because...
well, fuck them. You can reply to them and tell them to suck a dog off and carry on. It's Twitter, man. It's Twitter. Tell somebody to suck a dog off. It's Twitter.
I'm a white male.
Come on. What are you gonna take it just as seriously as those people that tell you that you have no rights because you're a white male? Just tell them to go fuck off.
My opinion doesn't matter. That also I can't be ever judged in a racist way because I'm white.
And they told him another stupid opinion, I guess.
My opinion doesn't matter because I'm white. And then when I said, well, that's kind of racist, they said, oh, you can't, you know, you're a clown if you think that white people can be judged in a racist way. What? But you just did it.
We're just ranting at some dumbasses on Twitter.
What I'm saying? Like, this is just, it's insane the amount of shit that these people throw at you. And the funny part about all this is, I'm not conservative. I want you guys to understand something. First of all,
he's from the I just want people to be happy party. He's in that party. He votes for them every time, but they never win.
It's not. But I'm not a conservative. All right. It's not like I'm a staunch registered Republican and I vote.
He's from the gaming party.
I'm not. I'm very liberal. I've told you guys on my streams many times. I am very accepting of people.
Of what?
All races.
He's accepting of tips. He's accepting of contributions. That's what he's very accepting of. He loves contributions of all kinds. Contributions of from all over the world. It can be Swedish krones, it could be Japanese yen, it could be British pounds, of course, we love the British. It could be all kinds of contributions. Subs, tips, memberships, all of those contributions. He's a super liberal type of person when it comes to accepting money.
Creeds, genders,
all the creeds?
sexuality.
The Assassin's Creed?
I want everyone to just be happy.
Yeah, he's the be happy
Have
party.
a good life.
The don't worry, be happy.
Happiness, as long as they don't try to hinder and step on other people's
Wow.
safety. Or
That's really mature opinions, Phil. I just want people to be happy. Well, big ups. Me too.
I don't understand what these people actually.
If you try hard enough, anyone can find something to be mad at on Twitter.
But bro, that's kind of the whole point in the way that these social medias are designed, or to show you things that you tend to be mad about. Because being angry at stuff is a stronger emotion than being happy about stuff. So you're gonna gravitate to engaging with that type of content more than the other content that you like. So, like, most of the time on Twitter, you might see somebody retweeting something that they hate and they think sucks, and you think it sucks. So you're gonna talk about it and how much it sucks. It's just kind of how it's based on, because the algorithm, they can't tell between what you like and what you don't like. They just tell engagement, and engagement is always good for the algorithm. It doesn't matter positive, negative. It's all like it's all like it is. That's why people like Keemstar, like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, those people, they understand how it works. They don't give a fuck about haters or anything.
All types of positivity. Super
Yeah, there we go.
Super stickers, a membership, a gifted membership, or tipple right. Snort.
That was the exact perfect order that they should be. That's the right combo. The contribution combo.
Actually think.
I just want everyone to be happy, you brain dead, lame brain morons.
They shouldn't even be on the internet.
Welcome to Phil Land, a community where if you don't give him contributions and gifts, he bans you from entering.
There we go. Yeah. And if you promise to give him a contribution and you don't, you're still banned. You're banned again. You're gonna get banned every time. Big ups to you guys.
I don't like The Last of Us 2. That I'm some kind
Last
of
of Us 2?
crazy staunch liberal. Well, that's not true.
I have to say though, The Last of Us 2, I don't enjoy the story. I can't even say that I care about it that much, but the physics, the gunplay, the environments, the level design in some cases is really, really enjoyable. I'm having a lot of fun with it, even though I'm getting my ass clapped. It's like they're beating my ass, but it's very entertaining.
But this is the actual narrative that has been created around The Last of Us 2.
This is the narrative.
And so when those Game of the Year Awards nominees were announced yesterday, and I tweeted Jeff Keighley and I said, hey, would it be possible to actually have real gamers vote on this instead of just some kind of a select group of journalists who have some kind of a weighted opinion on it? Because I really get the feeling it won't be fair, because these journalists kissed the game's butt for all the wrong reasons. You know,
what is real gamers, though?
This is the best game ever because it's...
Who do real gamers listen to?
Plot. Or this game's great because of its representation. You know, those things that real gamers don't care about. You know, people who actually work... Wait,
real gamers don't care about the quality of the plot in a plot-driven game?
Shout out to all the boyfriends and girlfriends.
Yeah, big ups to all the boyfriends, girlfriends. Sammy Davis Jr., big ups.
Hard to earn money, and then they buy a game with their own hard-earned money. Most people who do that are expecting a fun experience.
Oh, it's fun. Okay. Like, wow. You can... Okay, so we measure a game based on the literal most subjective experience you can have, which is having fun. Okay, thanks, Phil. That's really insightful. 15 years of professional gaming to tell somebody that you should judge games on how fun they are. Very nice.
Wow, I had a ton of fun playing that game.
Very nice. I had a lot of fun playing it.
Wow, I played a 20-hour misery porn game where I
misery porn.
The entire time.
It's like watching a detractor stream. It's misery porn. They just watch Phil and they're like, I hate Phil.
Everyone just killed each other who I like, and the game is...
But then they get off on that. It's like, oh, I hate Phil.
Is fuck, and
that's what I'm doing right now.
Playing it. You know, that's the difference here. Okay, but that's the thing that these journalists don't understand, because they're not that. They're not using their money to buy the game. So when they play the game, they can look for these esoteric things that a regular gamer isn't looking for, right? They don't even care about the fun factor.
They can read between the lines.
Wow, was there some really artistic, different thing in this game? Oh, 10 out of 10.
What?
What?
Yeah, I'm also giving it a what. That really... It seems like DSP is misinterpreting people so he can look right. And when you do that, then you don't have a good argument about stuff.
Was the game fun to play?
Was it fun? Yeah, it is to me. Was it to you? Oh, it wasn't to you. Well, I guess we have to fight on the street. with knives, and whoever survives, we have the right opinion. Okay? You want to do that?
Fun? What's that? Well, you're a gaming journalist.
Is it fun?
Reading the game on
I don't know.
Because that's what your fucking audience cares about. If they're having fun playing.
Phil thinks that doing an extended schedule segment is fun. That's what he thinks is fun. Do you guys think it's fun? I don't think it's fun.
Oh, I don't care about that, but it was really cool that there was a really strong woman in the game.
I get
What?
Okay.
The fuck are you talking about? What it did was
There was a strong one. Are there reviews like that are like, there was a strong woman in the game? 10 out of 10.
this almost
It seemed like he's simplifying it. I'm not saying it's not one of the points why people give it a 10 out of 10, because obviously Abby in the game is a strong woman. I'm not saying, but he's trying to make it seem like the whole review is like, this is the pinnacle of female strength and it's a 10 out of 10. I'm sure there was at least one review like that, because there's people on Twitter that exist. There was like a thread of like 60 tweets that says that the game is like the best thing ever made because a woman has muscles.
inclusive club of you're either with us or you're against us. Either you like this game and you're woke, or you hate this game and you're
a Nazi.
You know, you're a bigot. And there was no in between, which is impossible. How is it that I can justify my opinion that I don't like the game? I said, you know, I can justify it because I wrote a giant review about it. Right? A giant review explaining why I didn't like the game. Okay? And,
what if somebody wrote a giant review explaining why they love the game? Does that negate Phil's review? Because it's a giant review?
all my opinions justified. What
They're
happened?
justified. What about their
Oh,
opinions?
You're a bigot. What?
What?
How?
I don't know. It's
What are
the
you
dumbest,
talking about?
the dumbest
Right?
thing ever, man.
I love how DSP always tries to give his insight on the sheep mentality, when the same mentality could be applied to him and his followers. Anytime you try to come to him and his fans with some kind of evidence of him being a terrible streamer, his fans will always try to come up with some sort of excuse to justify his behavior. I also find it pretty hilarious that this dude really has the gall to say that you should respect another person's opinion, but the second you disagree with what he's saying, you're labeled as an ignorant fanboy of Naughty Dog. So on November 21st, 2020, during the stream of Call of Duty Cold War, Phil supposedly claimed that he was having some controller issues, mainly with the right analog stick.
Thanks for the melee attack. I didn't do it, you stupid game. I appreciate it. Again,
Oh yeah, remember
I'm done
this?
with this shit.
Somebody
I
bought him a
fucking
controller for him to realize that
doing it. I'm
he
not
didn't actually
fucking
have
in
problems.
to do a melee. It's way
That's
too
peak
sensitive,
DSP.
man. It keeps happening.
Peak Phil.
That is a major problem with the PS5 controller. Why did they make it so fucking sensitive? Yeah, it's not very useful. It just keeps doing the crouch over and over, guys. It's really frustrating. It's either the crouch or the melee over and over because the thumbstick is too fucking sensitive.
I think
Why
you're
did
too
they make it
sensitive.
I have no idea. Again, you saw what happened. I was firing on him and my guy went prone. I didn't do it.
Dude, I never failed the mission.
So, you know,
I never failed the mission. But I like playing games on stream because I can do it with like half a brain and just listen to DSP the whole time and just be bad at the game.
holding it. It's insane.
No, his problem was with the haptic feedback or something, and he thought his controller was broken and somebody bought him a new one.
Really sent me another.
That's basically the lore.
He said you should change the controller tactical to layout. The controller layout to tactical if it's a problem. Melee on circle should be default anyways. But then what would I use to crouch?
You can use your
Here's
legs.
the problem then. I'm gonna be crouching constantly by accident. Every time I go to shoot, I'm gonna crouch and miss my shot, and it's just as bad then, right? It's just as fucking bad. So the problem is the thumbstick needs to just stop fucking doing it. It needs to basically be what it is. Likely the thumbstick's too new, and so it's not worn in yet. And once it's worn in, it'll stop being so sensitive. But right now, since it's brand new, it's like super duper sensitive, and that's probably the problem. Did he die? No, I shot him, but again, I dropped because the thumbstick doesn't work. So it made me drop, so I couldn't see if he had died or not, and then I die. It's fucking so lame. The controller does not work. As you saw, it never stopped. The thumbstick never stopped malfunctioning. All night, the thumbstick was malfunctioning. The entire 3 hours that I played tonight, it was just either melee attack over and over or crouching over and over. And that really sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks the way he convinces himself of stuff. It really irritates me too, because it's like he would take something that somebody told him and run with it as fact just because he wants to believe it. He's like the god of confirmation bias. He's doing exactly the thing that he hates about his detractors. It's exactly that thing. Because the trolls do it too. They just want to believe something and they just believe it because they want to believe it and it's fun to do so. But with him, it's like with all the tiny fucking little insignificant things.
That does really suck.
It does really suck.
I don't know what else to do besides buy another controller, but aren't they?
And of course, let's buy another controller. I don't know what to do.
That, right?
I haven't checked any of the settings yet, but I'm just gonna buy a new one. Just buy it, dude. Just purchase, consume.
So I'm probably
Devour.
honestly, I'm probably gonna have to buy another controller this coming week. Like, I go to a store on Tuesday and see if anyone has one.
Come Tuesday.
Now, just to note that the PS5 was only 2 weeks old by the time he was having these alleged issues. Now, I know Sony controllers aren't built to last that long, but 2 weeks is definitely way too
Oh yeah, they're not built to last 2 weeks either, yeah.
After this stream ended, Phil took to Twitter to announce that he had added a brand new PS5 controller to his wish list on Amazon. He followed up by
This wish list shit was so stupid, man.
His fans to buy him a new controller.
Now, today it became apparent my DualSense controller, sadly, is faulty.
Yo, I completely forgot he used to do the audio schedule. Specifically for one single person, which is Super Blind Man, because he's blind. So he needed to do these like post-stream, kind of like the daily rap type of thing. It's really weird. It's like, it fucking sucks. But this also showed us that he is completely capable of doing, of doing audio only, not audio only, to doing his schedule segment within a minute, because those were always less than a minute long. But for some reason on the podcast, we need to do him for like 45 minutes or
Right,
15 or 20.
Auto activates all the time when I'm playing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. It became super frustrating tonight. I even tried swapping melee attack for crouch, and now I'm crouching all the time instead of doing melee attacks inadvertently. It basically makes it incredibly frustrating and nearly unplayable. Looks like I need a new controller. I've added a DualSense controller to my Amazon wish list, which you can check out if you go over to my Twitch channel.
Check out my wish list, guys. Come on.
By all means, please give it a look and consider getting me one. If you do get me one,
Consider getting me one.
so that way I don't end up...
You have no shame, DSP. Come on. I would be humiliated if I had to ask my viewers for, like, in this way. And you know how much money he makes. You know he makes over 100 grand a year, every year, for the last, like, what, since probably, like, 2012. Or maybe something like that. And even back in the day, he was making even more. This dude is like a fucking meme, dude.
With a bunch of people all buying me a controller.
Please consider getting me one.
All right, but if not...
But also not a bunch of people buying me controllers. I need just one. You guys talk in between yourselves of who's gonna buy me the controller and buy me one. You fucking morons.
Looks like probably this coming week on my day off, I might have to go out and see if I can find one and buy one, because it's pretty much just non-stop annoyance. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow.
When he was rightfully called out for e-begging, he went on stream the next day to try to explain the difference between being a panhandler and doing crowdfunding.
Now,
if you gotta do that, you're probably a panhandler. If you gotta explain the difference. It's kind of like when you gotta explain to people about like age of consent laws and stuff. If you gotta be explaining it, it's probably pretty weird.
last night, when all this came to light while I was playing the game, I was like, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on my Amazon wish list, because someone actually suggested that on this late stream. They said, Phil, if you really need a new controller, which it looks like you do, why don't you just put it on your Amazon wish list? Maybe someone will get it for you. Okay.
Oh, somebody else told him to beg.
And it was that simple. I just put it on the wish list, done.
Somebody else's idea.
And I posted it up on Twitter. Hey, guys, my controller broke. If you want to help out, it's on my Amazon wish list or whatever. You know, if not, I'll buy one later this week. Somehow that means that, like, the internet trolls have to come out and droves
The trolls.
to try to shit on me.
1 trillion trolls came
like,
out.
Oh, you can't just get it yourself. You're e-begging again.
Yeah, you are.
You put this on
How are they
Amazon
wrong?
Wish list, and you know the dumbest shit. Really, the dumbest fucking shit. Now I just want you guys to think about something. All right, just thinking logically, just very logically. All right, my stream is both my hobby and my business. Correct? Everyone knows that.
Correct.
I love games. I played games before I ever made content for the internet. I actually made content for the internet for 2.5 years before I ever monetized anything and before it became my job.
Oh, no, that's not true. He had a fucking... Never mind, dude. Never mind. That's the narrative now, I guess.
Okay? But it's both something I love to do and I would probably do if I didn't make a living doing it. But I also make a living doing it. Okay?
Okay. So you make more of a living, though. He makes more of a living. He's... okay, man.
That
fuck this
when
guy.
You are watching my streams and you contribute, you're directly contributing to my business, right? So I want to ask you a question. If all of my income comes from people crowdfunding my business, which is correct, I stream, you guys contribute, that's how I make my living. That's my job, that's my income. What is the difference between me taking contributions from streams and buying a DualSense controller with it?
Oh, so it's semantics.
Putting it on my Amazon wish
Bro,
list.
who the fuck keeps killing me? Fuck.
And someone going...
I'm about to fucking rage here. Shit fucking sucks, man. What a dumbass mission. They just nuke me. Look at this shit. I'm just sitting here and I get nuked. And eventually, if I sit here enough, I'm gonna get somebody with a fucking rocket launcher shoot me down. And it's just like you can see a muzzle flash somewhere in the distance. And I just die. There we go.
And
Epic.
Amazon
Epic.
off my wish list and sending it to me.
Fuck.
Okay? There is none.
I'm about to blow.
From my audience who like the content I put out. They want me to have a working controller.
Okay.
Contribute. So
They
that
want you to have a work too, a business.
No difference at all. But people are stupid. So they think that me putting this on my Amazon wish list somehow is some kind of unexceptional e-begging because Phil...
Unexceptional e-begging. It is, no, it is exceptional. That is kind of the thing. It is exceptional. It's not unexceptional.
It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make sense.
It's called stupidity.
Stupidity. Yes, call your critics stupid. That's the way.
Oh my God, Phil asked for something else. How dare he? Well, fuck you.
How dare Phil
You're an
ask for
idiot.
something?
You just want to spin everything into a negative. It's either, okay, people contribute on the streams and I use the contributions to buy the controller.
Okay.
Or someone actually just directly buys the controller instead of giving me the contribution on a stream. Wow, what a difference.
This is one of the only times where I kinda agree with what Phil is saying. There really isn't that much of a difference in the methods of obtaining that controller. But no matter how much DSP tries to put on this facade of running the business, all of it is borderline e-begging at the end of the day. And what he always seems to forget is that he's a guy making 6 figures a month sitting on his ass playing video games all day, but truly expects one of his fans to cough up $70 out of their pocket to pay for his controller. Wouldn't it just be easier to do the so-called crowdfunding instead of hoping someone would just come out and pay for it? Well, I guess that would be me expecting too much out of Phil's simple-minded fan base, cause that kind of thinking didn't occur to the dumbass who went out and actually paid for his controller.
And by the way, I should say...
Of course they would do
yes,
it. I mean,
someone did order a new DualSense controller for me off my Amazon wishlist earlier today, which I'm really appreciative of. Supposedly it's coming early next week. I'm waiting for confirmation when it ships, but I'll let you guys know and I'll try that out. And hopefully that's going to work better with Cold War for me, so I don't constantly get melee or crouch.
And as expected, the next time he booted up Cold War, he started having the same damn problems he was having with the first controller.
Oh no, come on! I swear I didn't do that! Please number $9 to $50 to try holding the controller a bit softer. I am. If you didn't notice, that round, it only happened once by accident. I do feel like the thumbstick is better. I mean, some of it's definitely me having to get used to it, but I definitely think the thumbstick
bro,
is
I
better.
fucking hate this game, man. I legit hate it. It's so fucking stupid. It's legitimately like outrageously stupid. And I know there is a prompt somewhere I should go on the machine gun, but fuck this. Fuck everything.
That's
I'm gonna
bullshit.
quit soon.
Come on. See, I get the feeling...
Not even
it's a
having fun.
combination. The controller is overly sensitive in this game, for whatever reason, but it's also me, and what I need to do is help myself but now to not be as jumpy in this game. Because I'm jumpy. I see people going, oh god! And I go like this, and the next thing you know, it's a melee attack, right? So I have to train myself to not be as jumpy and be lighter with the thumbsticks. At the same time, definitely this controller isn't doing it as much as the other one. The other one was doing it like every 5 seconds.
Team deathmatch.
Right? This one is doing it way less at least.
So it's... That's some fucking bullshit. He's trying to justify why he actually got the controller and he couldn't come up with a reason. So it's like, I guess the controller is doing it still the same thing, but better. Now it's better, my guy. Bro, this is
by accident. I
fucking
did get the kill, but
Sentry turret's active.
again, come on. Oh, that's so frustrating. Again. I'm not clicking this fucking thing. I'm not clicking it at all. It's not even close to a click. Stop doing that! I'm not clicking!
I'm not clicking.
I am not clicking this thumbstick.
I did not click
once have
the
I clicked it.
thumbstick.
Just because I'm aiming quickly doesn't mean I'm clicking a button. Jesus H. Christ. This is fucking stupidity. Again with this fucking piece of shit. Come on. Never once have I melee.
Never.
Not
I never
once.
melee.
All right. So
Bro.
thanks to everyone who did contribute tonight.
I'm about to watch a fucking playthrough. This shit sucks. I want to find DSP playing this mission and see how he did it. And then you watch him do it the first time.
I'm just gonna get endless.
I legit don't know what I'm supposed to do. Look at
I'm
this.
gonna fix it.
What the fuck?
And it seems like it's a major problem with the game for
Bro.
me. I don't know why.
Bro.
It does this?
Okay, rant time. I spawn. Immediately get a dude shoot at me. That's fine. Right? I know where he is. I kill him. Even though you can barely tell anything. I shoot this dude in between the grates. I cheese him. Because there's a dude there and he exists. And then I put him down. I think. Then I peek this dude. I kill him. I'm already dead. And then I literally get blown up. Bruh.
I've tried two controllers. Xseals does it. When I play on PS4, it doesn't do
Fuck
it. It
me.
only does it on PS5. So...
And then I gotta listen to DSP complain about fucking something somebody bought him.
It's way too sensitive.
Episode 3050.
Right? At least now, there's no setting in the game to stop it from endlessly clicking. At least with tactical, I'm crouching and go up and down. It's a little better than the melee attack constantly. So I'm gonna leave it on tactical mode for sure. But that's pretty disappointing that I buy a new game and actually playing worse on the next gen console than it is on the last gen console. Because of this stupid shit, right? This stupid issue.
Wait, am I immortal when I'm on the minigun? I am!
Stupid.
That's so stupid, bro.
You really can't be surprised.
This
about
game
this.
is incredible.
The same fucking excuse for over a decade. The fact that people would actually sit here and believe that he was dealing with a faulty controller that was only 2 weeks old is beyond me. So at the end of the day, this was yet another scam pulled off in great succession thanks to a big wallet, but not enough brains to go with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as promised, it is time for my very first hands-on experience with the PlayStation 5 as a game.
The hands-on with the Silvano thumbs.
The best game of 2020.
2020.
Bug Snacks.
Pig Snacks.
We're doing it.
Bugsnax is a game that was one of the launch titles for the PS5.
I'm actually very interested in this because I don't know anything about Bugsnax. And him playing it because it was supposed to be like the big, I am playing the very first game ever.
And DSP had immediately taken a great liking to this game.
Bugsnax.
Some people thought the reason why he loved it so much was because the game wasn't really all that challenging, and the story was simple enough for even his pig brain to keep up with. Well, being so invested into the story, he actually went overtime to do the finale. But one of his pay pigs at the time, Rune, was sending cheers that was speculating about the ending of the game, and with Phil ignoring his messages, this only caused him to send more, calling out DSP for his neglect. Now I don't know if this dude was serious or just baiting for a reaction, but these constant interruptions were enough to push Phil to his breaking point, and he lashed out against Rune and a few others right there on stream.
Yeah, Rune also the dude who tried to hijack his Xbox. I don't know, that shit was weird.
Rune, I'm just not going to respond to you anymore because you're trying to make an exciting finale of the game all about you.
Just trying to make it all about him.
Seriously.
Grow up. This is about me. The exciting finale of Bugsnax is about me, dumbass. Grow up.
I'm in the middle of a game that's really exciting ending. I'm trying to get into it. Oh, Phil's not reading every cheer I am and micro-analyzing. This could all
Micro-analyzing cheers. Wow.
Seriously, shut up.
Bro, there's nobody else who like misinterprets stuff on purpose like DSP, just to make himself look like a victim, just to make his point 1% stronger. We gotta be like, oh yeah, Phil, you killed my whole family and you misinterpreted anything.
Okay.
Come on now.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh, so he didn't try and hijack his account. It was a gift to DSP. Wow, that's some cucking. That's some cucking activity.
Second. I mean it too. Hold on. Sorry.
I mean it, dude.
Since people are intent on ruining the playthrough, because this is what they're trying to do, you can all get the fuck out now. So here we go. Get out. Like, I don't know that you're all from the same group of people. Like, I don't know who you really are anyway.
He doesn't know.
Even though you've been in here the past few days cheering and shit, like, I don't know who you all are. Okay. So here we go.
I know who you really are.
People will be back begging
Anonymous internet account.
They will.
They're gonna be begging to come back.
Within a day. Oh, why did Phil? I wish that didn't happen. Oh, man.
They can't make a sock?
Finale of a game. Action-packed finale of a game that people were wondering what the heck this game was. We just got a huge twist. Really exciting finale. I'm going overtime on my stream to finish the game for everyone. Let's just distract everyone and do... Oh, he's not reading every cheer that I'm doing immediately. It's a little brat mentality. Shut the fuck up. The stream's not about you. Now you got other people...
Well, now it is about him. That's the fucking irony. Now the stream is about him. Because he exited to, like, the dashboard of the PS5 just to rant about this dude. Now it literally is about him. But enjoy your power trip, DSP. Enjoy your trip.
You're out of here. Enough is enough. All I want to do is enjoy the end of the game. That's it. And if you're going to act like that, then just don't come back. And I mean it. Every one of them in there that are acting like that, just don't come back. I don't need you here. We're here to have fun and have a fun gameplay stream. I can ignore a cheer if I feel like...
did try to hijack it. Whoever just said he sent the Xbox.
Oh, he did. I just remember that somebody tried to log in when he was trying to set it up. I think there was like a QR code on the screen or something, so I'm not exactly sure.
Like it.
I don't know.
We're in the middle of an
but I'm pretty sure somebody donated it.
Action-packed segment.
Because that's I don't know. I'm not sure exactly.
Reading my cheer immediately and then trying to get a whole mob to distract me during the finale.
Ah, yes.
So now I had to
get a whole mob to distract them.
To let this cool down.
Everything, like, he tries to make it seem like everything people do is some kind of a conspiracy op against him. They gather in the shadows and they try and mess with him.
Enough. I don't want to hear these fucking idiots acting like dumb shits on my stream trying to derail it. It's against the rules, and you know that. So, goodbye and good riddance. And don't come back. Don't begging tomorrow, oh, can I come back to the stream? No, you're an asshole. The stream's not about you. Jesus H. Christ, dude. Okay. Now, let's all relax. I want to see how the game ends, alright? I'm excited to see how this ends, alright? I've been waiting for the end of this for a long time here. And I'm not going to have it ruined by a bunch of idiots.
And he's leaning in. Even off camera, that's how hard he's leaning.
Okay, goodbye.
Lean in manual off camera ban.
Okay.
The best type.
Who's next? Anyone left? Are we good now? Hopefully we're good now. Alright. Everyone ready to see the exciting ending of Bugstacks and not be distracted by a bunch of fucking little shits who are just being freaking obnoxious tonight? Good, because I am too. That's what I'm here for. That's why I've been playing the game for 2 weeks.
Upon finishing the game, Phil went on to talk more about Ninstar Room and the certain group of people who pretend to be his fans, but only follow his streams just to get a rise out of them.
Yes, and I'm aware that Will Moses was also one of... What it is, guys, so now since the playthrough's over, I'm not recording for YouTube, I can actually talk to you a little bit honestly.
Meerkat looking like a breakfast joyful with jam.
Hey, big ups Swaggy Davis for the compliment. But you hear what he said? Now that I'm not recording, I can talk honestly. So what, when you're recording, you're faking? Oh, is that what we do, Phil? We're faking.
They do tend to cheer, but they literally are in here because they also sit in detractor chats and they sit in detractor circles. And what they try to
detractor
do,
circles.
They try to get a rise out of me. They'll try to get me to talk about stuff that has nothing to do with the stream. They'll try
and
to
he did it though. He won.
About this because they think I'm stupid.
You are stupid.
I know all about everything that happens. All right, the people that tried to derail the stream tonight are that group of people.
They think I'm stupid and I constantly take the bait. That's what I'm gonna take the bait and show them that I am stupid. By the way, I'm not stupid, you fucking idiots.
It's the people who they're not really fans of mine. They watch ironically.
They're
to try
fake
to get
fans.
me to see, oh, what will Phil do stupid tonight? Oh, can I really annoy Phil tonight? Can I trigger Phil tonight? What can I do?
Okay, bro. Okay. If you have people watching to see what stupid thing you're gonna do tonight on a regular basis, then that kind of makes me think you do a lot of stupid things on a regular basis. If you have a dedicated audience to watch you do stupid shit.
That's who those people were. All right.
It's kind of how
And
it
so
sounds
you
to
go,
me.
"Whoa, Moses." No, you're not really Whoa Moses. All right. You are, because this is a spelling, a variation of a name that I used to use a million years ago.
Yeah, Whoa Moses.
Alright.
Remember, that's his original before DSPGaming. He was Whoa Moses. Because, I don't know. Shout out to the Old Testament, I guess.
These are the people. They do.
Because
this.
he's
They
a
try to
Roman
do
Catholic,
shit.
yeah.
They did. They almost
He was a big fan of Moses.
did. But
Shout
they
out
fucking
Moses.
start- Oh, he's not reading my cheers. Yes, because your cheers are like, gee, I wonder if this is all in someone's head. Gee, I wonder if it's this, that. Dude, I'm in the big finale of the game. All the plots being revealed. We got action-packed sequences to try to keep everyone alive. You're trying to distract me with cheers, and then you're actually have the audacity to tell me
You have the
I should
audacity.
just stop what I'm doing on my stream to read your derailing cheers in the middle of the finale of a fucking game that's been building for a long time, and we finally get this crazy twist, but you're more important than everyone watching and me playing. I need to derail it for you and your 50-bit cheer. Okay? Here's what
Oh,
you can do, Ninstar
listen.
Rune. You can go fuck yourself and never come back. And I mean that. Don't ever ask to come back, because you're not the kind of person I want watching my streams. You're the person who tries to derail the stream constantly with nonsense, and I don't need your cheers to fucking survive. I can make do without Ninstar Rune being a 50-bit bitch and derailing my streams with negativity, nonsense, and stupid shit. We're all trying to have a good time on the stream, and we gotta be derailed by an idiot.
The
Go fuck
50-bit bitch. 50-bit bitch. That's how he calls people that don't have enough money to wail out on him. It's a 50-bit bitch.
yourself. Don't ever come
Go
back.
fuck off.
All right? That simple.
I can live without your
And
50-bit.
the same thing.
you
Whoa Moses
bitch.
and Dalbath, you're all the same group. You come in here and you try to cheer and derail the streams constantly. I know you try to get me to say stuff to get me in trouble. Recently, they've been actually, if you can believe, the detractors have been trying to get me to mention one or two other streamers that I don't even know who they are, because they're trying to get me to get the streamer to.
Oh, he knows all the ops.
And these are people who are all.
He knows the ops, you guys.
I'm not-
Abort. Stop trying to get him to mention whatever cam girl Derek is watching. Abort.
Stupid.
He knows. We've been spotted.
I know what's going on.
I've been
all right?
busted.
And
He's
I know
not
there's still more
stupid.
People sitting here right now who are also
This dude that people talk about making him mention stuff because it works, he's not stupid.
part of that group. Just because you didn't do anything tonight doesn't mean I'm stupid. I know who you are. The thing is that usually I put up with it. I understand that I have a group of viewers who like me for me and my content. Then there's a group of viewers who watch ironically to try to make fun of me and get me in trouble. All right, everyone knows that. You know, it's if you're just not gonna fuck around and derail shit. Usually I'm a very lenient person. Usually I'm a person who's not gonna care if there's people who are in here who don't really like me, but they're in here to basically make fun of me. But if you're gonna derail the finale of a fucking major new release video game, you're gone, and you're not coming back, and you're not welcome. And I mean that, like Ninstar Rune, you fucked up in a major way tonight, and I don't think you'll ever learn any differently, because you were in here to.
This is what he was talking about when he talks about being lenient to the trolls and the sneak dissers. This is what he told the quartering during the interview. He told them that those people, they might want to contribute, dude. I don't want to ban them because they might want to send in a contribution. So he leaves people on his streams that sneak diss him, and he knows, and he's their bitch just because there's the possibility they want to send him 50 bits. That's the possibility.
Basically make fun of me.
So he's the 50-bit bitch's bitch. He's their bitch, actually.
Constantly anyway. So, you see what I mean? But that's what I mean. And I apologize to you guys, because obviously I don't want my streams to become derailed by people just because they think, because they're throwing me a few bits here or there. Oh, look, now I can completely derail Phil's stream, make him talk about off-topic shit, annoy him during a finale. You see what I'm saying? This is how these people are. This is their mentality. If I just throw a cheer, I can completely fuck Phil's stream up tonight. And I'm not going to play that game, all right? I'm just not. So, it's that simple, and I apologize to those of you who are maybe off-put tonight that the finale got a little bit derailed, and I apologize.
No, you did it, dude.
Take care of that.
You didn't know. You didn't have to stop the stream. This is like, it's not true. You don't have to stop the stream to acknowledge something that you know it's gonna hurt the stream. You actually don't have to do it unless it's actually happening in real life, or it's directly hurting your stream performance. Like if your stream is down and you get a F in chat, you don't actually have to stop.
All right, but now the good news is, a few people are gone. They're not coming back.
They are coming back though. They can just make a sock, man. He's acting like he actually shot somebody. Yeah, he's not coming back. Snow Carl, he's not coming back. I made sure of it. He's swimming with the fishes now.
If that's the mentality, I'm gonna watch a streamer's stream, but I'm
just gonna make a sock right now.
Make the stream about me. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you talking about, right? It's too much, man. It's just too much. It's too much annoyance. It's too much derailment. It's too much nonsense and trolling. And I've been doing this for 12 years. I know when people are trying to do it. You know, it's obvious. It's exactly what his agenda was tonight. I'm gonna keep doing 50-bit cheers that have nothing to do with anything. So, and I'm gonna get he's gonna get angry because I'm not reading them right away. When I'm in an action-packed finale of a game.
The action-packed finale.
Okay.
I believe this confirms the fact that Phil has certain people spy on detractor channels.
Of course they do.
See if any of his fans will be in their chat.
Of course they do. They're in Discords, they're in channels, they're lurking at Kiwi farms, they're posting him shit, like they're sending him shit on the forums or whatever. Of course. He gets all that shit to be done by somebody else that's not him. Because, like, this dude is fucking lazy and he's incompetent. He can barely wipe his own ass. Like, what, do you expect him to go out of his way to watch troll videos when somebody else can do that? He doesn't even, like, troubleshoot things for his own channel. He doesn't look up bit rates and stuff by himself. Everybody has to tell him stuff constantly.
And also, if he didn't want his stream to be derailed, all he had to do was ignore Ninstar Rune until the playthrough was over with, and then address the situation when all was said and done. But if Ninstar Rune's intentions were to derail the stream, then he fucking succeeded at that, cause you took the bait hook, line, and sinker. The term 50-bit bitch became a meme overnight in the detractor community. So on his pre-stream the next day, Phil decided to explain what the 50-bit bitch meme was, and tried to make it his own to sway the trolls from using it themselves.
Really?
Goes on to state that
I didn't know about that.
They're not gonna donate anymore, that he considers that a threat.
Now, before we get to shoutouts, I want to address a new meme.
A new meme. We're addressing memes now. This is a segment.
But of course, all my detractors jump on shit like this, so I am going to personally explain it to all of you. The 50-bit bitch meme. Yes, 50-bit bitch. Allow me to explain what happened last night. Last night, I was in the middle of finishing Bug Snacks, which, if you were not here for the conclusion of Bug Snacks, holy shit, you've got to check it out over on YouTube on DSPGaming.
He's acting like he played the fucking greatest game of all time, bro.
But I was expecting something weird to happen the entire game. I really was. I just didn't know what it was going to be. And the ending was like, wow, jaw-dropping. Okay? So I'm in the midst of this crazy, jaw-dropping, action-packed...
You see oh my god, all the ways he describes it. So his point can be more valid. And his point is that somebody was distracting him. Look at what kind of a fucking baby does shit like that. When you can just go and look up the footage. He's trying to make it seem like he was looking at I don't know, the greatest game of all time. And somebody, like, actually fucking swatted him or something. And they ruined everything. When it was just a dude sending him a fucking cheer telling him, why don't you read my cheers? That's literally all that happened.
Actual characters from the game could actually die if you don't pay attention. Let's put it that way, okay?
Whoa.
You have to be
the fate of the universe is on the line.
During this segment, we had someone who cheered, a 50-bit cheer, who had some theories about the end of the game. In fact, they had cheered multiple times 50 bits with all these different theories about the end of the game while it's happening, okay? Now, first of all, having theories about the end of the game is a cool way to interact with the stream if you're not in the end of the game. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's actually unfolding in front of our eyes. And this person just kept cheering little cheers and saying, oh, I wonder if this is what it is. I wonder if this is what it is. It's like, dude, we're seeing it now. Just chill out and relax and we can watch it all together. So I'm trying to give shout outs to this guy constantly. He cheered 2 or 3 times about this during the actual ending of the game when we're all just trying to focus on the end of the game. All right. Then he cheered once during the actual ending segment of the game where you have to pay attention or people will die. So I'm
people will die
for not immediately shouting out his cheer. I think it had
Come on,
5
dude.
minutes.
People are gonna die if I don't pay attention.
He cheers again and says, well,
He acts like this shit happened in real life.
because you're not acknowledging my cheers. It's, you know, basically complaining and saying I'm being disrespectful to him for not derailing the entire stream and the entire ending sequence of the game to read his cheers. That
What a weird control freak.
because they're about his assumptions about the ending of the game that we're seeing happen. You don't need to assume what's going on in the game when it's actually happening in front of you. All right. So basically, he does this, and then immediately other people trying to jump on a piling on bandwagon about it, and I just had enough. So I banned them because I was like, dude, I'm not gonna put up with this. Number one, I'm not gonna be threatened on my own stream. You're threatening. You'll never contribute.
He's threatening, dude.
Do a shout out. That's incredibly.
What do you feel? Is your family at risk? He risked his. He put his life on the line for this business, dude. He felt threatened. What a fucking baby.
Right.
And entitled.
So all that being said, then I went on and I finished the game, and most people appreciated that who were into the game. They were like,
and of course, now we have to say that nobody else had a problem, but this one guy. It's always the same thing. It's always the same. Like, if you take and you make a supercut of all the times he's addressed something like that, and he had to give you like a very embellished story about what happened and how everything was, and how incredibly biased the story is because he never did anything wrong. It's almost impressive how he consistently does nothing wrong, but then he has to address drama.
people were just
How is somebody who never does anything wrong involved in so much drama? It's very bizarre to me.
derailing everything, and we just wanted to see the end of the game. Now, when the credits, after the credits had rolled and everything, all right, I was explaining myself, and I was saying, acting like that makes you I made a funny meme. I said, oh,
A funny meme.
bitch. Just because you cheer 50 bits, all of a sudden you think you own the stream.
He owns the
Because you
stream.
ban Things, that's being a bitch.
You realize the whole thing stems from a dude sending him a cheer and him not reading the cheer. And he made it into like an actual toxic thing about how he's fucking trash, basically. Because he doesn't read the dude's cheer. And now it's a meme.
Bitching constantly about stupid shit. I mean, who cares about me reacting to a cheer immediately in an...
Who cares? Well, he cared. That's the whole point.
Right?
Dummy.
That's being... Talk about being...
Who cares, dude?
All right? So I called it 50-bit bitch. And of course, everyone latched onto that and started memeing it all over, you know, all the...
This is literally the same as when he called people lazy. Literally. And this is like... It's exactly kind of... You can almost replace certain words and it's going to be the same story. When he called people lazy, the people who showed up, they were having an amazing time. It was awesome. He was having so much fun. It was action-packed Pokemon gameplay. And then he looked at the view count, and then there weren't a lot of people, and he said something out of weakness that people latched onto. It's the same fucking story. It's the same story. DSP, you fucking meme.
And everything. Oh, 50-bit bitch. Of course, they're saying the opposite. They're trying to say...
They're trying to say it was toxic.
Viewers,
oh, yes.
anyone who cheers 50 bits... Oh,
literally the same as when he called people lazy. Oh, they're trying to say that Phil is ungrateful to people because they didn't show up to his streams. Obviously not. That's not what I meant. Obviously. Why would you even think I meant that?
Of course, that's not the case at
Of course, that's not the case. It's actually the same thing. The same thing. Somebody could literally edit them like back to back, and it's exactly the same story. And it's years apart. I think it's at least like 2-3 years apart.
Stream about you just because you cheered. It's the same thing for people who contribute in any other way. It's the same thing for people like Tutankhamun, who years ago came onto this stream, and because he tipped and he was giving giant cheers, he thought that now the stream was all about him, and he tried to control
It was his stream.
That didn't last very long. He got banned, and then of course he tried to charge back everything because he's an asshole. All right.
Did he succeed?
So that's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, he was calling him King Tut for some reason, even though his name was just Tutankhamun, and he was calling him King Tut because I guess that's the equivalent of calling him a sir. When you're a pay pig, you get an extra. You get a name. You get a specific specific title.
It doesn't fly now. And the fact that this would happen during a climactic moment of a playthrough that's super duper.
You ruined the climax. He was about to bust.
Yes, I'll say that again. Bug Snacks is legitimately one of the best games of 2020.
Bug
in my opinion,
Snacks.
of course.
I can actually download it right now to
But
see
anyway,
if it's good.
Yeah, it's not gonna fly.
It's on PS Plus.
All right. So that's what happened. Now overnight, this person who caused all of this drama immediately wrote me a apology email. They didn't intend for it to be like that. They look back and they realize what they did was very wrong.
What a cuck.
And they certainly should
What a
not have threatened
fucking
me
cuck.
the way that they did. And they apologized, and not only did they apologize and say, hey, can I be unbanned? They said, you know, it's also kind of messed up because some of my friends came to my defense on the stream, and you banned them so that the stream wouldn't be further derailed, but I'd like them to be unbanned too. All right? So I did. I unbanned them.
This guy sucks ass.
People, although one of them, their account doesn't even exist anymore. It's been deactivated. So the guy
So it
was
was a
so upset.
sock.
Apparently he deactivated his whole
Yeah, he got so upset. He was, oh, I'm so mad at Phil. Fucking banned me from my streams. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. He should project some more stuff that the guy thought. He was so upset. He went out and jumped out the window and did a backflip. I could tell, man. He was like really stuttering. He was so nervous when I banned him. That's what he should do.
Anyone who was banned last night for that is already unbanned, and the whole thing's already done with. Okay?
It's finished.
It's done with. So the truth is, there's no drama. Everything's resolved. All right?
But there is drama, though.
As you know, the shithead detractors won't act like that. They'll act like this is some kind of an ongoing dramatic thing, even though the whole thing is over with. And, you know, not a big deal. All right? I'm happy the way that it unfolded. Because if I kept pausing to give shout-outs to 50-bit cheers in the middle of a climactic segment, the whole thing would have been disjointed, derailed, and not entertaining to the viewing audience or me. I'm happy that it had to unfold like that. But sadly, sometimes you just have to fucking take charge of a stream. You can't just let it be completely derailed. And then next thing you know, a whole playthrough that I've been playing for 2 weeks.
That's very ironic when he talks about sometimes you gotta take charge of a stream. The guy who lets his stream chat decide literally everything about a stream.
All right.
Everything. But now he's a badass because he gets to power trip on somebody and call him a 50-bit bitch.
That's what happened. That's what the 50-bit bitch meme is.
And all of this happened over a fucking kids game. A game that Phil considers Game of the Year for 2020. Apparently a game that was over The Last of Us 2, and even Ghost of Tsushima. He even goes on to praise the game more on Twitter. Well, holy crap. I just went long and completed the story of Bugsnax tonight. No joke, it's one of the best games of 2020. I'm gonna do a late night chill stream to try and platinum it in the future. Now uploading the shocking conclusion to DSP.
The shocking conclusion.
Kat and I just watched the end of a Bugsnax playthrough. It was super sad because this person managed to get someone killed. And when it ended, she said, I can't believe how good this game was. Exactly my thoughts. It's seriously one of the best written games I've played in years.
Notice how whenever he says something smug, he does a little gross chuckle afterwards.
Yeah, he does that, and he does usually some kind of a head shake as well. When he's like, it's almost like can you believe that asshole kind of a head shake. He's like, yeah, people are saying that I always rage quit games, right? Yeah, Phil always rage quits. Yeah, that's right. Big ups, Rodrigo.
Just realized that Bugsnax has far better storytelling,
Pig snacks,
plot, and characters than The Last of Us 2. And quite frankly, almost all of
and now we need to, bro.
It wasn't nominated anyway.
Now he's jumping back into the drama. Oh, I love Bugsnax so much. It's so much better than this other game.
Because you know, it's a PC kids game.
I love him, man. He like
Bugsnax.
This is the no drama guy. He constantly tries to inject drama in everything he does.
Absolutely
zero drama.
No way this game is for kids. Some people ask tonight, why is it marketed that way? When was it? The reveal trailer itself felt like something weird was going on, especially at the end. People just assumed differently. I don't know what the hell DSP found so fascinating about this game, but the fact that a simple interruption made him that angry was just incredible to witness, especially since it was over a game that was meant for literal children. But I guess I'm just too dumb to understand the complexity of a game like Bugsnax.
Obviously.
After all,
it's for mature adults.
It's a special case indeed.
It's a very special playthrough.
Alright guys.
And that's it. You can see the link is pinned, so make sure to go there and drop a like. I will do that now. And let's watch the pre-stream from yesterday, so we can catch up on all the massive, amazing content that we missed on. DSPGaming. And what is he doing? Let's talk tier maker. Oh no. Let's not. Can we just not do that? Also, there's the DSP Gaming versus Secret Limited video. That one is great. I don't know which one I should do though. I'm not really feeling like watching a podcast because the only thing that actually meant something happened is the Hobos and Dawgs song being taken down, and I can give you the wrap up on this story within 30 seconds. So what happened was that he had a song playing on his pre-stream that was a remix that somebody made for him. It's called Hobos and Dawgs. It went like Hobos, Dawgs, Hobos, Dawgs. Anyways, that had copywritten music in it from some dude on SoundCloud who allegedly lets people use it without permission. But if you read his SoundCloud page, you can see that it says, you have to credit me and don't upload this on places that have content ID. And that's it. That's it. And he cried about it. The same old spiel, you know. He says, this is not legal. You can't do that. I'm not going to do anything about it, but somebody someday will. So I advise you to delete everything and suck a dog off. That's basically it. That's all. That's all. And this also means that things that have copywritten stuff in them could also be detected in the future. So maybe you can see like 50 fucking videos be gone from DSP Gaming because somebody decided to claim them. And that's it. I really don't feel like watching his yesterday pre-stream. So I'm going to change the title for this stream because obviously it's clickbait at this point. But yeah, let's... I think we can watch the Secret Limited video. It came out 13 days ago, so maybe now it would be a good time. So this is about basically their story. DSP versus Secret Limited. And yeah, that's about it. I'm going to pin that link in chat so you can make sure to go and check it out and give a like and a subscription, obviously, if you haven't. And yeah, you can watch the video by yourself another time without the high quality GTA gameplay. And that's it. Let's get into it.
I'm just grateful to be able to do what I love. You know? So I look at all of that and I'm like,
this is a love story, by the way.
Because of you guys, right? You guys.
You guys.
Support me. And I'm so happy, right? So thank you for that. Now, Secret Limited. This is the Secret Limited.
Bro, the color correction on this is godlike. The way that the shadows look, everything that is darker, it just stands out so much. It makes him look like he's literally in hell. God damn.
Who did the documentary about my escort years ago? Secret Limited does not vet anything whatsoever on their channel. He shouldn't exist.
He shouldn't exist. I just want people to be happy. He shouldn't exist. The same guy. Same energy.
Loser, where the f this idiot is. He's a scumbag. Why don't you watch the Secret Limited gotcha video? You have well over 1,000 people watching and you have nothing to hide. Why are you scared? Kim, he's a piece of shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Top 10, y'all saw that too. Nice. Top 10 what? What are you talking about? Top 10 what?
Top 10 gaming moments. Yeah, this one.
Apparently there's some new fucking meme about someone doing a top 10 bit.
And I love this picture, dude. I love it. I love it. It's so good with the weird eyes.
Something. No one cares. Literally
no one cares. More people watched that video than probably 100 DSP videos. Even more than 100 DSP videos.
About some dumb fuck loser who just wants to do toxic
like
shit.
All put together. From the recent videos, I mean.
He's made the worst of DSP Gaming series. Total negative video about me on YouTube, and it got hundreds of thousands of views both years. If he changed the thumbnail of his current video, would you unban him as a sign of being above the negativity? He's very sorry and will never make a DSP video ever again.
He's very sorry.
I think the reason he did it.
Who told him this?
A big chunk of his current video about me is about the escort.
Hey, it's Big Ups. What was her name? Kimberly Brink, I think.
Isn't real, but he made a big chunk of his video, which now has over 100,000 views about it. Sorry, his video is slanderous. He has a giant segment in it about an escort that doesn't exist.
Oh, keep in mind the giant segment. Keep in mind very much the giant segment, because we're about to uncover how giant the giant segment truly is, and it will shock you.
So the only way that I would forgive him is if he took the video down. What he needs to do, honestly, I don't care if he's gonna make a video about bad gaming moments, but when he puts shit in there about my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and shit about that's personal, that has nothing to do with him, when he has shit in there about an escort that doesn't exist, fuck you, alright? So if he wants to re-edit the video and take the personal slanderous attacks out and just put stuff of me sucking in games and making fun of me sucking in games, okay, I'll forgive him and I'll unban him and he can come right back. But no, sorry, you made a nasty fucking video about me with mass slander and bullshit that's not true. It's been proven now not to be true until you take the video down.
Proven by who? Who proved it, Phil? Who proved it? People that like you even less than Secret Limited. Those people proved it, dumbass. Take the video down. Take it down.
I have been, broken up with my ex-fiance at this point for almost 3 months, okay? I never really announced when the breakup happened. It happened behind the scenes. No one was even aware of when it really happened, all right? Almost 3 months. People are still talking about her. People are still, when they're making these nasty videos, in the thumbnails, they still got her face. It's like, dudes, you are so fucking behind.
Now, this is interesting because obviously even nowadays people are talking about Panda Lee, and that's because she's a character. Because people aren't watching him as like a serious or real person, and nobody's taking him seriously. They're watching him as a reality show. And reality shows have characters in them that last a long time after they're gone. When you're like, hey, can you remember in season 6 we had this character and it was like a lot of fun? That's why people still talk about Panda Lee. Not because she's relevant or she's involved with any of this.
Like, are you fucking
Hey, are you retired? I'm not.
Because I see them because they show up in my stupid related videos.
I wonder what he says.
Stupid. It's like, this is how you don't play Tekken 7. Alright, yeah, I'm not great at Tekken, and I understand people could definitely take highlights of me raging in that game and make a video. The thumbnail is my face and Leanna's face. And I'm looking at it like, she was gone by the time Tekken 7 came out, you idiot.
I don't know about this. I didn't watch it.
What's so dumb, again, I'm actually going to address the super chat that just got banned, which should have been banned because it's promoting detractor content, okay? You can't come in here and say, oh, this specific video by a specific detractor was just made, and will you react? You can't even say, don't do that.
You can't even say. You need to talk about it in super vague ways. Just the same way that DSP talks about other streamers he watches and enjoys. That's the same way you should talk about detractors. Oh, there's a certain detractor video that just came out that is about a certain something. I'm sorry, I can't say. Are you gonna react to it? Well, this guy, he's asking me to react something. I don't know what it is. I don't know who is it by. I don't know if it's truthful or it's fucking slander. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
On my channel, even if that was a well-intentioned super chat, you can't do that. You're promoting detractor content. It's not allowed. Right? They don't deserve the time of day. No. Again, you have to understand that when it comes to all this shit, Phil reacts to the latest hour-long bullshit documentary that's not a documentary. It's a
documentary that's not a documentary.
No. You want me to react to factual stuff that actually happened on the internet. 100% indisputable happened because it was right here on my stream. It was in one of my videos.
Bro,
I recorded him.
Bro, this is the same guy who denies things that happen on his stream. And is gonna be like, hey Phil, you called your viewers lazy. I'm bringing that example back from earlier because I love it. It's a great example. And then it's like, no, that didn't happen. And what actually happened was I was saying this and this, but it came out like this, but I didn't obviously mean it. Well, okay.
Broadcasting. You want me to react to that? Yes, I will. Because it's undeniable. All right? But
someday he's going to react to the interview. I can't wait for that.
Fuck no.
It's not going to be soon, though. It's going to be when he's like mega desperate for content. It's going to be DSP finally reacts to the slanderous, biased interview. And it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be much better than when he reacted to the post show that the side scrollers did, because he's gonna be talking about, well, in this moment I felt like this, and I was thinking, oh my god, Adam, he hasn't watched a single one of my fucking streams if he's asking stuff like that. obviously he knows getting a job is not realistic. And now it's even less realistic 5 years after the interview, for example.
Giving them credence. That's giving them entertainment factor. All right? That's what they want. They literally want me to sit here and do it. You understand that? Like, that's literally what they want. And no, I've already explained this. I'll say it one more time. No, I'm not doing any fucking react videos to shit that's from slander and bullshit and conspiracy from the last 5+ years. They're all bullshit.
From the rafters to
They call mids. They call mids. Okay. He came down from the rafters to see the gun show, dude. Big ups. There was also, I think he had a sock on Twitter that was called like Hunting Man 12 or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's how it was called. That he was so obviously a sock. Of course, I have no proof of that. But he was replying to his own tweets being like really hyped for DSP content in the way that DSP would phrase it. It was very bizarre. But I don't have any proof of that. So that's just I'm telling you something that allegedly happened. I have no proof.
All the ones that everyone mentions in the stream chat here, they're all bullshit. They're all just, it's all conspiracy shit. Let's reference all the conspiracy theories about Phil. No factual basis for any of them. Right?
No factual basis.
Like,
but they're based on a nugget of truth.
The worst moments. Oh, you mean the video that claimed that I had an escort coming here that never happened? The guy blatantly
That was a moment, though.
Just reiterated what everyone else said. Fuck him. He's a piece of dog shit, and I'm not doing anything with his content. He's a scumbag. And there's the landscapers.
And landscapers, I don't know.
No, I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm going to say this publicly. That there's a certain person who's been making videos about me like one a year. His name's Secret Limited.
Big ups for a shout out.
His stuff is not corroborated. There's no evidence of the shit he's saying. He literally just grabs the supposition and the conspiracy theories off the internet and he puts them into a video. And then he calls it like the top 10 worst DSP gaming moments.
Okay.
The title of the video is clickbait. None of what he puts in the video
get a load of this.
Worst gaming moments.
This is such a stupid fucking such a stupid logic, man. It never made sense. It never will. His channel is called DSPGaming. We're talking about his channel. This is such a massive, outlandish reach. It's hard for me to take it seriously. And that's his opening argument. So, like, you start off with the things you're most confident in. And that you're most knowledgeable in. And the first thing he says is something that you physically can't take seriously because it makes no sense.
It's literally complete drama and conspiracy and horseshit about me. He's insulted my family members. He's insulted my wife. People who have nothing to do with my content. The guy is a fucking turd. And he doesn't deserve a moment of my fucking attention.
Isn't that slander, though?
This moment I'm mentioning him right now is
Fights fire with fire, I guess.
He shouldn't exist. He's a piece of shit. All right, that's not a documentary. That's take every insulting, negative possible thing on the internet and compile it into a video and claim it's gaming moments when it's not, and then push it to the internet like that for drama. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. Okay, so don't bring that shit up.
Yeah, that's very correct. It's like top 10 kitchen nightmares moments. None of these moments are nightmares. Huh? Look, this one, they're not even in the kitchen. What a bunch of fucking clickbait. Look at this, 3 million views? You got scammed, you fucking idiots.
So they answered me. They said, here's what happened. Rich watched a detractor video about you. Essentially talking about the stupid mobile game meme, the bullshit that you spend a ton of money on mobile game. And basically, after watching it this time, and it's weird because he's watched other stuff before, but now he claims he's convinced and he believed it. And then live on his stream, a big publicity stunt, essentially, big drama thing, he said, oh, I can't support Phil anymore. I can't enable him. And he canceled his membership. Okay? Do it. In fact, go ahead. Watch it for yourself. You know? What you'll find is that when you watch that shit, there's literally no proof of anything in any of the shit.
There's no proof?
It's all, oh, well, if you assume this.
If you assume.
This could be true, so it must be. When you piece together 400 pieces of bullshit.
But that's how evidence works. You piece together the separate pieces of evidence to make a bigger picture of how this thing happened.
Tapestry of bullshit, and then they all talk about it so much they believe it's real. Okay?
Come on, bro.
The truth of the matter is, everything, as I've said, is based on a nugget of truth. That's why I don't bother addressing it.
And he refuses to even tell you what the nugget of truth is. It's always based on the nugget of truth. Back in 2010, I used to play mobile games. Is that the nugget of truth? What is the nugget of truth? Where is it?
There's no point. I have addressed their bullshit in the past. It does nothing. It's a waste of my time to address their bullshit.
Well, anyway, I saw this from Secret Unlimited. It's called
Secret Unlimited.
$100,000 of donation.
Applause, please. Play the applause.
Money into a mobile gaming
breasts,
app,
breasts, breasts.
Saying that Phil is doing, and it had a lot of damning evidence. Don't believe me? Go check it out yourself. And I decided, like, I have been a monthly member of Phil for a very long time, and I decided, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to do it anymore. Yes, the next day I proceeded to super chat him to see if there was what his reaction would be. It worked. But Phil was not happy that I watched that video.
I sent him money to see what his reaction is going to be, and he sent him $20. You could have sent him $1, though. You know that. Rich, come on, my guy. Come on, guy.
He was making it like...
I just wanted to see his reaction, dude. Here's $20, Phil. React. Please react. You might as well want to go to the DSP Reacts channel for $20 and become an Ultra Unlimited member. And then you get to submit a video that he's gonna watch. If you actually want to see his reaction and give him $20, dumbass.
It was him, even though I didn't put together this video, which is over an hour long. It was not done by me. I was reacting to Secret Unlimited's video. And he is demanding an apology.
But then I start hearing, oh, did you know that Rich tonight, his entire night stream, he had nothing to do. So instead, he watched your detractor videos about you and commented on them. He did what?
If he watched videos about somebody else, does that also mean he had nothing to do? Or only the Phil videos he had nothing to do?
Can I see the finger?
Can you see the finger? Okay. Here's the finger. Here. There you go. Are you happy now? Did you want to see my reaction? Here is the finger. And here's the other one. Here. Big ups.
Why would he do that? The other night, he watched a video from someone who...
What should I play from PS Now? What do you want to see me play? In high quality, 8,000 bitrate definition. That is on PS Now. PS Plus. I got all the tiers because I'm a baller.
For the years...
That's what happens when you have a job, Phil. You can pay for stupid games. Most of them you're not even going to play. Blech.
It's proven that the videos they put out are bullshit. This same person who put out the latest video about me made a whole series of videos previously about my ex, then about my wife, superimposing a fucking horse's head over her face. As a
I love the horse.
That's funny.
It is funny.
She deserves that, right? What a nice person on the internet that would do that, right? That's someone who you should give attention to, right? This is the guy who covered the escort saga, which was completely debunked as fake, but made a whole fucking video about it as if it was real. Did they ever go back and remove that video and say, oh, sorry, that was actually a joke or a false thing? No, leave the videos up because they're getting views and making money. This person is a scumbag. What they do is they take all the conspiracies from all over the internet and put them into a documentary and then put it out as a video to basically get clickbait views. The person's a piece of dog shit, all right? They're horrible. They're a horrible, horrible person to do this to me or anyone, all right? Rich watches it. He still watches it and believes it is fact. That'll be the best case scenario for me. If I never hear RTU Rich Review Tech ever again in my life, I'd actually have a better life. So let's try to do that. Okay.
I can't find anything. Little Nightmares 2? I don't know what this is, but I guess, why not? It's probably gonna be quick to download. If I haven't heard about it, it's probably pretty small.
Sword for you. We're gonna watch the DSP
Little
Nightmares 2.
What?
Is there the 2 on this one?
Wait,
I don't think there's a
watched
2.
The worst moments of me on Christmas Eve. This was his Christmas special.
His Christmas special.
A defamatory video about me.
Bro, it's not that deep, man. Not everybody takes himself that seriously. And trust me, if you watch a fucking Rich stream, it's not very serious. It's not a serious stream. For reasons. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna play Little Nightmares 1. It was very small.
Wow, you're a creative dude, Rich. You're really creative. This
Wow,
is what
you're
you
really
do on
creative.
fucking-
What if you watched Wings? Would
There's
that
a
be better?
difference between claiming to be a nice person and claiming to be better than you, Piggo.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I don't really like those people who try to pretend for the internet that they're good people, because it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the internet thinks you're a good person or a bad person. You can be successful in your own definition of things both ways. You don't actually have to care.
Christmas Eve with your viewers, you defame DarkSydePhil.
Oh, you defame Phil.
You're morally fucking bankrupt.
And you're physically, financially bankrupt. So I don't know which one I would pick. Honestly, I'm struggling with the right answer on this one.
Why did someone re-upload his video when his first video wasn't taken down?
He was going to watch the defamatory video that this guy puts out about me every year. That's 90% bullshit. It's basically take those nuggets of truth, extrapolate them into every controversial piece of bullshit, right? And propagate every conspiracy theory about me. This guy does it every year. This is the same guy who did a whole thing about that escort saga years ago, and when it was proved to be fake, never did an addendum, never said, oh, I was wrong.
Never did an addendum.
Insulted my now wife, okay? That's what he did with
because she looks like a horse, perhaps?
High quality, trustworthy guy. This is the video he was going to watch on Christmas Eve. Apparently, the video got taken down, and Rich was going to watch this. Oh, well, this is the re-upload. I don't want to get my video taken down, so I'm not going to watch it. I know this guy exists, this fucking secret limited loser. Where the fuck?
Secret limited loser.
I don't watch his content, nothing. I don't take it down, nothing. I did not do that.
If you took it down, it would be, as you like to say, illegal. That would not be fair because it's transformative in nature.
So,
all right,
it's
then you should not be taking it down. Don't think you can take anybody down, because you actually can't. And eventually somebody's gonna come after you. It's not gonna be me, but somebody's gonna come after you, Phil.
About me on his stream for Christmas Eve. This is his Christmas Eve special.
His special.
Says, oh, well, you know, Phil.
The Phil special.
Watch it. So, wow, what a great guy. Anyway. You're watching a compilation of DSP that's taken out of context, or you're watching the compilation that also adds hyperbole and exaggeration. You know, the video that you was going to watch, the secret limited thing from 2021, is not just me. It's a bunch of other assumptions and things thrown in to pose a narrative that's not true. Again, based on a nugget of truth. You can't deny that the original video is true. That's taken right from my stream. But the whole context of it is lost, or added context is added to make it be something it's not. So he's basically saying just because it exists on the internet, it must be real. You know,
no, that's not what he's saying, Phil.
Wrong.
He's saying that
Rich.
It's convincing. It's saying that the evidence looks convincing enough that he's convinced and he no longer wants to support you. And then he send you $20 because he's rich.
It doesn't mean it's real.
And I don't mean like rich, like wealthy.
Has an agenda.
I mean like rich, like
How you
Review Tech
that.
USA.
You have 1 million subs and you've been around as long as you have.
This is the dude who plays a fucking applause track for himself. Not even when he says a joke. He just randomly plays it.
Baffling.
And then it says breasts.
That you're that stupid.
A lot. Which I support breasts. Okay, that's positive.
Limited video. You would.
I support breasts.
Your Christmas Eve special. This would have been you making bank on Christmas Eve, on my misery. All right. You
Hell yeah.
Do that, and then
making bank.
You're not gonna do it for yourself.
He was acting like Rich turned on the stream and he got like 5,000 views and people sending him hundreds of dollars for this.
You just can't.
Even making bank on my name. In which I love when he brings up people making a living off of him, because it's fucking great how much it pisses him off that other people can monetize him and making fun of him. It's not even like positive videos, but he can't. I'm gonna play Stray as well. I've never played it.
Me personally, I don't want to address 5 million hater videos about myself every day.
Why not?
I don't want to do that. So, do I sit and watch 5 million hater videos about everyone else on the internet? No, I do not.
You should. They're fun. At least you're gonna have something entertaining on your streams for once.
Watch them anymore. But here's the truth. The moment that Secret Limited made the video that was about the escort, literally 0% facts. Like none of it was fact. And presented it as fact. Then, when it was disproven that the whole thing was false, did not say that, did not take down the video, but instead made fun of my then girlfriend and now wife. That was it. That person is a piece of living shit,
A
any time or attention. I will never
a
watch
piece of living shit.
that person. Not a thing that said on that person's video content could ever be trusted. They literally
If you do
didn't.
another gin stream and see a gin called gunpowder, try it. This is the
Gunpowder
strongest
gin.
tasting thing I have ever drank besides those ginseng drinks.
Okay, I'll see. I haven't seen it before, but maybe I'll see it in one of those big style supermarkets because it's not in my local one. But I still do have gin from last time. I got the London dry gin.
Care.
I don't know what it
That's
was.
something
Some
they
random
put out
shit.
about me that was negative.
Big ups Ghost Politics.
False. So why would you ever trust a word they ever have to say again, right?
I need to
But
delete
he's
some
watching
game,
it.
guys.
Oh, this is cool. Let's watch it, right? He's a fucking idiot.
Then yes.
Oh no! Oh! 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 I got free!
And again, what is this? This is how you don't play a Fall Guys? I think it is.
Stop grabbing me, fuck. You stupid Scrooge humbug. Oh no, what happened? You gotta be very careful where you step, and I made it. I made it where I was gonna make it, he held me. Wow, that guy completely trolled me. That guy completely trolled me. Seriously? That's bullshit.
I can't see if it's somebody actually trolling him or something.
Oh, there we go. No! Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, it's a stream snipe.
Oh my god, close. Yo, this is the same guy. So there's someone who is somehow trolling me, and I don't know how, but they're getting in every match as me, and I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know how that's possible too.
Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do, hold on a second guys, here's what
What's your fav football club?
What's yours? Obviously, I don't want to say something that is not that your favorite football club. I'm kidding. I like Manchester United. They're really good at not being very good, but giving you the hopes that they're gonna be very good soon. It's like DSP. It's like, dude, tomorrow we're gonna be awesome. We're gonna be amazing.
I'm gonna do to avoid the trolling. So I just changed servers and we're gonna see.
It's gonna be awesome.
Now what happened?
I promise. We're gonna win tomorrow. I promise.
Is that I won't get the trolls on the server this time or not.
And now I'm gonna get chat to make fun of me, obviously.
Well, the troll somehow still made it. Even switching servers, the troll still fucking makes it. It's remarkable, isn't it? I guess when you're that big of a no-life, you just get away with everything. Well, I can't score because of this idiot, this fucking piece of shit right here. So I guess I'll just stand here doing this, because I can't do anything else, because he's not going to allow me to do anything, right? He's not going to allow me to do anything. He's just going to allow
No, it's not called soccer, and that's final.
When he's just going to...
It's not called soccer. It was never called soccer.
Well just not.
And soccer is not even a word that means anything. What is soccer? What does soccer even mean?
I might as well not play.
Do they play with socks? Do they wear socks? I guess they do.
At all. Again,
It's not soccer.
Grab any eggs, this fucking asshole.
It's never been soccer. It's football or Fußball if you're German.
Well, I might as well not even play. There's nothing I can do. Isn't it great when pieces of shit ruin fucking fun sessions, guys?
Pieces of shit ruin stuff. Look at how salty he is at Fall Guys.
I don't know why they put
It's like wholesome kids game.
Are you kidding me? You guys are terrible.
Fall dudes.
We have the worst team. Look at what he's doing. We have the... Oh, you know why? It's the troll.
It's the troll.
Fucked us. That's not right. You guys would win or lose penny.
I love this. Because I watched this video before, I didn't get it was Secret Limited trolling him, and now it's hilarious how salty he gets. Okay, watch this. I'll be right back. I need to get my cigarettes and slip into something more comfortable because I'm getting hot. Because this is some hot content right here.
A troll. So fuck this. Here we go. Oh, well, at least I got an egg. Man, I got a golden egg. At least I got a egg, and that's what's important. We got this guy standing here not even playing. You see what I mean? Like, when it's a team effort, you never know what the hell's gonna happen. All the eggs are gone already. Oh, here's one. Right now, we're in second, but only by 1 point, so... And just like that, we're not anymore. Time to go steal from gold that has way too many. Haha! Successfully stole. Very nice. There. What? It did it again? No, it flew out this time. Okay. Now we're in... Oh my god, now we're firmly in third. See, and I've been doing good the whole time. I've been raising eggs for my team and everything, and we're firmly in third, losing now. This is the problem with game modes like this. Like, what can you do? There's only 20 seconds left. We're about to lose.
There we go. We're back on the grind. Oh, he's still getting trolled? Let's skip to the part where he talks about stuff for all the dear listeners out there that are not actually going to look at any of this. And big up Secret Gaming for winning. Ooh.
I watched one of your detractors' documentaries on you. It has undeniable evidence. All right, I'm just gonna, in summary, in one clear statement to everyone, because I'm not gonna talk about drama today. It's so stupid. Here's what I have to say about the secret limited video and everything else. Okay. Anyone who believes it
is a fucking idiot.
Gullible and wrong.
Gullible and wrong.
Because I know that it's not true. If I know that it's not true, that the stuff that they're saying about me is fabricated, then I know that nothing that's in there can be right. However, likely, as I've always told you guys, there's probably little nuggets of truth in there. One piece of information that's correct that somehow gets extrapolated into 5 more by guesses, suppositions, assumptions, and logic jumps.
Big ups to the extrapolation gang. All the extrapolators out there.
Without 10 logic jumps, I would applaud you. But the thing is, there is absolutely no concrete evidence of anything they're saying. There just isn't. You know, all the things that they...
What is concrete evidence? Okay, let's think about this. What would be concrete evidence? Because for him, the only form of concrete evidence is him admitting to something. And even that is not 100% reliable, because his admission, his confession is still like, you need to back it up with facts. People literally hacked his bank account. Like, how much further do they need to go to prove that it's true? Come on.
Bombshells are not. None of them tied to me, nor can be actually associated with me. It's just an assumption. Oh, well, we kind of know this about Phil, so then see, this is kind of in line with it, so it must be true. That's not fact. That is
not fact.
Logic
okay.
jumps, conspiracy. It's bullshit. And that's what I mean. I know none of it can be true because it's not. I know for myself it's not. So I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not desperate to run out there and have to try to defend myself because I know it's all fake anyway. The problem is someone like you who just gives me $1 and says, oh, it's all in there. It's not. It's fake. The Secret Limited is the same fucking person who did the documentary about my escort years ago.
It
doesn't exist. It didn't exist at all.
Yeah, it actually doesn't exist. The documentary about your escort actually doesn't exist. So I don't know what he's talking about. But we're going to get to that. That is a very good part of the video.
But that got proven to be disproven. And guess what? Did they ever do a follow-up video to say that it was disproven? Nope. They still got that video up there as if it's fact. It's the same person. So, I mean, it just follows suit. It's the same shit based on the same nonsense on the internet, and people believe it because they're dumb. Sorry if you're dumb or gullible. I can't help you.
So you should just believe what I say.
People on the internet
because
want to be.
Then you would
want to be led
then you would be smart. So you're okay. You're gullible if you question stuff and you research them and you watch things that have convincing stuff, but you're smart if you just trust him. Is that how it's supposed to be? Just trust me, dude. Just believe me. That's what smart people do. They just believe what other people say. And don't ask them any further.
They have fun with.
Just believe everything, dude. Come on.
Find out that this is a bad thing about a person. It's all fucking bullshit. You know.
It's all fucking bullshit.
My core, I know it's bullshit because none of it's real. So I'm not going to sit here and worry about it.
all the things that people say about me that are negative, I've already publicly refuted and responded to very logically. But no one wants to listen to the responses. They just want to reiterate the toxic meme. So, oh, the Secret Limited documentary. Yeah, everything in there has already been disproven. I already said, no, that's fake. This is, you know, this is real. This is partially real. Here's the truth of the matter. It's all been done. But it's been done right here on DSP Gaming, and no one wants to pay attention to what I say on my own channel. They just want to reiterate the toxic shit outside of my channel as an echo chamber. So, there you go. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1, says, why don't you watch the Secret Limited gotcha video? You have well over 1,000 people watching, and you have nothing to hide. Why are you scared? All right? There's two main reasons. Okay? There's two reasons why I'm not going to waste my time with that in particular.
Why, it's
Reason
bullshit?
number one,
First of all, it's bullshit.
I've already responded to all
Oh, I've
of that
already
shit
done
on
it.
this
Okay.
channel.
Good
I already
stuff.
have. Have I actually directly watched a video of it? No. Have I been already confronted and asked all the shit that's in those fucking stupid videos? It's not just that one. There's like a bunch of them that are all the same. It's all the exactly same content, the same rumor, the same conspiracy, the same gossip bullshit. It's not true, all right? But I've already addressed all of it on the channel already. By doing that on my channel again, there's no point. You guys have already heard my answers to all that shit. So what's the point of just doing it again? Secret Limited is a piece of human dog shit. This is someone who back in the day, many years ago, literally made videos that were 100% false. All right? And
so his only argument is the escort thing, and we're gonna see the climax of that. That's the best part of this video is the when we get to the point of the escort thing. That's the best part.
Where this guy got his start, he was doing things about that fucking escort bullshit and all kinds of stuff that 100% was proven to be false. Now, because this person got so much popularity on views on YouTube by pushing the conspiracy theory bullshit, they kept doing it year after year. However, did they ever clarify when shit was cleared up or when shit was proven to be wrong? Never. Instead, they just left it on the internet because they had views on it and they realized, oh, if I change or now I lose my notoriety for doing it. It's bullshit. This is someone who makes drama content for the sake of getting self-popularity.
Self-popularity.
On that content, and literally doesn't care about who they hurt when they make it. They're a scumbag. All right? You can't have a whole video where half the video is something blatantly false, proven to be factually wrong, and keep the video up as if it's true just for personal gain.
The game I'm bad at is called Little Nightmares.
They put no effort into their video. Their video is literally look at all the shit everyone else said about.
They put no effort in the
video.
video.
All together into one video. Nothing's vetted. Nothing.
This is the dude who has videos with text on the screen that cover the whole screen and unrelated gameplay playing in the background, and said it took him 8 hours to edit. This is that same guy telling you you don't have effort in your video.
There's no factual backup for any of it.
Godlike.
Just regurgitate the conspiracy theory and make tons of money on it. Fuck you. So no, I'm not giving that person a single moment of any kind of viewership on my channel. They don't deserve it. They're a scumbag. They really are. They're not. That person is not in it to look into a situation, analyze it, and try to get to the bottom of it. That person is literally just put out drama and defamation and slander against people to make money. So I'm not going to be a part of that shit. That they do not deserve any kind of attention from me. They can go fuck themselves. In fact, their whole YouTube channel should just be fucking deleted. It's all bullshit. The entire channel is bullshit.
That's pretty fucking toxic.
But that's the problem with YouTube. They just allow anything, you know? That's a clear-cut case of that's someone who didn't care about what they put on YouTube as long as they got over and had personal gain from it.
And again, we got the wrestling terms. As long as they got over. Phil, are you seeing each other at WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Hell in a Cell? Probably not.
There's a difference between
he's already in his own Hell in a Cell.
Someone who's a documentarian and is trying to see factually everything around them and say, could this be true? Could this not be true? You know, this person is just, this is all fucking every negative thing about the person. Ha ha ha. I make bucks on it. That's fucked up. Oh no, I'm watching your reaction to the Frederick Knudsen video about you. I find it mature and good when you talk about your former alcohol addiction story, and I respect
Oh yes, the totally real alcoholism.
Video. No.
And the totally real depression. It's all real. Don't question it.
There's a very big difference between Frederick Knudsen and Secret Limited. Okay? Frederick Knudsen went out of his way, when he makes content, okay, he actually is trying to be a documentarian. Now, admittedly, you can get a good idea of the old Phil by watching the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole video. In general, you can get the vibe of who I used to be and stuff like that. Now, in my reaction to that, what you've seen is I can very much correct a lot of misinformation, and or I can add in supplemental information that makes that situation more clear. Secret Limited, all right, essentially is a liar. And here's what I mean by that.
Oh,
Secret Limited
tell us
does
what you
not
mean by
vet
that.
anything whatsoever on their channel.
How does vetting work?
Summarize all of the drama that my detractors and shitheads on the...
I think the Frederick Knudsen and Secret Limited have basically the same vetting procedure. I mean, I don't see a different way of making videos across those two channels. I don't see them being different. Because what does Frederick do? He goes online and watches a bunch of YouTube videos and reads a bunch of tweets and some forum posts and takes screenshots of them and learns stuff about them and then posts them all in a video. It's the same thing Secret Limited does.
The internet say about me in a year, and then they make a video about me once a year.
It's not like any of those dudes like June the King. They went and they had interviews with like hundreds of people to get the real story. That's not how this shit is. They just watch some videos and they compile it all in like one single comprehensive story. One single video.
The vast majority of things that Secret Limited has ever said or done about me is a lie, okay? Case in point, and here's why you know you never need to watch a single thing they've ever put out about me. This one fact will convince you, trust me, okay? I was taking everyone's money from streaming, and I was paying off an escort. Now, Secret Limited did a video on it. Basically, what it was supposed to be was like my worst moments of the year, and a whole giant segment of their video was about that, okay? It was all fake, like literally 100% of it was fake, okay? Later on, the next year, it was proven to be fake. Do you think that Secret Limited, the person who literally does no actual work, literally only just gathers all the negative shit about me in 1 year and summarizes it in a drama video, okay? Do you think that they made a correction and said, okay, so I summarized all this content last year about Phil, half the video is about an escort and it's not real. So, fake, just know that. You know, I'm not even looking for a public apology. I'm just looking for someone to say, okay, goofed. That was all fake. Shouldn't say that. No, you want to know what they fucking did? They took the face of the escort and removed it from the thumbnail of the video, and instead they replaced it with the head of a horse. You want to know why they did that?
Epic.
Because then there was
Epic
some weird
moment.
running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife that they said she looks like a horse, and I was like, what are you talking about? There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that at all.
Except the jaw and the
typically
face.
Someone who, when you insult their
Sure.
looks, you may think of an insult that applies to them. This was just something that was like made up to say something negative that literally doesn't apply to her at all. There's nothing in her features that look like that. You know, a horse, you say, why the long face? She doesn't have a long face.
He's making up jokes about his wife. Yeah, they should say, why the long face? That's what they should say. They should say she looks stupid. They're making like, the funny thing about this is that the trolls were making references and jokes that even he didn't understand. Like, he didn't get the jokes about his own wife. That's how dumb he is.
This became the meme among these morons. Was,
Became
oh,
the
we were
meme.
all wrong about the escort saga. So instead of actually saying, okay, we goofed and apologize, instead let's just start making fun of his wife. So they had this weird meme. And what does he do? So he removes the escort's face and puts a horse head on his thumbnail. That was his apology. Oh, this entire video is false, but instead of correcting it, put a horse head to insult his real wife instead. All right? So once that happened, you literally don't have to watch a single piece of content Secret Limited comes out with. It's trash. This is a garbage person who doesn't deserve a moment of anyone's time. Even like the detractors put more effort in. This guy,
who are the detractors? Isn't he a detractor?
Just takes the effort of others, the work of others, and compiles it into a video.
Oh, and now we jump on to the second topic. Let's turn everybody against Secret Limited. That's gonna work.
Shocked.
That's gonna work
that my
great. Phil.
detractors
Go
don't
for
hate
it.
this guy because you realize this guy's stealing your work, right?
Him and his wife are gonna have to eat lunch meat sandwiches, bro. What's wrong with that? Exactly. Ain't like
All right, so now that we've seen now that you've seen yourself in a Secret Limited video, I have to ask you this question: do you feel upset that your content was in a Secret Limited video?
Absolutely not. He said that I should be mad because he's taking all our work. Everyone's in the work. We all should be mad. Son, really? What are you talking about? This was an honor. The first time when I saw myself. So I'm like, how'd that happen? So I look at it, I'm like, yo, that's me. I tweeted out instantly. I'm thrilled.
Yeah. It's fun to see it because it's like, hey, this is a video that's going to get a lot of eyes on it. It's a very well put together video and I'm in it. And that's fun.
This guy literally takes
it's fun. It's not like I don't know why he sees it like that. And you can tell that he sees things and interactions with people just like that. It's all like, you got to get the upper hand. You got to get benefit. You got to use the other person. No, sometimes it's just like it's just very simple,
and makes money off of it. It's all your work.
It's my work. Well, this is not my job, Phil. They can take as much as they want.
Secret. Love the triggered.
Yeah, he's so butthurt. This like the whole video is different segments of him being butthurt as hell. It's incredible.
With zero effort, zero facts or corroborating evidence. They add nothing. They're just a thief. So I just don't understand how you even would support that. If anything, you'd want that guy off the internet because he's a scumbag.
You want them off the internet,
right?
Oh, we should all gang up on Secret.
When it's proven that
we
all
should
that
pull
shit's
up
fake,
with the AKs.
Don't care. So, do you really care about that kind of shit? Secret Limited does none of that. Secret Limited is just, I am a scumbag who steals all the negative shit people say about Phil and just makes one video about it a year and summarizes it and benefits. Literally, no effort, no actual fact checking.
Zero
just
effort.
a scumbag. Okay, a literal scumbag. Okay? Yes, Bojangles. If someone was wrong once about everything, why would you ever believe them about anything else? If they're outright 100% were wrong. They were not willing to admit they were wrong.
Makes absolutely no sense.
Continued the insult. Then why would you believe anything else they say? You would have to be a complete and utter fucking idiot. And if you believe that kind of shit, that's exactly what you are. There's no way to sugarcoat it. There's no way to say it better. You're a fucking moron.
You're a fucking moron.
Any kind of stupid rabbit hole.
You big nose freak.
And later on, you get proven you're a fucking moron. You deserve it. You're an idiot.
Everybody is an idiot.
How dumb can you fucking be?
In the United States of Phil, everybody is an idiot.
Disproven on shit, but you keep believing them, right? What's hilarious is now someone says Secret Limited's evidence is too solid. There's no evidence. Secret Limited did not do any research. All they do is they compile the fucking work of others into one video. What are you even talking about? You're acting like someone did an expose with all this groundbreaking information. It's already shit that was already on the internet. You fucking idiot.
Thanks for making good content, Snort.
You're welcome, dude. Thanks for watching the good content.
Can you be?
It's amazing.
My God,
I agree.
It's like, do you see what I mean?
Not really.
Do you understand what I mean? I literally just sat here telling you why Secret Limited is a waste of time for anyone. Even the detractor should hate this person because
everybody should
hate their work.
They steal the work, the hard work. This is my third job, the hard work, man. This dude is so fucking goofy. It's unreal. And again, this is how he sees interactions. They steal your work. Everything is about work. Everything is about money. Everything is about getting the upper hand and owning something and somebody and being better than them. It really isn't, Phil. It really isn't. And he's gonna find out the hard way someday.
You fucking idiot! I literally just told you what they do. They keep up with nothing. They steal everyone else's work. You fucking idiot. Oh my God. The vacuous hole where your brain should be must be tremendous. You must have had to isolate yourself for Christmas to prevent your whole family from getting sucked into the emptiness where your brain should be. Holy shit.
your detractors actually cleared you of that and said like, no, this doesn't add up, right? They're looking for evidence of this thing adding up, and they're
after the fact.
After the fact. What is after the fact? What did you do to clear your name except say it's not correct?
Who made a video?
I mean, I guess he couldn't really have done much to say that he didn't get catfished. Like, what could he have done?
Okay, you probably know him, Craig. Did you watch the Secret Limited video about the
Craig? You should watch it. It's really good.
You watched it. Secret Limited is someone who once a year makes a very negative video about me, highlights all my mistakes, puts it into one video. They made a video documenting this. They called it the escort saga.
Yeah, big ups Age
the thumbnail
Sicky
for the video
for the sub, dude.
was me, my ex, I don't know why she was in it, and the escort's face, supposedly who it was. This gets disproven 3-4 months later. Did my detractors say, sorry about that, Phil, mea culpa, yo, we made a big mistake, let's forget? No. You wanna know what he did? This is the same guy who made the WWE Champions video. He took the face of the escort and put a horse's head on it, and he said, my wife looks like a horse. He never took the video down. He never apologized.
Fucking internet, though.
I know.
Come on, man.
I mean, when these things get proven wrong, oh, move on to the next. It's just the next thing.
He's acting like somebody put a billboard with his wife's face, looking like a horse. Like, he really doesn't get how the internet works.
So what does this have to do with it, though?
Because I will disprove anything, and they will just move on to the next. It will never end.
So never disprove anything, I guess.
It's the internet. So who fucking cares then?
So then why even bother? The escort saga, the escort, my escort.
Oh, now we get to it. Now it's gonna be great.
Saga years ago, this is the guy who
why are we getting a song for "I Love the Horse"? You already do. The Soulmare.
The escort saga, which was completely.
Big ups Ghost Politics for the membership, dude.
Debunked.
Completely debunked.
Made a whole fucking video about it as if it was real. Sorry, his video is slanderous. He has a giant segment in it about an escort that doesn't exist. Oh, you mean the video that claimed that I had an escort coming here that never happened? The guy blatantly lied, did no research at all, and just reiterated what everyone else said? Fuck him. He's a piece of dog shit. The moment that Secret Limited made the video that was about the escort, literally 0% facts. The Secret Limited is the same fucking person who did the documentary about my escort years ago. Where this guy got his start, he was doing things about that fucking escort bullshit and all kinds of stuff.
Now we get to the good part.
Was proven to be false, and propagate every conspiracy theory about me. This guy does it every year. This is the same guy who did a whole thing about that escort saga years ago, and when it was proved to be fake, never did an addendum, never said, oh, I was wrong and deleted it. Instead, insulted my now wife.
I would wonder if they did an addendum, what would his argument be? Because we know he would still hate the shit out of him. He still wouldn't watch those videos, wouldn't react to them. I just wonder what the excuse would be. Okay, so top 10 worst of 2017.
Basically, since the summer, you know, I've been seeing someone on and off, and the reason is because I've been taking that time to spend some time with my girlfriend. And boom, immediately a bomb has been dropped. Everyone's probably like, oh, what the fuck? What? You're doing what? With who and how and what's who did what? What the hell? I got a sub from someone, I don't even know what it said. Phil's dating and oh, it's a stupid insult. These idiots. I got it. This is hilarious. You guys will get a quick laugh. So, ever since I announced over a week ago that I have a girlfriend, and I've had a girlfriend since the summer, and I was going to be spending time with her during my time off. These people who, they literally have nothing going on in their personal lives whatsoever, all right? They're just so pathetic. They have no personal lives, nothing interesting to occupy them, so they have to get into mine. They're trying to say that apparently my girlfriend is a paid escort. What? It's just insanity. So I just got a troll sub from someone claiming Phil's dating an escort named Kim. Sure I am.
Guilty or not guilty?
The escort saga, which was completely debunked.
There we go. A minute and 12 seconds out of an actual 2-hour 52-minute video, and this is his number one argument. They made a whole segment about it. Incredible.
The whole fucking video about it as if it was real.
The whole video. The whole video.
This is the same guy who did a whole thing about that escort saga years ago, and when it was proved to be fake, never did an addendum, never said, oh, I was wrong and deleted it. Instead, insulted my now wife.
And they're the extra and deleted scenes.
It turns out that Kimberly Brink was a high-end European escort. DSP had contracted her on more than one occasion to come over and give him the real girlfriend experience for a weekend. Apparently, the loneliness after Leanna had left him had driven him to hiring people from overseas. Now, within a few days, within about 48 to 72 hours, Phil began to respond to this. People were bringing it up to him. Stupid people looking for drama are incredibly gullible. They will believe anything they're told that creates a scandal, whether or not there's any factual evidence at all. And sadly, a lot of human beings are stupid. I know firsthand. I have to deal with tons of them daily.
They're trying to say that apparently my girlfriend is a paid escort. What?
Kimberly's talking about how traveling is difficult on the 15th, very early in the morning. And then later on in the afternoon, DSP's talking about his girlfriend and how she just went through this arduous journey to come visit him and then go back home. But she was spreading the word around everywhere she could to smear him for not giving her that $3,000. People were messaging him on social media, constantly asking him about the escort services he hired. He had to repeatedly address it time and time and time again on his live stream.
They've been coming here saying, oh, you owe money to your escort. What about your escort? These people are fucking idiots.
They're fucking idiots, dude.
They actually believe this.
It's so
That's the step.
stupid.
They're actually so gullible. They actually believe this is fact.
So where else could we possibly go from here? How much more convoluted and fucking insane could this story get about a Twitch streamer getting fucked in the ass by an overpriced European hooker? Well, apparently quite a ways. Because it's a few days after the releasing of all this intimate details about their sex life that people begin to notice a few discrepancies, a few awkward things about Kimberly and her profiles. Those pictures that are being posted on Kimberly's Twitter account and on that website might not actually be Kimberly. They might have been stolen from a woman in fucking Memphis. Oh, and the website's down too. That's really strange. So the Twitter account was hacked and now the rightful owner is taking it over. That's I'm so glad for. And it looks like the website's been taken down, but how did that happen? Something's not adding up. I just can't put my finger on it. I mean, fucking what next? Are you going to tell me that it's Fred Fucks and that Sons of Kojima have returned? Oh, fuck yes, you are. Actually, that's exactly what you're going to do. The suns will rise again. I'll be back. It seems that even if that website got pulled down, somebody put it back up with a simple message. Fred Fucks.
It's Fred.
It's actually the elite super hacker.
It was me, Austin.
Yes, the Falcon has shown up. This has all been their master plan for the beginning. They wanted to teach
It's actually not even a Fred. It goes deeper than this. It's the Falcon.
DSP a lesson by first pretending to be a prostitute, then pretending to be the woman who got hacked and wasn't a prostitute, then pretending to pretend that they were a woman who got hacked by a prostitute, but they were actually Fred Fucks. And then once you thought they were Fred Fucks from the Sons of Kojima, in fact, they were actually the Falcon. Because the real truth,
obviously, the Falcon,
is a catfishing empire that I swear to God, has been running for a decade now. Been run for a decade by this lovely couple. Take a look at them. Can we get a round of applause for the entertainment they've given us? Look at them. They're beautiful people. They use randomly found images of attractive women and then sucker stupid men out of money by either bribing them or tricking them.
Look at this alpha couple. It's a power couple.
So much attention down on them that people were able to dig into the domains that they registered and find out what was going on.
This is the guy who covered the escort saga, which was completely debunked.
Yeah! Winner! Flawless victory. Oh, completely debunked. Well, I guess the trolls lost, dude. The trolls got debunked yet again. What are we gonna watch now? There's plenty of time left until the pre-stream. Let's see more secret content that is definitely secret. It hasn't been posted anywhere except on YouTube. The Champions video, that's a great one, but I've seen this one. The Elden Ring review, aka Dark Souls 4. That's interesting. I haven't seen that one, I think.
This plot is deeper than Metal Gear Solid.
It is incredibly deep, and it has a lot of cutscenes though, so it's really hard to follow. It's not enough gameplay.
Hello everyone out there, and welcome to my spoken word review.
Spoken word. It's like slam poetry.
I am someone
but
who has
good.
history with From Software games. I have not necessarily loved them forever. I actually have grown to love the franchises that FromSoft comes out with. So when Elden Ring was announced that it was going to be a big open world game, but it was going to be the FromSoft formula, I was intrigued and very interested. Oh shit!
Hey, what's up, Botch? How's it going, man? We're just chilling, playing some cat games, some cat boy games.
Elden Ring would turn out. And when I started playing the game, I
You hear
realized
about
that
Patrick Tomlinson swatting himself.
Patrick Tomlinson. I've heard the name, but I haven't heard of him swatting himself. That would be pretty ridiculous. Why would he do that?
this was going to be a little bit different than someone just playing the
Patrick
game for
Tomlinson.
themselves.
I think I watched it once when I was drinking and I watched like random lolcows. I think somebody recommended him.
So when I played Elden Ring, instead of just playing it for myself to beat it,
Big ups Ghost Politics.
I realized, man, this game is something special. This is something that when I play it, I want to put an absolute honest effort into seeing all the content of the game in one playthrough. Most people have not done that. A 122-hour-long playthrough of Elden Ring.
And we got to start off by saying how his playthrough is better than most people's
So
playthrough.
that you can know what someone like me, who has history with FromSoft, but also has a different kind of perspective on games like this, thought about the overall.
What is the different kind of perspective?
And I got a great club.
You gotta wonder.
Club, and then I got a great club. I got two different clubs. The game also has a lot of different ways to play it. Whether it's a melee build, a magic build, a ranged build with, say, arrows and throwing daggers, a combination. This game has all different aspects from previous Dark Souls games, and what I mean by that is you can single wield, you can dual two-hand, you can dual wield weapons if you have the right stats to do it. All these weapons scale along with things that are very similar to the previous Dark Souls games, like faith, intelligence. Those are things from previous games that you've played from Software. So if you're someone coming in from having played previous From Software games like Dark Souls, you're going to feel right at home playing Elden Ring. This game basically has three different kinds of gameplay when it comes to dungeons. You got the open world exploration, where you're going through various different maps and taking on different enemies in the open world, whether they be little normal enemies, kind of mid-boss enemies that are larger and have more of a health pool of HP, and sometimes random encounters of open world bosses. There's also what I would compare to the Chalice dungeons of Bloodborne. These are dungeons that are put into the game to be completely optional. You don't need to do them, and they don't necessarily have anything to do with the story of the game. But they are optional challenge dungeons of different varieties. Some look like a catacomb, some look like a cave, and a lot of the times you're reusing a lot of assets. The same type of enemies, the same type of walls, the same types of traps and tricks. It definitely needs to be said, these optional dungeons are incredibly repetitive, grindy, and boring, especially once you get to around the second half of the game. So it's kind of like, it's nice they're there. If you want to do them, great. But even me, after doing such a lengthy playthrough, found myself wanting to skip those dungeons by the end of the game because they didn't feel like they were adding anything to my playthrough, except every once in a while randomly running into a really good item. Then there's the Legacy Dungeons. And the Legacy Dungeons are, in my opinion, the best part of Elden Ring. Because Legacy Dungeons...
Oh, because it's like Dark Souls?
...equivalent to the actual standard dungeons of Dark Souls.
Yeah, Dark Souls. I like it the most when it's like Dark Souls.
Dark Souls dungeon, where there's going to be a lot of exploration,
Cool stuff, Phil.
enemies that are very cheap and can kill you with only a couple
Is that
of
what he
hits.
meant by a different perspective?
If you fully explore, you're going to find a lot of fun optional stuff, and a lot of the times there'll be optional bosses and optional ways to get around these stages. It's not necessarily a linear path to the end. When you get to the end, you will end up having a big boss fight. In some cases, some of these Legacy dungeons actually have multiple big boss fights. And one thing that I can absolutely tell you is one of the major improvements that Elden Ring did over previous FromSoft games. The platforming is dramatically improved. actually trying to jump and land on a pinpoint spot is way easier in this game. The horse actually platforms really well.
Because you have a jump button.
A little bit of extra
probably.
Accidentally go further than you want, leading to a cheap death. Once you learn how exactly these controls work, the game is actually smooth. I have to say, like, I really enjoyed the platforming aspect of Elden Ring, and it was a humongous improvement over any other Dark Souls or any other game that I played from FromSoft. It really helped out a lot. Exploring this giant open world, trying to find all these hidden items and secrets, didn't feel like every single moment you took a jump, you were chancing losing all of your runes because you might slip and not land where you wanted to land. More times than not, I actually landed accurately, which was very surprising. You're going to find points of grace. Points of grace are equivalent to bonfires in Dark Souls. They're your resting spots, and they're where you do all kinds of things like leveling up, assigning all your inventory and your equipment load. But in some cases, they'll point you in a direction in the world, and when you're playing, admittedly, the first thing you think is, oh, they're telling me where to go. Wrong. Points of grace can literally point to anything in the game that's a point of interest. It might point you to one of the legacy dungeons. It could point you to a cave. It could point you to...
All right, let's go on to the next video. Let's see what else we got. Maybe DSP reacts down the rabbit hole. I don't know. I don't know if I've actually watched him react to it. Like, actually watched him react to it. So this would be a good substitute. Because his, like, long-form reactions are boring as fuck.
Comment about it. Ladies and gentlemen, if we hit the members goal this month, DarkSydePhil reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole, DarkSydePhil.
With over 6 million views, Frederick Knudson's DarkSydePhil Down the Rabbit Hole is the most watched DSP video of all time. Frederick's documents DarkSydePhil career from his fighting game tournaments to being fired from his machinima contract. This video has been a great success worldwide. Phil wanted to endure this video on his YouTube platform at a cost of having a 400 membership goal. From the last 2 years, everybody is trying to live back to their normal lives. The cost of living has made it difficult for some to afford food, their mortgage, to pay for gas and much more. My video was created for one purpose. Not everybody can afford a membership, and I personally feel this isn't fair for a membership goal to take place to endure a video. Phil has talked about his experience online in the past where this has been discussed on the Down the Rabbit Hole video. If Phil does his endure, he will only stall for time by pausing the video a lot, reading contributions, and give his honest narration.
It's really pretty much unwatchable for like a casual person.
In my video, and anything else would be a prediction. Why wait for his endure where you have got it right here?
Oh, this is... Okay, so this was before it actually happened. It's him addressing all the things that happen in the actual video. I get it now. I get it.
This video is for you. With a lot of time and
it's a very good idea
making this video, I hope you will find this an enjoyable experience. The only thing I would like to add, if you can, please like this video.
Okay.
This will be a blessing for me.
Oh, I've liked it already. All right.
Subscribed, you're more than welcome to subscribe on here. I'm nearly up to 10,000 subscribers and I love to reach this goal very soon. In fair use, the Down the Rabbit Hole video is sampled throughout this video using Phil's past comments on his own personal experience. Are you ready? Let's get down to it. Enjoy.
Of the internet's content creators, there are few so controversial as Philip Burnell, better known online as DarkSydePhil, styled with a Y. Since 2008, he has uploaded tens of thousands of videos, usually 10 to 20 minutes long, and he still uploads more than a dozen daily.
because this channel's been around for 12 years and has some 60,000 plus videos on it. Actually, it might have even more than that at this point. You need to have a sponsorship, you need to have a partnership, you need to have all these kind of extra revenue streams coming in order to make a living doing this anymore. So by the time that I changed my content up, and by the way, why did I do it? I did it because YouTube fucked up, and essentially 2-3 years ago, they demonetized DSP Gaming. They told me, oh, you can't monetize the channel anymore because it's been identified as spam by Google+. I don't even want to get into that fiasco.
It was spamming too many videos.
Error on YouTube side that then they ended up fixing it.
Oh yeah, it's a
fucked over
technical
my channel
error.
for like 2 months.
Of course it was.
I don't want to get into it. But anyway, at that time, I said, why am I going to continue doing what I'm doing when I'm basically making next to no ad revenue on my videos anyway? I'll just go to long form videos. It's easier for me. I don't have to break up the video as much when I'm recording. It's easier for you. It's less videos in your inboxes. People have asked me to do this for years and years. I might as well just do it. So here's what happened. I went from 15 to 20 minute long videos to hour long videos, and my ad revenue halved.
Yeah.
Just like I always knew it would.
Okay.
And I told you guys it would over the years. I said, if I do this, my ad revenue will half because I'm doing half as many videos. And it absolutely did. It went whoop. And I was like, well, the good news is it wasn't a lot anyway. I wasn't making a living on ad revenue anymore. So it didn't really significantly matter that I made that change at that time. But the point is, if I had done that earlier, like everyone was screaming for me to do and YouTube was telling me to do, oh, you got to change, I would have went out of business.
Maybe you should have, though. It's not a good business to be having a business on YouTube. It's not very reliable.
You could only upload like 10 to 15 minute clips.
Should have done like the Nostalgia Critic, have his own
gameplay a day.
his own website.
Upload in a day, having to individually number and do all that shit. Now keep in mind, back then I didn't do custom thumbnails. I didn't actually name the video specific things, so it was a little bit easier then. But basically, it was a ton of busy work. And by the way, back then, this also was an issue. Unlike today, admittedly, YouTube has dramatically improved when it comes to the uploading of videos. You could just set them all up, put the data on them, and just leave them be and trust YouTube to work.
This is in addition to another channel where he uploads video logs or vlogs where he talks about himself and what he's doing, typically for over an hour at a time.
The other thing is, because I'm not uploading so many videos to DSP Gaming, there's no reason why the 20,000 people, I think it's like 29,000 people who were subscribed over on the King of Hate vlogs, why some of them can't come over here and sub and still get access to all the content they used to like. Because the truth of the matter is, people over there basically were kind of, stagnant. That channel was dead, right? I wasn't actively doing stuff over on the King of Hate vlogs. That channel would sit there for 2-3 months untouched, and all of a sudden a new video would pop up, and maybe like 500 people would watch it. You see, like, it was a dead channel. When you can't even get 1,000 views on a video anymore, of a series that used to get like 10,000 views, that obviously means the channel's dead. So I figured it makes more sense to bring everything over here and focus everything on DSP Gaming. And by the way, no, I'm not closing that channel. The King of Hate vlogs will stay there as an archive of the I think I opened it in 2012.
Guess what the King of Hate vlogs is nowadays? It's DSP Reacts.
It's a history of stuff that I've done on the internet.
DSP Reacts, where he reads and he acts.
Check out that archive of the stuff. But for now on,
and sometimes watches some videos that he doesn't like.
The King, Feasting with the King, etc. will be here on DSP Gaming.
On his Patreon page, he makes over $1,000 every month from nearly 200 different patrons.
But, since I became a full-time streamer, I don't really focus on Patreon anymore. Like, that's what I used to do. It was all the patrons would have...
Patreon now is basically OnlyFans for DSP. That's literally what it has become. Where people pay him, like, what was it, like $50? To get a special dedicated video for them where he does whatever they want him to. This does sound like OnlyFans if you actually don't know the videos he watches, but don't worry. He watches videos about food and science and videos about Singapore for some reason, because one of the dudes is from Singapore.
This kind of stuff, you see? And I haven't really talked about this recently because, let's face it, I don't really emphasize the Patreon anymore because we're more stream focused for the last 3 freaking years. It's all about the streams, right? I was doing that for years, and it reached kind of its natural conclusion at the end of 2017 when people said we don't want to contribute via Patreon anymore because we want to contribute via the streams. That was the thing. People wanted to be an interactive part of these streams, so they stopped pledging to Patreon, right? I didn't tell them to. They naturally just did this by themselves.
Searching for him on YouTube, however, brings up far more than just his own videos. There are numerous clips and compilations of his gameplay constructed to mock and tease him, while others offer commentary on what has gone wrong with his channel, implying that he once had a loyal and enraptured fanbase.
All the other shit is bullshit fucking speculation. It's all half-truths or quarter truths or based on this tiny little itty-bitty piece of something that's true, completely blow it up and extrapolate it to a point where it's not true at all. It's blatant fucking slander is what it is. It's defamation at its worst. Why on earth would I want to go through every piece of defamatory shit ever said about me? Why? It's ludicrous nonsense. It's a bunch of conspiracy horse shit. Why would I waste my time on that? It's not even factually corroborated. If all the things that people have said about me were true, I'd be in jail right now.
That's one of the classic DSP things. If this happened, this other thing would have happened. Just like on Twitch. If I had said hateful slurs, I would have been banned already. So therefore, I didn't say hateful slurs.
You know,
there must be like a science term for when you do that, because it's a massive pattern with DSP.
What are you talking about? It's all fake.
It's all fake.
Be honest.
And just because that didn't happen, it's all fake.
Look at that video. What did Phil do? He made bad gameplay. He said some racist things. He was a toxic guy in the Street Fighter community. This and that, and it's all documented, right? It's literally all documented right there in a video that I put out, right?
Right.
Now look at all the shit that came after, right?
Right.
It has nothing to do with my any video that I've put out, right? When you watch my video,
right?
Do you hear talking about my personal?
That's before he said correct. That is from April 22nd, last year. I don't know when he started actively saying correct, but it's before that. So he was saying right.
Right? Is that a
correct
major topic that I'm reviewing all personal information about myself?
Right?
Is it a fucking stupid, slanderous things about fucking escorts?
Correct.
Do we sit here and talk for hours on end about mobile gaming conspiracies? No.
And that's the exaggeration.
The difference between...
I need to be doing this for hours on end so I can justify people clipping it. If I don't do this in the majority of my content or literally all the time, people can't complain about it. What, I said a racist thing in 5 of my videos out of 80,000 videos. Therefore, I shouldn't be called out for it.
Original video there by Frederick Knudsen and all the shit after is that his is based on factual shit that happened, corroborated stuff. You can prove it's there because I uploaded it myself. All I care about is coming to Phil's streams, having a good time.
Having a good game.
Learning what he thinks about his particular
I just really need to get that surgery.
A chill experience and an entertaining one. And you know what? That's exactly my mentality. I don't care about the drama. I don't care about the bullshit. I'm just here to have a good time on my own stream. And if you notice, it never comes up unless someone brings it up. I don't care about what a million people say about me on the internet every day. As long as I have my own place to share who I am and my passion for games on a daily basis, I'm thankful for that.
He often is cited by other content creators as a negative example, though their reasons for doing so often remain vague.
It's like, that's the fucking DarkSydePhil style of doing things. Blame everybody that isn't you.
But most of the shit in the last few years
that's
has nothing to do with
classic
me.
Total Biscuit
it's all
moment.
bullshit. It's all people made it up. People on the periphery of my streams trying to get involved with drama and shit, and I'm not involved in it. Like someone just brought up, what about OIC? What about him? How the fuck do I know anything about what that was? I had nothing to do with it. I'm here. Here's what I do. I come to my stream. I turn it on. I talk with you guys in stream chat. I play games. I try to keep nonsense out of the chat, and that's it. I don't have anything else to do with it. Nothing. I don't watch 14, 15 corroborating hours of drama content every day.
Corroborating hours.
I'm a 40-year-old running a business and has a personal life. I'm not a loser who sits on the internet and is looking for drama and conspiracy all day long. I want nothing.
Phil is not a loser, you guys.
Bullshit. I'm nothing. I'm not even involved in the periphery bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Though he would commonly compete in local tournaments, he struggled to place and earned himself the title of the King of Hate.
Oh, now we get the King of Hate debunk.
Was earned due to the unpopular opinions he touts and because he uses the hatred against him as a motivator, but other tournament goers tell a different tale.
way back in the day. All right, before I ever was a content
course.
creator for the internet of any kind, before I ever made a single video for YouTube, I used to be part of the competitive Street Fighter community. I was an asshole. I was a troll like crazy. Like when I was in my
troll
20s,
like crazy.
I was such a dickhead. All right, I was a complete ass.
So hold on. Okay, so now Phil, in his 20s, being an ass, being a troll, that's fine. He did it. But the kids that are making fun of him on the internet, they're fucking idiots, and they should get a life. I guess.
All right,
I guess.
I will tell you that today. I did so much bullshit trolling online to people. I really look back today and I'm like, man, I was a complete scumbag. And of course, I wish I could go back and change the things I did, but I can't. What happened back then, right? And so, when I would announce I was going to attend a Street Fighter tournament or whatever back in the day, people would literally crap all over me. Oh, that guy's a scrub. Oh, that guy sucks. That guy's terrible. That guy won't. Don't worry about that.
Maybe you were a scrub and you suck.
He ain't gonna do nothing in the tournament. He's gonna job. He's not gonna place at all. He's gonna lose to everyone. And I'll be honest with you. All right. For a while, that was true. I was one of the biggest shit talkers in the Street Fighter community, and I would go to tournaments and I would lose. And that's embarrassing. You talk big. You're supposed to back
It was an actual fucking. It was an actual scrub.
That did change. After years of dedicating myself to going,
He had a training montage segment. That's what happened. Years of dedicated training and being better at Street Fighter. Eventually, he became the greatest, or at least the fourth greatest at this certain version of the game that people didn't like at this specific year. Okay.
And by the way, there was no online play back then. It was all playing stuff in person. Okay. Traveling.
There was no online lag.
Money to do all this, to play Street Fighter in person at tournaments. I actually got good
So
enough
much
that
better.
I started winning tournaments. And the King of Hate moniker originated not because I was a hateful person and I was a dick and I'm the king of that. It was because so many people hated on me, saying that I wasn't good enough. I wasn't ever going to be a tournament level player. I was just a scrub, a kid on the internet, a nobody, an asshole, a piece of garbage. To some extent, a lot of that was true because I was an asshole.
So they were right. They were right.
I would use that hatred thrown against me to motivate myself to continue to play and get better at the games until I could actually become a tournament winner. And I did.
They claim that he received this nickname because of his bouts of rage, argumentative disposition, and poor conduct.
DSP, stop recording. No one gives a shit. Play. You can't hold up a tournament. One man for DSP to report this match is disqualified.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me.
Oh yeah, classic badass Phil. And you can hear people laughing at him. They used to laugh at him back in the day too. He was born a lolcow. He was always a lolcow, dude. This dude was never not funny to laugh at. Never. And I wish there's footage of even earlier than that. Of like 2001 footage of people laughing at DSP. He was always a lolcow. It's always been hilarious.
That was the worst tournament I've ever been to. It was insanely poorly run. They were understaffed. They didn't know what they were doing. And they would tell you it was time for your match, and you'd sit around for 2 hours and not get called for your match. So in that tournament, I was recording for YouTube. And they kept calling me for my match, and I would walk up and say, I'm here, I'm ready. And then they would never call me to play. So eventually I got angry. That's what the infamous video is, where they keep calling me. I'm up. I was like, you still didn't tell me where I'm playing. Tell me where I'm playing, and I'll go play. And they never answered me. So then I went and took a shit because I had to take a shit in my hotel room. I come back, they said you're disqualified from the tournament.
Oh yeah,
so
he had to take a shit.
And then everyone.
This is like you notice when he needs to pussy out of something, it's always him taking a shit. When he had the meeting with Respect the Pack that was about their future on the Project 7 project, he needed to take a shit. He had like he had a bad stomach or something. When there was something else. I forgot the story, but there was another time when he had to take a shit and he couldn't do something.
Had a big uprising against them because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So everyone collectively went up to them and basically they had to refund a ton of the entry fees because everyone was so angry that the tournament was so poorly run that they gave back a ton of money to the people who attended because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. But It was just a waste of time. It was so annoying.
In 2005, Philip decided that he would take out thousands of dollars in credit card loans to attend the Evolution Championship Series, better known as EVO.
For what was going on, the years of 2005 through 2007 were the years where I was incredibly into and dedicated to Street Fighter. I was playing it all the effing time. My free time was all Street Fighter. My travel was all Street Fighter. All my money for my, went into this hobby that was Street Fighter. So at the time,
he was living and breathing Street Fighter. And he became the Street Fighter. And stuff like the only thing that would have made him more of a Street Fighter is to have actual street fights. But of course, he can't do that because his back hurts and he was an alcoholic.
Like that, I would go all around the country traveling and participating in these tournaments. He was, though. Incidentally, it was around this time period when I met John Rambo for the first time, and we became friends and later on travel companions going to all those tournaments. But the thing was, that whole year, I had traveled the country to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and I knew that I was moving out of my apartment. I had an apartment, like I said, this 3-bedroom apartment. I knew eventually I'd be moving out, but it was still like 6 months on the lease, and I didn't know where I was going to get the money from to pay the bills. I didn't know anything at that point. I did have a job interview lined up for Best Buy in a few weeks, but basically it was like a couple of weeks before EVO, and I said, I want to go so bad because I've been practicing this, everything I've been doing, waiting for, but it was a huge risk because I didn't have the money to go. So I did one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life, and please, I beg of you, unless you're
he was begging.
The last legs financially, do not ever do what I'm going to tell you I did to pay for my EVO trip. I took cash advances on all of my credit cards. So we're talking thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
I ended up paying off the interest alone for that for about 5 years. I'm not kidding. The reason that I had such credit card debt, and I told you just recently that I paid off all my credit card debt a year or two ago, is because that dumb decision to take out like $3,000 with cash advances on my credit cards fucked me up financially for years. So don't fucking do it unless you're destitute. Okay?
Latching onto this accomplishment, he quickly proclaimed himself the best Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo player in America, since no other...
Oh no, now we're gonna get that story.
Players in the community were unimpressed. This particular tournament used a special version of the game ported from the arcades onto the PlayStation game console, and this port...
I'm gonna skip his explanation because we already know.
Inferior
we already know.
Reasons.
What had happened is that recently...
Yeah. People didn't like it, but he didn't think there was anything wrong with it, and he trained his ass off, and he won. And there we go. He was victorious. Philip won, you guys. Skip.
So it was funny because I lost to him and got sent to the losers bracket that year.
And his tournament results after EVO were seen to reflect his true level of skill.
Looking for. You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now.
After that, on YouTube, send me a PM.
If this came out now, it would be even better. But even back in the day, he was like, look at him now.
Apologize for doing it.
I wish people would, somebody would come out and be like, hey, look at him now. Like, this dude, Justin Wong, would be like, hey, DSP, yeah, look at him now. He goes Brian Ridge for this sub.
He said that he had gotten caught up in the moment, and he didn't really mean it, and he apologized to me, and I accepted his apology, so...
There we go.
There's no beef.
Alright. Obviously, he's a pretty bad driver, but, apparently they're all drunk.
And he's drunk, too. You can hear him. You can hear him. He's drunk as shit. Obviously, he's a pretty bad driver.
Did it take me to adopt?
Sounds like Cat on a normal day. Like, this is Cat on like a good day.
I was doing just a video camera, or I wasn't even a video camera, it was just a regular camera, recording video content of my television until 2013. And at that point, most people who wanted to do videos on the internet of gaming had already adopted a method of direct capture. They weren't doing that kind of stuff anymore, right? In 2013, I adopted direct capture, instead of pointing a camera at my television, yes, from the years of 2008 to early 2013, I pointed a camera at the TV. I didn't even direct capture, okay? Didn't even use a microphone until 2013. Yeah, how primitive was that? In the year of 2013, I started doing direct capture and live streaming. But even then, I still was acting as if basically it wasn't really a job, even though I worked my butt off and I was making ridiculous amounts of content for you guys. I ignored my live streaming audience. I streamed, but didn't talk with you guys at all. I didn't read the chat. I didn't interact with you guys. There was no shout outs.
New Phil is so much different. Now he's like the polar opposite. He expects chat to do everything. Chat can basically replace him on any given day.
It was basically like I was ignoring you, and I was just sitting here like this, playing a game like this, doing commentary, telling you everything going on in the game, swearing at the game and raging, and paying no attention to you whatsoever. All right? Now today, I am mature enough, I am professional enough,
He's professional enough
to tell you,
and smart enough somehow. How is he smart enough? Smart enough for what?
Philip's pattern for video production was mostly consistent.
Playing video
He played
games?
games in blocks of several hours, recording his playing session by placing a camera on a coffee table near the screen. Once he was finished playing, he would chop up the videos into approximately 10-minute segments and upload each of those segments onto his gaming channel individually.
And again, keep in mind, this is something that I did absolutely without any profit for almost 3 years. So I did it for the love of it for almost 3 years, and then when it was profitable where you could do it, I started making money. Compare that with people who were vloggers and only made vlog style videos and monetized those to make money, and then all of a sudden when gameplay videos were able to be monetized, they all became gamers overnight. And I hate to say it, but Toby Turner was definitely one of those. I think iJustine was one of those, where she was into vlogging, and then all of a sudden she starts playing games when she can monetize the videos, but never did it before that. And that's when I got pissed at those people and started calling them out and being like, they weren't genuine. Those were people who were doing it literally for the money. They only made a video after they could monetize.
Yeah, those fake gamers.
Passion there.
There's no passion.
But I was one of the few people who was doing it for the love of it for 2.5, 3 years, and was putting out more content faster than anyone else. So yes, it was definitely the timing, but it was also the insane amount of hard work I put in to establish myself where I was, so then when the money was able to be created, boom, I was there for it. You know what I mean? Now, sadly, things are so oversaturated. Good luck getting your foot into that market. You know what I mean? Like, trying even to just step in, there's so much competition. So much competition.
Apparently, Ubisoft had seen some of Philip's gameplay footage of Splinter Cell Conviction and complained to the YouTube administrators, who promptly shut down his channel out of fear of litigation. YouTube then contacted Ubisoft to verify the concern, but Ubisoft stated that they had made no such claim. In fact, it had been an anonymous internet user who had created a false account in an attempt to shut down Philip's YouTube channel, at least for a time.
Vintage ops.
Uncertain, but the channel was reinstated shortly after.
Yeah, like, there were games back in the day that I just said, fuck this, and I quit for various reasons. Splinter Cell Conviction is because false copyright strikes, claiming they were Ubisoft and they were shutting me down, which they weren't, but I had no desire to go back to the game after I got the copyright strike cleared up. Splinter Cell Conviction is a game from 2010 that I stopped playing because I got false copyright strikes against my channel, and I basically stopped putting out videos on DarkSydePhil during that time because the channel got shut down unjustly. Then later on it was determined it was false copyright strikes and the channel was restored, but I had already started DSPGaming. I don't think anyone wants to see Splinter Cell Conviction, so I'm never going to go back to it. There you go. Okay.
Near the end of that year, he was laid off from his job, and so he established a Google AdSense account to start monetizing his videos.
For those of you who don't know, I used to work for a company. It was called Helicopter Support.
It was called Helicopter Support. Helicopter Support Incorporated.
I got laid off. And there were one or two people who I was friendly with, and I would chat with every once in a while, and one of them was actually like, man, I hate this company. I want to get out because it's falling apart. Since you got laid off, everything's terrible and more people
Since you got laid off, everything went to shit.
What I did for a living. I'm uploading videos to YouTube full time. They were like, hey, how much money do you make? I was like, oh, you know, like 3 times more than what I was making at the company.
Oh, you know, flex.
Really?
Oh, he flexed on some random dude from Connecticut working at the helicopter company. God damn, DSP. Oh, he made it, bro. He made it out the hood, and then he was flexing on everybody. It was like a mumble rapper in 2016 when they all made it, and now they perform in front of like 20 people, I guess.
I make a ridiculous amount
Apparently,
of money.
yeah. Apparently, Tekashi 69 now does like Latino reggaeton music. I saw he came out with a new song with some other dude, and it's in Spanish. So yeah.
Videos to YouTube, it's stupid. Okay? And so they asked me, they were like, do you need any help with that? Or is there some way I could get in on it? I said, if you want to get in on it, it's tough because you got to find a niche.
And the dude was instantly like, dude, I want some. He was smelling the syrup. Dude, I want some of that. Can I get the crumb of that ad revenue? And Phil was like, now guys, now this isn't for anybody. It's just for the truly chosen ones. You have to have true passion for the business and the industry. You can't just make it randomly. Come on, I'm the one. I am the one.
People want to watch videos on, and when I explained to them my creative
We're
process,
just flexing on people for no reason.
I don't want to do that. But they were like, hey, can I help you with your job? Is there anything that's like tedious or bad about your job that maybe I could throw, I could work an hour or two a day and you could throw me an few extra bucks? And at that time, I actually thought about the possibility of hiring someone as a part-time worker.
Along with this, he started a new series on his blog channel in October of that year called DSP Tries It, where he would review food items and occasionally video game peripherals. These videos would also be monetized under his AdSense account.
Now, one of the things we were doing in celebration of hitting that streak was I was doing festival celebrations.
Festivals, oh
A
yes.
special day where basically we would do a bunch of fun stuff, including the revival of DSP Tries It. This is the series where I try various products. Usually it's some kind of food or drink.
Food.
And you guys used to love DSP Tries It back in the day. Then it went on hiatus for a couple of years. But this year I brought it back as a way to celebrate the ongoing vest streak. Well, that's all over with, right? And since it's over with, that's the end of DSP Tries It. It's over.
Rest in peace.
I'm never doing another episode again. We had all new shows. Feasting with the King. Right?
Excuse me, do you mean Feasting with Phil, the Tasteful Truth?
Made it a better show, in my opinion. You guys really seem to like that show, even though I think that we should do it only every couple of months to keep it special.
Once his AdSense account was approved, he began requesting that his viewers interact with his videos more, strongly implying that viewers should click on ads in an effort to increase his revenue. What he wasn't aware of was that asking viewers to click on ads was disallowed in the contract for AdSense, and so his account was banned, meaning that he could no longer make money directly off of advertisements for any of his videos on any of his channels.
This was after I had just lost my job, and I didn't know how I was going to pay the bills anymore, and you couldn't even monetize gameplay videos. So I had put ads on the videos on that vlogging channel, and I was trying to find things that would bring people to the vlogging channel. So one night I had a few too many to drink, and I said, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the Axe Body Detailer DSP Tries It. What this was a little loofah scrub thing that men could buy or was supposed to be for
Bro,
men.
he wasn't drunk when he was doing this. What is this bullshit?
I made this video of me in the shower topless, scrubbing my body, basically slurring my words because I had drank so much, all right? It went
didn't seem
viral.
drunk in that video, was he?
Something like 30,000 views, if not more. And honestly, because I was making so much, there were ads on it and people were going crazy for the ads. I made like $1,000 in a day on that video, which is out of control, right? But that video got so much attention. Guess what? That was the video that triggered YouTube 7+ years ago to think that I was cheating with the AdSense program, and they contacted me and said, "We're kicking you out of the AdSense program on this channel because we suspect that you're sitting there clicking on the video to get ad revenue because you made so much in one day." And I was like, I didn't. It was the viewers. The viewers went nuts for this crazy video.
Yeah.
I want to support Phil, the underdog that lost his job. Let's all.
That's what they all said. That's what they all said. Yeah, oh my god, I want to support Phil. He's such an underdog. He just lost his job. I really want to support him. Let me click. Of course.
On YouTube, no, you're not supposed to ever try to ask.
They went full on.
Have someone click on ads.
They went bananas. They was squeezing that banana too hard.
YouTube falsely accused me of doing this myself, of all things, or employing bots and stuff to click on this video, which I never did, and they kicked me out of the Answers program because of this video, all right? But to this day, people still spread misinformation that gets people into trouble. Like, for example, last night on Twitter, someone was posting up about some other YouTuber, don't know who the hell it is, I don't know who they were talking about, and they were like, how does someone get in trouble with AdSense on YouTube? Because here's someone who's blatantly telling their viewers to click on the video, click on the ad, do this, whatever, okay? And someone references me from 10 years ago and says, well, here's what happened. Do they call me DSP because he said this? And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Again?
What did you say, though?
People are saying this. Like, after 10
said what?
fucking years, people are still spreading this misinformation. Still.
But, bro, you actually said go click on the ads. What are people supposed to fucking spread?
No, stop. Please stop spreading this bullshit. It's not true.
But what did you say? This is the weird thing in like YouTubers addressing drama stuff. They never specifically go into what they said or what they did. It's just like, I want to apologize for my actions that were hurtful, and I want to apologize for the things that I said. Yeah, what did you say? What did you do? Come on. I just came here. I don't know about this drama. I'm here because it was trending on Twitter. What did you say? And I would prefer to find it from you because you're the person accused of it than some random dude on Twitter. Come on.
Or did anything, it's because of what actually
But no, and it doesn't make you look more innocent if you avoid saying what you did or what the bullshit that people are saying about you. What did you say, Phil? What was that clip that you said? Come on.
Because that's the truth of the matter. You can say anything, but it's only until something actually happens that really, you know, there's a repercussion for it.
Oh, okay. So here's the excuse. He told people to click the ads, but until they actually started doing what he said, he is innocent. If that makes any kind of sense.
Philip began.
So I guess he is, in a way that he justifies, he is innocent because he said something and then people did it and it's their fault, but he's taking the blame. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. I can't piece together anything he's saying.
Videos to Blip.tv,
Makes no sense.
a competing video hosting service, and received a lucrative partnership offer. Only a few months after he began using Blip, however, he was banned from the site for making numerous anti-Semitic jokes.
Oh. What happens when you let this...
Yeah, this is what happens.
Right? I become the second biggest guy on the site within a month. But then I get kicked off the site for making a very, very insensitive, racist jokes. Okay? 100% today I can say that. You know, back then I did the wrong thing. I never should have made those kind of jokes. They're way too insensitive and hurtful to a certain group of people who definitely don't fucking deserve to be treated and talked about like that. It's ridiculous that I thought that it was funny, and I'm very apologetic today that back then I was an immature idiot and I did that stuff, okay? So I get kicked off at Blip TV without any kind of discussion. It wasn't even like, oh, we'll talk about it. You can't do that kind of content. Remove that content and moving forward, you know, be a better person. It was just, you're off Blip. All right? I thought that was completely unfair. I was treated unfairly. You should at least give me a chance, right, to do the right thing. I was immature back then. I should have known better. At the very same time, give me a chance to learn and grow. They didn't do that. They just said, you're gone. Within a few years, Blip was gone. Completely gone. Just, boop, they failed as a business off the internet. If I had stayed on Blip, I might have literally gone out of business myself.
Here we go. Flex on Blip, dude. Come on, flex on him.
What am I going to do? Upload 4 years of gameplay to DSPGaming on YouTube in one fell swoop? No. I mean, that would have been ridiculously terrible.
In March, however, Philip was approached by Machinima Incorporated.
Yeah, there we go. Another company that died.
Chiefly for gaming videos to become a managed partner. By allowing Machinima to place advertisements on his videos under their AdSense account rather than his, he could continue making money through videos on YouTube as a full-time career.
Focus. So I created 2 new channels on YouTube. The first channel is called DSPGaming. This is my active
Should have made 5 new channels. Should have made a new channel for literally every single playthrough, like he planned to do.
Quality cameras. Then in 2010, I kind of upgraded to more professional quality stuff. It got so popular that when I lost my job in 2010, people started supporting me as the underdog of YouTube And then I started, you know, doing it for a living in 2011 when finally it was able to partner with the company and monetize your gameplay videos. It had not been possible up until late 2010, early 2011 to even do that on YouTube. And the rest is history. You know, blew up 2011, 2012. I became virally popular on YouTube. Every game I played got ridiculous amounts of views. Of course, then, as you know, guys, things changed over the years and people all of a sudden started getting a negative association with me. But anyway, 10 years, all right, 10 years of me being
6 million.
a content creator for the internet, right? Pretty
6
awesome,
million.
right? Pretty
It's a big number, huh?
And I'm so incredibly grateful for 10 years. Now, keep in mind, there's been ups and downs. There have been times when I was hanging out with my friends and I was able to afford going to crazy gaming conventions and things were amazingly positive and everything was great. There were times when I had financial difficulties because of negative shit done to me because of YouTube changing their algorithms, me being able to pay my bills, and obviously breaking up with my ex-girlfriend and all that kind of shit. There have been low lows. There's been high highs and low lows. It has been one hell of a ride the past 10 years. If you would ask me at any point in my life until I started on YouTube, if my life would ever be as crazy as it was the past 10 years, I would say, fuck no. Are you nuts? It's been nuts, man. Seriously. And it's hilarious because even to this day, people ask me, Phil, can you predict where you'll be in 5 years? Fuck no. I have no idea.
You can't even predict where he's going to be this time next week.
Wild ride doing this kind
Doesn't even know his day off next week.
For a living. It really has been insane.
The dude can't even predict what video games he's gonna play next week. Like, what do you expect him to know in 5 years?
But again, your support has made it all possible, all right? Because we've seen this insane amount of clicks on your video ads, it was just like proportionally ridiculous. You know, my video gets 10,000 views, but the ads get insane amount of clicks on it, while someone else who has a video with 10,000 views only gets a very small amount of clicks. It obviously didn't seem like a natural amount. And because of that, they said, well, we can't have that. You're basically making way too much money on these ads, and we can't even tell if this is valid clicks where, you know, this would turn into a turnover. You know what I mean? A click that turns into a sale, essentially. So at that point, they suspended my AdSense. And I said, well, I need to make a living elsewhere, so I went and got my partnership with Machinima, and the rest was history. Yeah, you know, when that shit happens when you're under a managed partnership, it doesn't really affect anything anymore. So I was protected from any further malicious activity or whatever at that time. But keep in mind, this was 11 years ago. The whole program was different. So what ended up happening was over time, YouTube completely redid their whole program. They made it so invalid click activity doesn't count anymore. If someone sits there and is like, click, 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 click on an ad, it doesn't count anymore. They fixed it. They basically have things in place now to stop that from happening. I was never banned from AdSense, never. I was suspended temporarily from AdSense a long time ago. 2010, I was suspended from AdSense. And back then, YouTube didn't have a policy on how long a suspension lasted or anything. So basically it was like indefinite. You didn't know if you would ever get unbanned or not. Eventually I did get unbanned. Eventually I did get unbanned from AdSense, and I was able to run my own ads on videos, and I've been doing that for many, many years now. Ever since, basically when I became a full-time streamer, and I broke up with Machinima. For 1 year I was with Curse.
They broke up, dude.
Then,
but it was mutual. But he broke up with them. Even though they wanted to renegotiate his contract.
And of course we all know the story. I'm not going to get into it. How 10 years ago.
Yeah, you shouldn't probably. Probably don't.
I saved that AdSense account until I needed it, and now I'm able to use it. Blatantly illegal AdSense account. Like, you are a fucking idiot. Alright, like, what on earth are you talking about? Now, the other hilarious part about all of this is you got these moronic conspiracy theorists who are in the stream chat right now, and they're saying, but Phil, you did ask people to click on your ads on YouTube. Yeah, when was that video made? Think about this. There was a video made, it was my face reveal video, from the first half of 2009, excuse me. So the first half of 2009, I did a vlog with a face reveal video, and I very stupidly said in that video, one of the ways to help me out would be, I think I said, I might have said to click on the ads. I don't.
Might have said it, okay?
I know that I basically said something about interacting with ads or clicking on ads, okay? That video was put out in the first half of 2009, and never once was I ever contacted by YouTube. to say, oh, you broke our terms of service by doing this. The video was never
Okay,
taken
yeah,
down.
they
The
don't.
video is still live
That's
on
not
the
what
internet to this
happens.
day. You can still watch
when
it
you
in its
break the
entirety,
rules.
right? I never had any negative consequences as a result of that video, okay? So the hilarious stupidity of idiots who just want to parrot stuff and say, oh, the reason that Phil lost his AdSense in late 2010 is because of because this video where he said to click on ads. The video was out for a year and a half, you dingus. A year and a half.
Before that happened?
No negative repercussions happened a year and a half later as a result of a vlog that, you know what I mean? No, what happened was I lost my job, people felt bad, and they went and they clicked on those ads.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's way more believable.
That's what happened. It had nothing to do with the video a year and a half before. You'd have to be a complete fucking moron to think that, but these people who say that are complete fucking morons.
Of course.
Compared to Philip's camera method, these other recording styles provided far higher quality of both video and audio. But even the hardcore fans who were used to his camera recording method were finding frustration.
Yeah, that is pretty true. Everything is legal if you don't get caught and until you get caught. So that video could have been there for 5 years and nobody would notice it. And that means it's okay?
Capture and live streaming.
Sure.
But even then, I still was acting as if basically it wasn't really a job, even though I worked my butt off and I was making ridiculous amounts of content for you guys. I ignored my live streaming audience. I streamed, but didn't talk with you guys at all. I didn't read the chat. I didn't interact with you guys. There was no shout outs, no discussion. It was as if you guys were not there. It was basically like I was ignoring you and I was just sitting here like this, playing a game like this, doing commentary, telling you everything going on in the game, swearing at the game and raging and paying no attention to you whatsoever.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Now today, I am mature enough, I am professional enough, and I am smart enough to tell you that that was a big mistake. It was, okay? Essentially, what I should have done is I should have identified the trends that were going on in gaming, and I should have changed my formula.
Like now?
Interactive. When I did do that in 2017.
Is he identifying the trends now by intentionally avoiding to play games that are hot and that other people are playing and having success with? Is that analyzing the trends?
Things change for
I don't know, dude.
better. Because I'll be honest with you, there was a time frame. I would say probably about 2015 through 2016 when I was absolutely positively bored with my job. I didn't want to just do gameplay commentary anymore. Okay? I was tired of it. I felt burnt out. I was bored to tears with it. And what I should have done was recognize the live streaming trends and became an interactive streamer sooner rather than later. But I was a stubborn idiot, and I decided that I was going to do things differently.
When competing with others,
He was a stubborn idiot then, by the way. Make no mistake. He is not a stubborn idiot today. Not at all.
If you lost, he would accuse the opponent of illegitimate tactics, or he would complain of faulty controls.
That's called cheating, and that's what everyone does online, which is why you shouldn't fucking play online. You keep asking for me to do it, so I gotta do what my fans want, so hope you enjoyed this real shit-fest session I had tonight.
There are people to this day, that will say, Phil rage quits all the time. Rage quits all the time.
Well, yeah, that's obviously not true, dude. Come on.
Hundreds upon hundreds of games in their entire.
Oh, that's just like battling. You're fighting a straw man. Nobody's actually like for real making that argument. It really is just not correct. It's factually incorrect, and it takes you 5 seconds to go on his channel and look up how many complete playthroughs he has. It's just the ones that he rage quits like a baby.
I've covered YouTube and or been a full-time streamer, and I've probably quit less than maybe like 50 games. Okay? And every time I quit, it's not rage quit. Usually there's a justification.
It's justified quit.
Viewers are bored, etc., etc. But they'll tell you I rage quit games, and then they'll find like 1 or 2 times I did and cite those as examples. I've been doing this for 13 fucking years, but that's what simpletons do. Simpletons will actually bring up
simple style people.
Everything is black and white, and because he did it once, he always does it. Here's the one example. Like, okay, dude, whatever you say, you're so foolish.
Hey, this ties into the secret limited point of if he was wrong about this thing once, why are you gonna trust anything he ever says again? So does that make you a simpleton, Phil?
If I could change my
Simple Phil? It's like Simple Jack. Well, he got the haircut on point.
Personality so that I didn't get like angry at certain things, right? That would be better, I think, because I think that certain things tend to cause me a lot of rage on stream, and I wish I didn't get that full of rage sometimes. So I'm not gonna do that kind of style of commentary because that's not who I am anymore. I've definitely matured and changed over the years for the better. And am I PC? Fuck no. You know, I swear.
He's not PC. He's full on console.
Rage at things, you know, but at this very same time, you're not going to come here and be so perturbed at sexual content anymore. You know, admittedly,
yeah, what's up, sheepdog?
2008 through like maybe 2013, that was a big thing when it came to Phil. It was always about that. Now it ain't like
only
that.
Phil was held to these standards, nobody else.
Different kind of viewer base now because it's not like that anymore. Okay, so there you go.
This last complaint may have merit, as his temper would often manifest as abuse of his equipment.
This is fucking bullshit. Move, asshole.
The only thing that I can think, now this is, I personally have had rage before. Don't get me wrong. Playing games, fighting games in arcades, playing fighting games at home, and even I remember, you know, 1 or 2 playthroughs where I got so angry I angrily smashed my controller down on my old table in Connecticut and stuff like that. I definitely do not do that stuff anymore. Like I'll get angry, but I'm not gonna smash my equipment. My equipment's too important and too valuable for me to be smashing around and everything. You know, I need it to be functioning properly.
For example, when game reviewer Mitch Dyer posted a review for IGN with which he disagreed, he attacked Dyer for not providing an objective review.
Oh, that beef was pretty entertaining,
Phil
yeah.
posted a vlog onto his King of Hate HD YouTube channel attacking him further.
And he just got all offended that, like, I told him that I work full-time on YouTube. Like, okay, jealous much? That's what I should have said. Jealous much? But anyway.
You should. You should actually fight him in real life. Not just have these weirdo. Because, like, I find it weird that these dudes are, like, 30-something-year-old dudes having beefs in, like, YouTube videos. My response to this dude saying my review sucks. Well, you suck and you're fucking jealous. And you're probably into men. I'm waiting for your response. You have 24 hours.
After, like, 13 years, I still have a rivalry with Mitch Dyer. No, I don't. No one. Who cares about fucking Mitch Dyer? Does he even exist?
Does he even exist?
I don't think about Mitch Dyer ever, unless you bring him up. I don't even remember.
He probably thinks, "Hey, DarkSydePhil, does he even exist?" Oh yeah, people still make fun of him. Pretty interesting.
Exists. That was a name from my early days on YouTube. He was a reviewer who was an independent reviewer. He wasn't actually hired by anyone. He was one of these indie guys.
I don't really have an internet thing with the fake pastor. He never dissed me. I just make fun of him because he's funny. He never actually said anything about me that was actually a diss.
One-off articles on websites, and I remember he wrote a few.
I was never included in the group of people. How did he call it? Like the copy machine, the
terrible
whatever name he called them.
One of which for Double Dragon.
I just clowned on him because it's funny.
And another one I can't even remember. Then during the coverage, the launch coverage of Xbox One, he completely botched an article and wrote an article for a major gaming website that had complete misinformation about Killer Instinct as a launch title for Xbox One. He had it that every character was going to be an individual DLC you had to pay for. It was completely false. He made it up. He didn't have full information. He released the whole article based on hearsay. Then they had to retract the article because he was an idiot. So that's all I remember about Mitch Dyer.
DSP never retracts anything because he's always right.
Criticized him very strongly in videos, and then people must.
I wonder, yeah, has he ever retracted something? I think he's always right. I think he always is.
Twitter about it, and he tweeted at me, and I tweeted at him, basically saying he's an irresponsible idiot. Okay. Years later, he gets hired full time by IGN.
Okay.
This guy who has a track record of doing terrible reviews and being irresponsible gets hired by IGN, okay?
They should have hired you instead. A guy who makes terrible reviews and is irresponsible. That's exactly who they should have got.
I have absolutely no idea if this guy still has a job or not. I don't care. This was years and years and years ago. I don't think about this crap. For me, the day that IGN hired Mitch Dyer as a fucking editor, writer, that was it for me. Like, I just would never trust anything they've ever done ever again. Because that guy was proven to be a hack for some of the horrible work he'd done, and they fucking hired him anyway. So, it just proves they didn't give a shit.
In light of these problems, Philip's viewership, and therefore his livelihood, began slipping. Between November of 2011 and April of 2012, he would drop from nearly 13.5 million monthly views to 5.3 million, a drop of over 60%, after which his viewership continued to slip in a downward trend for the rest of the year.
When I was back on YouTube, 2011, 2012, when I was rolling in views and money, I didn't ever talk about it either. It wasn't until the decline in 2013, 2014 where it became a regular topic of discussion because I need to keep paying my bills, okay? It's that simple. 2008, I only made videos for a few months. 2009, very positive, everyone loved me on YouTube. 2010,
everybody loved them.
Everyone loved me on YouTube. 2011, when I started
I love this, man. Everyone loved me on YouTube.
Uh-oh. Phil's making money doing this? Well, that's it. You know, that now we got to start writing him off because that's not fair that he makes money playing video games, right?
No, that's not. That's a straw man.
So I'd say maybe even you want to say full year 2011 was positive. All right. 2012, 13, 14, 15, negative. All negativity tossed towards me, right? I've had more years where the majority of YouTubers think that I'm an asshole than have actually liked what I do. But I'm still fucking here. So just think about that. I'm still here. Like, how could I not say that I've pushed forward and just persevered against all this shit? Like, think about that. I had a couple years where I was virally popular in a positive way. And since then, negative, I'm still fucking here, and I don't give a shit, and I'm not going to give up, right?
Never give up.
So,
John Cena style.
It's really...
No matter what it
maybe
takes.
I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm just...
Refinance the house 6 times.
Things got even worse for him.
Let's go.
Machinima renegotiated his contract later in the year, reducing his pay.
They said, we don't have those contracts anymore, and we've been told by even our accounting, our finance department, they're not viable. They don't make money. They don't even cover each other cost-wise. So I was losing Machinima money for some amount of years that I was still under this contract. So they had to renegotiate me into a still pretty ridiculously fair contract, to which point I didn't want to leave Machinima, but basically that meant I was going to lose a lot more money. And trust me, I looked out there, I talked with 3 different other companies to see what else was out there and what they were offering. And even though people tend to talk shit about Machinima all the time, I can confirm with you that the contract I'm with Machinima right now is way better than anything anyone else is offering, period, out there. It's actually that ridiculously fair in my favor that I would be an idiot to leave Machinima and their partnership, all right? Especially with all the tools and things that they do to help me, and the fact that I mean, all the music I put in my edited videos, Machinima gives to me for free. All the help that I need with YouTube issues, or if I get a false copyright strike, the reason it gets cleared up more quickly is because Machinima has my back. I'd be an idiot to not be with Machinima anymore, okay? And, in fact, because of a direct result of all this negativity, right? I had copyright strikes taking money out of my pocket, a new contract that means I was going to get paid less. I had a lot of uncertainty, and I said, I think I want to develop a new plan for the year of 2016, and I worked with Machinima, and they worked with me to allow this plan to launch properly the way that I wanted it to. So now let's get to that. So because of all this, I knew, you know, decreasing views on my raw gameplay and streams, less money being made because the copyright strikes took me out of YouTube search, and a contract that was going to pay me less regardless, no matter how well I did, I was going to be making less money. I knew something had to change in 2016 if I was going to remain afloat. It's just, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It had to happen, or else I wasn't going to be able to do this full-time anymore, period. It was going to be the end of me doing YouTube.
Many.
Oh, I wish it was, though. That would have been much better for him. Because that was a much better time to actually pull the plug. Back then, much better time to pull the plug. You know, no pandemic, no bankruptcy, but he had to. He had to keep going.
Content production or release methods.
At the very same time, I wanted to do upgrades to the streams. I talked about, oh, let's get a green screen, a better webcam. Let's do all these improvements and things that we can do to the stream. But to do that, I really need a new PC. Because my PC, I've been using every single day full-time since 2014. And this PC is at its limits of what it can do. If I even added a new webcam that used a tiny bit more memory, it would crap everything out. So, being that my webcam's old, my setup's old, I said this would be the year. All right, I can upgrade everything, will be great. That's the whole plan for 2021, is to keep doing these great streams on Twitch, to keep pumping out the quality that I'm doing and improve the quality slowly over the course of the year, because I can improve all my hardware setup for the first time in many years, because I don't have these financial worries on my back anymore. Okay?
Sometime over the course of 2011, Philip had started dating a woman named Liana Hongen, known better by the pseudonym Panda Lee.
Oh, now we're getting into like actual drama territory. We're not gonna talk about views and monetizing and ads. We're gonna be talking about Panda Lee and swattings and SOK and shit. Oh, help!
I broke up
Help!
with Liana and ended up, that ended, and then I didn't tell anyone. That was the other thing. God forbid that I share personal stuff like that anymore because of all the horrendous things that had happened to me for revealing personal information in the past.
Like what?
Every time personal information
get blown up,
leaked, people would turn it into something horrendous and bad and negative, that I did something wrong and I'm a horrible person. And I knew that if people knew that we had broken up when we had kind of just gotten engaged, that would be turned into something awful again. So I kept it a secret for months. I mean, I don't think I even revealed that we had broken up until, what was it, sometime in like...
Oh yeah, I want to add something to the earlier thing about Mitch Dyer and Phil and those like weird internet beefs. Somebody in chat said this is like Keemstar. But the difference is Keemstar knows how to make those beefs entertaining for the people watching him, and that's why he's as big as he is. While most of these like drama beefs are like people like DSP do them, it's just kind of an internet slap fight. That the intent of it is not to add some entertainment in those videos that they pull out, is just to be like weird internet slap fights, and that's not entertaining as much. When Keemstar, he knows how to do it properly, and he knows what is entertainment and what adds value for people watching it. Because after all, you're posting these videos on YouTube for everybody to see.
That was almost 2 months later. But he says, do you miss Liana? Of course I do. Of course I do. It sucks when you're with
like that's the thing with a pastor too. Because I wanted, at least if he's gonna make 1,000 million fucking videos shitting on people, and he doesn't do it in an entertaining way, I wanted to turn this into some kind of entertainment. So I made the fucking songs and stuff, and then King Sly had an entertaining stream about it. And that's like actually understanding that you're putting this shit out there, people are gonna watch it, so at least make it entertaining. Like, make it like a kind of like a wrestling feud.
2 years it was a long distance relationship, and then for 3 years we lived here in person. Of course I miss her.
Bro, the dude had a long distance relationship with like a freshly 18-year-old. That's fucking bizarre, man. For 2 years.
It's a silly question, but you gotta move on. You can't live in the past. Already it was over a month I've been, not with her, and you gotta get used to it. He says, is there one thing you would like to change between the two? Yeah, I would have liked that we didn't fucking basically grow apart and, the whole thing fall apart. But again, I'm not going into details about it because it's our business and no one else's.
Many were shocked to learn that Liana was 11 years Philip's junior, and that they had started dating just after she had turned 18.
The worst, by far, the absolute worst thing that was said about me was that I'm a pedophile. That my girlfriend Liana was underage when I started dating her and having sex with her and all that. It's completely fucking fabricated and false. She was over the legal age of consent before I ever even spoke with her. So the people who say this literally pull shit out of their ass and make it up, but that's the problem.
There is no evidence though, because all the evidence is in a bunch of like YouTube, you remember the YouTube messages, the YouTube chats that YouTube used to have? They don't exist anymore. So all of the trail is gone. There is absolutely nothing to prove it. Unless Pandalee has talked about it in some vlog that like 3 people saw.
On the internet, once the accusation is on
But if that was the case, then it would have been clipped all over the place.
People who are dumb, who are fucking gullible, who aren't intelligent and aren't going to take 5 minutes to research everything are going to take it, oh, it's true, right? It's true. It's got to be true.
They need to take. How do you take 5 seconds to research? How can you find it in 5 seconds?
For his DSP Tries It series, he took video of himself showering with an Axe body scrubber.
Oh yes, classic video.
This was before I even.
Bro, I don't know how this game works.
Goatee, back when I was still old school looking Phil from the first 2 years.
It was old school looking Phil.
One day, when I was trying to think of content that I could put on my vlogging channel, The King of Hate HD, not this one, but the original vlogging channel, The King of Hate HD. This was after I had just lost my job, and I didn't know how I was going to pay the bills anymore, and you couldn't even monetize gameplay videos. So I had put ads on the videos on that vlogging channel, and I was trying to find things that would bring people to the vlogging channel. So one night I had a few too many to drink, and I said, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the Axe Body Detailer DSP Tries It. What this was a little loofah scrub thing that men could buy, or was supposed to be for men, and you scrub your body with it, okay? I made this video of me in the shower topless, scrubbing my body, basically slurring my words because I had drank so much, all right? It went viral. Within a day, the thing had something like 30,000 views, if not more. And honestly, because I was making so much, you know, there were ads on it, and people were going crazy for the ads. I made like $1,000 in a day on that video. Which is
wow, holy shit, that's insane. That's the most expensive shower ever. Not expensive, but the most profitable shower.
Guess what? That was the video that triggered YouTube 7+ years ago to think that I was cheating with the AdSense program, and they contacted me and said, "We're kicking you out of the AdSense program on this channel because we suspect that you're sitting there clicking on the video to get ad revenue because you made so much in one day." And I was like, I didn't. It was the viewers. The viewers went nuts for this crazy video and probably went over and went, "Oh, I want to support Phil, the underdog. He just lost his job."
The underdog.
Click on the ads.
Yeah, this is the vintage clip.
You're not supposed to do that on YouTube. No, you're not supposed to ever try to have someone click on ads or anything. It's supposed to be of their own free will. If I hit 500 subs just for a joke, I'll do a shower video. The DSP Tries It. Remember, I did one in 2010 where I was in the shower. I'll do another silly video like that. I hit that goal within another week. What the shit? Like, seriously, I was like, huh? I couldn't believe it.
Incensed by his banning, Evil AJ published a montage of
there we go.
footage of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty in early 2013, entitling it, "This is how you don't play MGS2.
Look at the guy who made the first This Is How You Don't Play video, Evil AJ. He's done his own shit. No one gives a fuck about it. No one watches his streams. No one watches his videos on YouTube. But those couple videos he made about me gave him viral popularity. And that's the thing. That's what these people realize. If you just do negative drama videos on YouTube,
everything is for clout. You get like, bro, remember back in the day, people would just upload videos to YouTube just because they enjoy doing something. And DSP is the type of guy that he remembers back in the day. He claims to, right? Because he still has passion for what he does. But no, everything gotta be for
no one
clout.
wants to see your shit because you suck, because you're a fucking hack.
You suck and you're a hack, and Phil is real. He's the talented one.
A fucking streamer like me and be popular because they're not entertaining. They're just negative shitheads, okay?
Throughout the nearly hour-long montage, he peppered in comments from viewers frustrated with how poorly Philip was playing, especially noting how he was ignoring important mechanics as a direct response to Philip's claim that viewers were extremely positive to the playthrough.
I told you guys over the years, at first, I was very, very defensive.
Yeah, that shower video was, he tried to monetize his once-a-week showering. So at least, you know, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna get something out of it.
People have openly said, maybe I should have embraced This Is How You Don't Play. But, you know, from my perspective, it was kind of people stealing my content without my permission. Like, if someone said, I want to make a funny montage of you failing, and asked my permission to do it, I probably would have said yes. No one ever did. They just illegally stole my content and did it without my permission.
Oh, those goddamn criminals.
Back in the day. But admittedly, if I had been more open to it and I hadn't been so defensive about it, it probably wouldn't have become such a big negative movement against me. Maybe it would have been more laugh with Phil than laugh at him, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that being said, okay,
shout out.
I openly admit This Is How You Don't Play had value, especially back then when I was putting out 1 million videos a day. Rather than sifting through 1 million videos, you could watch someone who basically made a highlight reel. Now, of course, over the years, This Is How You Don't Play became way more malicious to the point where it was more about insulting, disgusting comments about myself and my family members than it even was about the gameplay in the video. When you're only saying personal insults versus criticizing the gameplay, then how can you even call it This Is How You Don't Play? And I think what ended up happening was over the years, things changed. You know, it became, all right, Phil's the guy who you laugh at.
He's the guy.
The guy who you completely tear a new asshole to get cheap clickbait.
So Phil was always the guy, low-key?
And that's not cool. And that's
is that what this
fine.
means?
There was one point many years ago where I was an idiot, and I thought that stuff was bad. In my opinion, I don't care if you make fun of my gameplay at all. I just don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't think that it's malicious to the point where it hurts me for someone to watch a montage of my content on someone else's channel. A lot of people have told me over the years they saw those compilations, and then they actually come over to the streams of the videos, and then they like the stuff, and they watch live. Here's an example. Morningstar just cheered. Thank you for the support, Morningstar. All right? It's been pretty commonplace since the early days of This Is How You Don't Play, which started around 2012, okay, that people have made me like the whipping boy of YouTube. They take things I say out of context.
The whipping guy, more like.
Up ridiculous conspiracy theories about me, and they just basically put out slanderous, defamatory videos about me constantly on YouTube.
Hell yeah, they're fun as hell.
Now I hate
He should try making his own fun as hell videos so people stop slandering him. If he is more fun than the slanderous videos, then people are gonna stop making them.
Everything they possibly
and they're gonna make fun videos like Phil.
And one of the active things that they've absolutely done over the years is they've come to DSP Gaming and thumbed down every single video I've ever put out from the last like 7-8 years. This is not exaggeration. It doesn't matter what kind of a video I'm putting out. It's as long as it's on DSP Gaming, it will receive an insane amount of dislikes. Right now, I could upload a video on DSP Gaming where I just go, thumbs up everyone, and that's it. And the video would get an insane amount of dislikes. Sadly, what ended up happening was people would actually go to my videos to say nasty things in the comments just for the sake of it, because then other people would make a video just like showing the comments of the video how nasty they were.
That's really not true though, and it doesn't make much sense.
So it'd be like, oh look, here's Phil filling Metal Gear Solid. Let's go to the comments. They go down there and there'd be something like, Phil's a rat bastard piece of shit. Phil's the worst on the planet. It was like the worst.
That's the kind of shit I say.
And basically, people who were longtime viewers of mine got so fed up with it.
Oh yeah.
In 2017, they actually said, Phil, we'd much rather actually just have you turn comments off forever, because the comments in 95% is just assholes trying to get noticed in a negative video made about you, rather than us who want to legitimately talk can't even do it. You can't even make our legitimate positive comments out.
So nobody gets to comment.
And quite frankly,
that's what we get.
Thing. Most people who are positive and like my stuff will find another way to discuss it, whether it's coming to my Twitter, whether it's coming to a live stream and hanging out with me here, my forums. They have other methods that they can discuss my content, and they don't have to fucking, you know, sit there and deal with all the people shitting on it constantly. So that's why I turned it off.
Yeah.
In short order, these montages would overtake his own video
Bullshit.
content when searching for his channel due to their popularity, pushing his own content farther down the search results.
I've already told you guys there's zero potential for me to ever grow on YouTube because of YouTube's setup. Its automated setup pushes dramatic, slanderous, negative content to the forefront of the website. That's why there's entire YouTubers who all they do is talk about drama.
Entire YouTubers.
Slander and rumors.
Yeah, because it's entertaining, man. It's about having fun. It's fun. People don't think about things that deeply. They don't think about meaningful and all these fucking philosophy bullshit when they go on YouTube. They want to see some video about something, if it's good, if it's bad, and have an entertaining time, and that's it.
All they do is spin it in a clickbaity way.
And I'm sure those people, they don't talk about their bills, and they don't talk about their issues in life and make people paranoid and nervous and make them feel like shit.
YouTube. That's what YouTube has become through automation. They automated the site and let all the bullshit go to the top of the crop, and everything else gets shoved under the rug. So you search for me, and you get a million people making fun of me or literally just making shit up about me before you actually get to me. And that's what YouTube's okay with that, apparently. This is what they wanted their site to become. So that's why I don't care about YouTube. Like I said, YouTube is the place where I archive my videos.
That has changed a lot.
You know, my streams are my priority and my focus. YouTube
that narrative has changed so much.
You know, if you missed the stream, you can go check it out. But I know for a fact DSP Gaming is never going to see any kind of significant growth on there. It's just had too much abuse, years and years of systematic abuse from people, you know.
For example, one user criticized Philip's belief that his Let's Play videos were works of art, and that the game and his commentary are his ingredients to create it.
That's fucking ridiculous. Honestly, that's ridiculous. That's honestly one of the silliest things I've ever heard.
$60. I paid them their fee.
He complains about dislikes but never asks or acknowledges why people dislike him. Forever the victim. Real beta energy.
Well, he like the way he frames it, it's like they dislike them from back in the day, from like this is how you don't play movement, and nothing he will ever do is gonna make anything any better. So why bother doing anything? So I'm just gonna focus on having meaningful and interactive fun with my curated audience, and that's basically the whole narrative that he goes by.
To utilize the ingredients to make my work of art.
My work of art. The guy's gonna be live in like 20 minutes, by the way. I think I'm gonna retain this kind of layout, except I'm gonna replace my chat with his chat, and I think that's gonna work fine. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put some new games on the screen. I've been trying to download some random shit, so I don't know. So we get to see a variety of interesting, engaging, and robust video games.
This is how I make my money. You know, I
am liking this format because I'm playing some random games that I play with half my brain, so I can also listen to the video. And at least there's something on the screen that is not DSP's face.
Who does this casually and has a job outside of this, and therefore, you're right. If I want to play Ori and the Blind Forest, and I start to play it, and
any idea, by the way,
boring, and they stop
when the new PS Plus games are gonna come out? PS Plus games, April 2023, because there's some fun ones, and I want to get the best. Yeah, look at this, Doom Eternal. We got Riders Republic. Probably gonna play this like randomly on stream. The Kenna Bridge of Spirit one. Wolfenstein 2 is pretty cool, and Slay the Spire I think is a cool indie style game. But yeah, Doom Eternal is coming on, so yeah, that's pretty fun.
Tuning in and no one's contributing and no one's watching it on YouTube. It's very hard for me to continue on with a playthrough like that. And that case in point, that's exactly.
Oh, it's a Tuesday. All right, big ups, Raven.
When the first Ori and the Blind Forest released, I did.
So it should be tomorrow.
No
Yeah.
one liked
Very
it.
nice.
And I said, well, regardless of if I'm liking it or not, I guess I just got to kind of throw my hands up. Now, the exception to the rule, like I said, is if I'm at a time of year when there's something that's so popular, it doesn't matter. And I remember, like, there was this game, Child of Light, that I played a few years back. That also was a Metroidvania-style game like Ori, but it had turn-based combat elements as well in it. It didn't get a lot of views. Not a lot of people liked me playing it, but I loved it. And at the time,
there is a fishing game that also is on PS now, PS Plus, but I just don't care about fishing.
Games that were getting big attention, so I
can fish in Far Cry 6.
Able to balance Child of Light with the other games, and it didn't matter that it didn't get a lot of attention. Okay, so that's kind of the key. All right, that is the key. Where if I'm in a situation where things are going so well with something else, then I have the flexibility to then go out and do other stuff too that maybe isn't as exciting. Okay?
Exciting.
To supplement his income, he began streaming on a new platform called Twitch, which offered an online venue for gamers to play games and interact with fans live.
People don't like you, Twitch. People hate you. They think you're scum. They think you fucked up everything on the site that people love. People were on your site for years building communities up, and now they don't even want to turn on their fucking streams on your business anymore because they're disgusted on a daily basis of the shit that goes down over there. You know what I'm saying? So what did you think would happen? People would like you? If you stream on both platforms, you cannot be a partner on both. You can only be a partner on one or the other. If you actually... The truth of the matter is thus, if you're a partner on Twitch, they don't want you to...
Yo, the classic combo. The truth of the matter is thus. This is classic 2022. Background is a bunch of video game boxes and weird video game stuff. That's fantastic. I love this. Where did thus go? I missed thus. Truth of the matter is thus.
Stream anywhere. I was outright told that. When I was a partner on Twitch... When I had a partner manager, that partner manager said to me, if you stream anywhere else, you're at risk of losing your partnership with us. We can terminate it whenever we want. Twitch, I told him, no, that's not true. That's illegal. And he argued.
It's illegal.
I said, I don't care what you say as my partner manager. You're wrong. I know my rights. I can stream wherever.
That's how you argue with people. I don't care what you say. I'm not listening to any of your arguments. You are wrong. I am right. Okay, sounds good. Even though you're my manager.
Where I want, I just can't monetize
Sounds
somewhere
good.
else.
Big ups
He was
Fraud
actually
for
saying, well,
subscribing.
just so you know, we see it in a very negative light if you stream somewhere else and you're in a partnership with us. And I was like, whatever you say, dude, because he's just a fucking idiot figurehead anyway, trying to spew out bullshit to me. I never told you guys this, but yeah, this guy who was my partner manager used to say shit like that all the time and make threats to me behind the scenes. And I kind of laughed it off. Like, this guy legally thinks he could just, just threaten me all the time and say this and that. And it was all bullshit. But anyway, they really don't want you to be streaming anywhere else if you're a partner on Twitch at all. So if I became a partner on Twitch again, I would have to not stream anywhere else, or else they might just terminate my partnership again, okay?
Most egregious to his fan base was when his girlfriend, Leanna, derided the game Kingdom Hearts 2 in the chat section while Philip was playing it, and when the chat devolved into argumentation, Philip locked the chat so that only subscribers could talk. The bad reputation from Philip had suddenly spilled over onto Leanna, too.
So, fuck all of you who are acting immature. This is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. Fucking idiots. I'm here trying to play a fucking
only
game.
mode.
It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature... You're sitting in a group of people who are toxic, who all they want to do is crap on stuff. They literally add nothing to life. If they didn't exist, the world would be a better place.
Yo, what?
And why are you like that? Oh, because that's how I get my jollies off. Because
Bro, this is some like Jim Cornette type of shit, type of speech. These people, they add nothing to life. So we know them personally, obviously. If they didn't exist, it would make no difference. Wow, this is some of the mega salt, ultra salt, profound amount of salt.
A feeling of belonging by being in a similar group of people who just like to hate on people. It's like,
oh yeah, it's
wow.
fun.
Well, let me tell you something. You'll get a much better feeling if you are a good person or a positive person.
How would you know? You're not a good person.
And hurt people. But they don't get that because, again, like I already said, I used to be like that too when I was younger.
Oh, he used to be like that. That's how he knows.
If they have this moment of realization.
He used to be a bad person and then he changed. I forgot about that plot line.
2014 saw major changes for Philip. Taking out more loans, he purchased a new condominium, this one in Seattle, Washington, bringing Leanna to live with him. He believed that a new location would provide him with the motivation and energy to surge back into popularity.
I used to live in Connecticut. I lived in Connecticut my whole life until a few years ago.
He's been a predator his whole life.
I knew with the amount of money that I was making and all of that, that was the right time to do it. Because I knew that YouTube wasn't going to always be this insanely lucrative thing for me. At that point in my life, I had paid off all of my debt. I had no outstanding debt on like credit cards or anything.
Yeah, no debt.
I was good to go. And I said,
he paid off all his debt.
Connecticut, I need to do it now. So I started doing research.
It's so greasy, man. His accent, because like I've heard plenty of people with the same accent. He has the greasiest one, and it always like whatever he says, it sounds stupid and it sounds like obnoxious. I don't know. And it's not like I sometimes I think about these like small things that annoy me about him, and I think, am I looking into it too much? Is it because I just don't like him so I notice them? No, they just annoy me. They just annoy me. And there's just so many of them.
Was taxes, because the bottom line is in the state of Connecticut, I was paying insane taxes. I was paying state tax, income tax, federal income tax. I was paying insane property taxes, insane vehicle taxes, basically sales tax. Everything in Connecticut was high.
Everything tax.
I did the math.
Every tax.
And
he did the math.
In certain states, I could be saving over, I'm not even kidding you, tens of thousands of dollars a fucking year just because I live somewhere else, right? I was scratching my head like, why the fuck am I staying in Connecticut? Like, why would I stay here? You know, yeah, my family's there, but outside of just my parents, there's nothing really that was attaching me to be there besides Italian food, which is amazing in Connecticut.
Italian food. It's unmatched. The only better Italian food is in actual Italy.
So I pay the same federal taxes I was paying when I lived in Connecticut, but no state tax. So right off the bat, thousands of dollars in my pocket into the business that was just getting pissed away living in Connecticut. Now, the trade-off in Washington State is the sales tax here is much higher. The sales tax here is 9%. In Connecticut, it was 6%. But, yeah, that's a 3% increase on what I choose to spend. So I wanted to move to a warmer climate where I wasn't going to have snow and shit. But then I started looking, I was like, Florida, oh my God, Florida, they have the humidity all year. I didn't want that. Texas, they have crazy.
Oh, what if he lived in Florida? That would be awesome.
Really, when I was looking at all the climates, Washington State.
So I guess Cat was like attacked by like an alligator or something. I don't really know.
Usually it's in between.
But she ate
We
it.
actually have a long and
She
extended.
said it tasted robust.
Fall and spring here, where you get that moderate temperature. Right now,
Florida, Phil.
my window's open. I'm fine. I'm not hot at all, which is awesome. You know, it's awesome to have that and not have to worry about I'm going to be burning up or whatever. In Connecticut, in the summer, I was burning the fuck up, and in the winter, I was freezing my balls off. Here, for most part of the year, I'm fine. And after about maybe 4 months of going back and forth with this woman and explaining to her what we were looking for in a house and stuff like that, she had narrowed it down to like 5 places in this local area right outside of Seattle. So technically, I do live in Seattle, but I don't live in Seattle. It's really weird. Like, they call it a different thing, but they still list things as Seattle here. I don't get it. Or maybe Seattle area.
It's kind of Seattle. It's not quite, but it's almost.
If we just drive, we're in like the outskirts. We can get right into the city whenever we want. That's what we wanted. We wanted a city or a town that was very close to Seattle, so when we want to go there, we can, but that it's not in Seattle, so you're not paying more taxes and you're not having to deal with all that traffic and shit. So it was a long process. The whole process itself from start to finish took about a year. We had to look at different locations in the United States, see what kind of a loan I could get based off of my income and all of that, and then trying to narrowing it down, and then finally homing in on an area. It's a very lengthy process, very time consuming, and by the way, it is stressful too, because it doesn't always work out the way you want. It took a while for me to get this fucking loan, because the banks were telling me, well, what you make isn't consistent income. And I'm like, well, I've been doing it since 2008. I've been making money with it since 2011. It's 2014. 3 years of consistent income isn't enough. Well, no, because it's YouTube and you're not hired by
yeah, the banks were right, Phil. The banks were actually right.
Nightmare in a lot of ways. But
as you ended up seeing.
Moved, couldn't be happier. Hopefully that was some of the information.
Remember after the bankruptcy when he was like, my income is inconsistent but good. I remember this because Devin clowned him a lot about this. It's such a silly thing to say. It's good income, but it's not consistent.
His problems would worsen later in the year after a dispute with Twitch admins. At the time, Twitch's servers were unable to handle too much bandwidth, and so, when Philip was streaming at a quality that the servers were unable to handle, they politely requested that he reduce the bitrate of his stream. Philip, annoyed, asked why other streamers could stream at higher bit rates, but the Twitch admin who contacted him remained firm that others did not, and that Philip must abide by the rules as other content creators did. Unwilling to accept the drop in quality, he began streaming on YouTube instead, who had launched their streaming platform, but received far fewer views, again decreasing his income while he was still in debt for the condominium.
Smile Empty Soul, I could stream at 60 frames per second right now. My problem is Twitch, not my equipment. My equipment is good enough to do 1080p 60 frames per second, but Twitch doesn't allow the bitrate required to do it. If I did it, it would be choppy as fuck on Twitch. So it's a Twitch side issue. If Twitch upgrades for this next console gen and says we'll allow higher bitrate, then I could do it, but if not, I'm stuck at where I am. When I streamed on YouTube exclusively, I was always at 1080p 60 frames, no matter what game I played. If I had been still on Twitch at the end of this year, can you imagine if I just played all those new releases we just did at 720p? I mean, wow! I can't believe all these new consoles, and I can't even take advantage of the graphics because they fucking won't let you broadcast over there at a reasonable bitrate. It doesn't make any sense at all.
However, they let you have high audio bitrate, which is kind of weird. YouTube is capped at like 160
streaming. On June 26th,
kilobits per second.
just 2 days after the swatting attack, Philip's stream was struck again, this time with a dedicated denial of service attack, better known as a DDoS. The function of such an attack is to overwhelm a person's internet modem, temporarily shutting off internet access.
But the 2014-2015, I really feel were the years when the big hate against me happened on the internet.
The big hate.
For some reason, I became like the villain of.
He became like the villain. You don't want to be like the villain, Phil. You don't want to be like him.
Still make a living. Look, he moved out to a nice.
He released a new video, by the way. It's
He doesn't deserve any of that
something.
success. We should really do everything we can to like destroy him
the villain. Small ups.
Which I wish I was joking about, except if you look at the track history of what happened, you know, me being DDoSed or DDoSed, whatever you want to say, I don't even know. DDoSed, swatted. Having my YouTube channel set up
or
as a
DOXXE deed or whatever.
Like within a year and a half, I had such an insane amount of toxic, bad things happened to me, you know, that time really felt so weird.
A small number of people began flagging some of Philip's videos, claiming that the fan art in the videos was utilized without the permission of the artist. If he were to receive a third strike on either account, the respective account would be taken offline temporarily, cutting him off from one of his few precious sources of revenue.
When the negativity against me on the internet was really at a peak, and everyone was just shitting on me and trying to destroy my life and destroy my YouTube channel and everything, which they pretty much did. You know, the year when I was doxxed, swatted, DDoS attacked, and
this whole doxing thing is so ridiculous because he used to put his email, not his email, his actual physical address on everything. Like you could just look up DSPGaming address and it would show up.
YouTube channel
it's pretty silly.
Destroyed by false copy.
But he's a pretty silly guy, I guess, so it makes sense.
When like I almost broke and was like, I don't want to do this anymore because it's too much pain and too much suffering and it's not worth it.
It's too much suffering. He was the king of suffering.
I had to discipline myself and stay in that discipline and say, no, I have to stay the course. I have to stick with this. I have to be disciplined and know that if I tough this out, that there's going to be some kind of a light at the end of a tunnel. It might be a tunnel that's 20 years long, but I'm eventually going to get to the end of this tunnel and I'm going to persevere as long as I stick with it, you know? And that's always been my attitude, is even though I have these hardships that I face on a daily basis and things that fall apart and just surprise me with shocking negative shit, at the very least, I still discipline myself to never give up and to stay the course and to try to keep it going, you know? And so far, so good.
At the recommendation of Machinima, Philip set all of his videos that used fan art as private, thus removing them from public accessibility.
Oh,
this
it cucked him.
An unintended consequence.
Ultimately.
YouTube's search algorithms considered the views on these videos to be lost.
Matter of fact, folks, the reason that I'm in a bad situation now, financially in particular, is because of people doing nasty shit to me. If I never got false copyright strikes against DSPGaming and all that shit.
Yeah, this game costs like $1 now, so if you think it looks cool, you might want to try it. I'm pretty bad at it, but
I'm going to be really,
it's fun.
Go ahead, because everyone loves to use it. Social.
You're just a monk beating people's ass.
Blade and go take a look at the month when I got the false copyright strikes. The channel was in jeopardy of being shut down, and I was advised by YouTube staff to delete the videos that had fan art in them. You will see that my channel went like this because I had to delete those videos. It came back up the next month with positive views, but then it just went like this because I was from.
Oh, it went hand graph down. That's what happened.
Algorithms and everything.
Hand graph down.
You're talking someone who worked their ass off to get where I was, who got fucked by a bunch of kids, you know. And it's
wait, no, hey, that's sus. Don't say that ever again.
A landslide of
he got fucked by a bunch of kids
because of that, because of those false copyright strikes that I can never recover from, you know.
Yeah, you're not gonna recover from that. Never say that again.
That's the truth of the matter. Those false copyright strikes put me single-handedly in the financial situation that I'm in now, because if they never happened, I would have been making enough money to easily pay off all of my financial obligations and not have a problem with anything going on with my finances right now. I wouldn't have to be on stream and on videos begging you guys for help during bad times.
You wouldn't have to be begging.
Never. I never would have been.
If he didn't get fucked by, you know,
for those direct actions from a bunch of fucking assholes, from a group that planned it out step by fucking step to do it again to me. And now I don't know if I will ever, at this point, especially with what I'm getting notice of today, I don't know if I'll ever get back to financially or healthy either.
To shore up his income, he announced yet another channel, this one called KO Gaming, which he launched.
Hey, we're getting into the KO Gaming saga. It's so exciting. I love it.
My side project, which had become very popular in 2016, known as KO Gaming, this is the channel.
His side project.
Style content like countdowns and reviews. They demonetized it for no reason. It wasn't like, oh, you did something wrong and here you go. They just decided to blacklist the channel, so every video I uploaded was already demonetized by when it went live. So it was kind of like a double slap in the face. It was like, can't make a living doing gameplay. Oh, my face. Oh, the other direction. Can't make a living doing edited content. Oh, double slap. And then two fists came.
Kids? Well, he's Catholic after all.
Oh, no. Come on. They taught him that in Catholic school, right? All right.
Together like, oh!
That's what he means by I was raised Catholic.
Destroyed me.
There we go.
And I said, well,
Pick up Swedish drummer.
if this is how YouTube's going to treat me,
We
I'm not
catch
going to focus on YouTube, I'm
Bushian.
going to go elsewhere. And I did for 5 years. I focused on being a full-time live streamer over on Twitch, right? Well, I guess it was more like 4.5 years. And man, it worked. We built up a nice community there and everything. But during that time when I was focusing solely on Twitch, I basically neglected YouTube. And this is what happened is DSPGaming was a channel that at one point was at the top of gaming. Then it kind of was mid. Then it went way down.
Oh,
right?
the
Like,
top
bottom
of
the barrel.
gaming,
No one
dude.
thinks of
Come
DSP
on.
gaming anymore for
This
game
is
stuff, because
it was at the top of gaming when there was barely a top. Because like that implies there was also like a mid and a bottom. There wasn't many people doing that stuff. So people had nowhere to go but watch his videos, especially when he posted like 50 of them.
He was a streamer, okay? And that's my fault. I'll take responsibility for that. You know, you never know with these things. You never know what's going to happen. So this channel fell into disrepair. I turned off the comments. I never mentioned likes or dislikes, and I just let it be, right? So what happened? You guys could still watch the videos if you wanted, but there was zero engagement with the content, and therefore the channel just fell less and less and less prominent on YouTube to the point where now it's like you can't even find it anymore, okay? They basically red flagged the channel. Every video that I uploaded to KO Gaming auto got demonetized, and then I had to dispute that.
Auto got
and have
demonetized.
each video manually remonetized, which took days.
This dude speaking is like a
New content on a channel. When
it's
for
a
the first
work
few
of
days
art.
every video's live. I can't make any money on it.
A work of
At
art.
the same time that happened, YouTube basically suffered the adpocalypse, which means overnight in February of 2017, so this is 5 years ago, YouTube lost the vast majority of major advertisers on the site, including Walmart, Starbucks, all these companies.
Oh no, they lost Walmart. I thought you hated Walmart,
money
Phil.
for ads. They all pulled their ads.
He avoids going to
for various
Walmart.
different reasons we don't need to get into today. Okay.
Philip began showing strange patterns in his Patreon rewards during 2015 as well. Most notably, he had asked for a significant amount of money to produce a reboot of an old, cheaply produced show he had created with some friends about 4 years prior called Project 7. However, after collecting the money, he stated that he would
Thanks
have
for
to
making this
postpone the
workday
filming of the
bearable.
show
Hey,
indefinitely.
big ups, dude. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Big ups, I appreciate it, man.
To concentrate on his regular content.
Work days suck sometimes.
I had a goal set
I've been
up
working from home recently, so that's why I can make stuff like this. When I'm done with work, I just hanging and banging, you know how it is. Big ups.
where I was going to put out a
I
project.
have a few minutes before the dude actually starts existing and in the present. So that would be very exciting.
Put out this trailer, and if the trailer went well, I was planning on doing maybe even a full reboot of Project 7 as a completely different show than what I had put out in 2012. It was going to be like a new show with the original premise where I was going to play through Final Fantasy 7 and do stuff like that. So I was curious how people would react if I like put effort into editing a trailer and saying I would redo the series. So I had a goal on Patreon. If I hit a certain level of funding, all right, I would actually spend time away from my streams and my videos to put effort into putting out this trailer, okay? That's what it was. What ended up happening was, over the course of the summer, a bunch of games came out that surprisingly people wanted to see me play like right away. People were actually like, wow, this was shocking. We didn't expect this to happen, but we want you to play this game and this game and this game. And I was like, well, guys, but I already committed via Patreon with people supporting me. I committed to doing this trailer. So what do you want? And literally, I proposed
This game is pretty sick. Hey, the dude is live.
and the vast majority
But he's choppy as fuck. What is happening to him? Yeah, he's look at this, bro. He's lagging the fuck out. And I don't think he knows he's live. Does he know he's live? Hey, the camera's on, Phil. But music is still blasting. You can hear it. You get weird grandpa Phil with a haircut. Look at this haircut, man. Extremely awesome. Play the intro. Come on, roll that fucking bullshit. And he's doing weird, like, nothingness. Ah, now we're back to slideshow. What? Bruh. Hi, Phil.
people responded and said, we just want you to play the new games. We don't care about the fucking bullshit. That was a nice idea of something different, but we support you. We're here to see you play fun games. That's what we want you to do. There was one particular fan of mine at the time who was very upset. He contacted me behind the scenes telling me how upset he was. And you know what? He had a valid criticism and concern. I had set up a goal specifically to do the trailer. I did not do the trailer. I did not live up to the expectation. And that one
this game
particular
is sick,
guy
dude. The amount of shit
actually
you
said
can do to
me,
people is
I'm
insane.
so upset. I'm pulling my patron support from you, and I'm not gonna do.
Yeah, I mean you were lying, dude.
I'm so upset.
You were actually lying.
Fair enough. You 100% deserve that. That's fine. That is a fair and very rational response to me not doing something that I promised, even though the vast majority of people said don't do it. You specifically wanted it. You contributed to see it. You didn't see it. You're pulling your patron support. Fair enough. That was the one person ever in all the years of people supporting me that got upset about something like that. It was it. Never, people who actually want to support me because they like the content, they like me, they want to see it continue. They're doing it for the right reasons. They're not coming here and doing transactional thing. Oh, I'm buying a membership so that I can get this back from it. That's not why people really come and support me at all. The scapegoat was the Project 7 scam, which wasn't a scam at all.
It wasn't a scam at all, dude. I just promised something and it never happened because people told me to not do it. I guess.
Which I didn't come through on. I apologize publicly. And the next month on Patreon,
he said sorry. Come on, and he lowered the next goal for the gaming thing he was doing.
And there was no one to give it back to because there's no way to tell who pledged to Patreon for a specific goal anyway. So instead, I said, okay, I'll lower the goals next month as a way to give back to the people. And you know, admittedly, people felt bad. I didn't do the Project 7 trailer. And it is one of my shortcomings over the years that I fessed up to. That's something I didn't do. People told me they really didn't want it, but that's something that I didn't live up to as a commitment. And it's one of the mistakes I made.
People told him they didn't want it, so he was like, fuck it. I got your money anyways.
For him to make a best and worst
He's about to go live. We're about to dive in.
Of Alan Wake,
so
which
get
was
ready.
To be released that September.
Don't get too attached to the
first part received
the
weak
Frederick
viewership, he
Nutson's
decided
voice.
against fulfilling that obligation.
You know, I want to do that with all the games that I complete during the hardcore gaming season this year. It's tough. You know, a lot of people said to me, Phil, you haven't done now a new Alan Wake montage. Why not? I said, because all my time is going towards reviews. I'm beating the games. You want me to review them. I can't review them and then also do this and then also do that. I've got to, you know, use my time wisely. And right now it seems the majority of people are saying, don't worry about these montages. They're nice when you have a chance to do them. Do them when you have the chance. But for the most part, focus on your gameplay and your review. So I'm doing what the direct viewer feedback is telling me. And I hope that you're enjoying it. All right?
He also made a goal for 4 extra Minecraft sessions, but he neglected that obligation as well, only playing 1 more session for similar reasons of low viewership.
And because of that, I basically crapped all up. People would say, hey, what about Minecraft? That's a kid's game. Who the fuck plays Minecraft, right? How wrong I was. Good morning, everyone. Phil here.
Here we go. It's the guy.
Podcast.
Welcome.
We're busy having fun down here on level 1. And welcome to a nice, interesting border, right? This is one of the several, well, I say several, there's 2.
It is really bad.
Borders.
I mean, we've seen it before, but it sucks ass.
Playthrough. As you can see, this is the same border I used on the original Elden Ring playthrough a year ago with some improvements, including now saying the level 1 podcast at the top, but also adding in my 2 current characters. You had the 2 different Elden Ring runs. On the right-hand, or the left-hand side here, RL Dumas, and on the right-hand side, we got Magical Dumas.
Oh, yes,
so
Magical
cool.
Dumas. Is that the final name?
How's everyone doing today? Today is Monday, the 17th of April, 2023. I welcome you all here to the stream. Hello, hello. And we got a good show lined up. Today, we are going to be looking at your suggestions over the past couple of days.
Oh, it's the tier list thing. That shit is going to be obnoxious, man.
Stream. And if you don't know what we're doing tonight, we're doing something different and something that we've only kind of done once, but it's the first time we're ever doing this as a dedicated stream. Because tonight, over on DSP Reacts at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, we will be doing the first ever official tier maker ranking stream. And we did 2 of these tier maker rankings during my birthday marathon event about a week and a half ago. And it went really well. And what I mean by that...
Oh, is he doing it tonight?
Vibe,
wow.
The interaction, because people were basically talking with me the entire time.
I can't make it that late. That shit is super late.
And
It would be a fun concept for like a 12-hour stream, but no, we can't do that.
You know, pros and cons of the things that we were ranking, and the two things that we had ranked that first time around were the best horror movie villains and the best what was it? Oh, gaming consoles. That's right, gaming consoles of all time. Now, admittedly, when you're ranking things on Tier Maker, the quality of your rankings depends solely on the ranking event itself. And what I mean by that is people set these up ahead of time. People actually design, oh, here's a list
of 40
items to rank, and then you rank them yourself, and you know that's really part of the fun. Because different people have done different rankings before. Case in point, the horror movie villain ones that we did had a lot of the great horror movie villains, and then had a bunch of characters I had no clue who the hell they were, and then seemed to have some weird things kind of left out. The console ranking we were doing, for the most part, was pretty accurate. I would say maybe there were a few consoles missing, but for the most part, it was a good one, except it had a lot of duplicates. It was weird that there was like 2 of every console, and it made it confusing. So it really depends on the quality of what's been submitted to Tier Maker for you to use for your event. And I'm curious tonight what you guys want to do. What we're going to do actually is go through the actual post that I did a couple days ago here, and I'm going to read off all of the suggestions, and we're going to talk about it today on the Level 1 podcast.
Are we going to talk about everything, single suggestion in a community poll?
I have a couple ideas for myself, for example.
I'm not the biggest fan of that idea.
I absolutely know the general subject matter of something that I want to do tonight, okay?
Gaming?
Well, I'm not
fighting
100%
games.
Settled into it yet.
Just do the easy ones first,
maybe I'll have an idea or a couple ideas, and we'll do a poll live on the stream today. So those of you who are here live will be able to help determine what we'll do for one of the Tier Maker rankings tonight, and then the other one will probably pull directly from the suggestions on DSP Reacts. Okay? So again, if you're interested in that, this is something different. It's variety for my content. It's something that I'm seeking to do to diversify. Rather than, hey, Phil's just the guy who sits there and plays games all day on the internet. Now I'm also known as a guy who does a podcast every day. And now, there's all good variety.
I don't think that's what you're known as, Phil. I think that's what you want to be known as.
This is great. This is absolutely good to diversify. And I just want to say thank you to anyone who's checked out DSP Reacts in the past couple of months since the channel has been in effect. The support over there is good. I have no complaints. People are becoming members. They're supporting the streams. They're watching the videos. Thank you for that. In fact, if you're not aware, I reviewed James Gunn's The Suicide Squad last night.
Oh, not gonna watch that one.
The review's out for about
until I watch
hours now. I hope you'll give it a look and consider watching future reviews, because the next reviews that I'm gonna do is the Peacemaker television series. All I can tell you right now, without any spoilers, all right? I've watched episode 1 of Peacemaker last night.
He didn't like it. You're getting the clown mode because he hated it. He probably even hated it. Yeah. Why? Did they have sex? They probably had sex. Yeah. Because it's a mature themed thing.
Anyway, as I watch
somebody
more
probably
of it,
had sex.
I will eventually put out some reviews.
Sadly.
I'm not going to do a review.
I hate to say it, but they having too much sex in here.
Season 1 was
it's a sex-free zone.
So every time that I watch 1 or 2 episodes, I'll probably do a review.
A snort?
And so I'll probably be watching it over the course of a week or 2. You know, I'm not going to watch a ton of episodes every night, especially after that first one. But anyway, so that's coming next, and after that I have to determine what's the next thing I'm reviewing. I'm not sure yet, all right? But thank you for watching over there, and give it a look, and thanks for watching, and I can't wait for Tier Maker tonight. All
thanks
right?
for watching, and thanks for watching, guys.
Outside of that, we don't really have much else going on. There's no real game news except for a follow-up to one story I've already talked about this week. I was hoping this morning that maybe some of the early reviews or people having advanced access to Dead Island 2 would be talking about the game.
Oh, he was hoping that the shills would talk about the game.
Friday.
I'm pretty concerned about the game, I have to say. I'm kind of concerned.
I don't know, man. Again, some people are like, "Are you going to play it?" Dude,
it looks fishy.
unless
development hell, you know, it's kind of a stale concept.
It sure sounds like a non-entity to me, a non-gaming entity.
If it's not better than Dying Light 2, it's going to be a massive disaster.
Like a sneak fart that comes out.
Because Dying Light 2 at least has the point of parkour. You can do like free running in that game.
You're like, oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Is that true? I'm being told. The Dead Island 2 embargo is supposed to end tomorrow. All right. I guess we'll see. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll have some information on this game. Because, again, people keep asking me, are you going to play it? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't see anything that looks too good. You know, again, I really feel like it's going to be another Dying Light 2 situation. So, I'm waiting for information.
I think it might even be worse.
I guess tomorrow we'll get our information. In which case, that's good. I'd be happy to watch some game review or previews or whatever and try to get an idea of what exactly the game is, right? Cool. Snow Henry says, I thought we don't care what reviewers say.
Snow Henry.
Yeah, welcome to about 7 years ago. Congrats. Apparently you think that
what?
Everything on life is black and white, absolute. And nothing
Wait.
Congratulations on being stuck in the past.
7 years
Anyway.
ago. Okay, Phil. I just shit on the guy for no reason.
All of our usual segments. Let's get started today with the game schedule segment. Let's just go through.
Here's the thing: you don't care about what the reviewers say if you're already biased, and you want to like something or hate it. Then you don't care about them. And if they give it a high rating, they're shills.
Or whatever. All right. Okay. So let's talk today. Our first stream is the return to Elden Ring, and I'm excited for this. I've really enjoyed the first 2 return to Elden Ring streams that I have done. I mean, if you want to talk about a difference between 2 playthroughs, I don't think it could have been much of a different experience between the first run of Elden Ring last year and this run. In 6 hours, okay, I've basically done about 20 plus hours of gameplay from my original run, right? I basically skipped over a ton of stuff in the early game that is just not really necessary if you know what you're doing.
His Elden Ring run is so ass.
We're all the way into Raya Lucaria.
It's almost impossible.
We're already at the Academy. All right, we beat the Glintstone Dragon on like the 2nd or 3rd try, which was amazing. The magic was so cool to use against him. Dude, seriously, if you didn't see the fight, what you've got to do, this is so awesome, okay? The dragon is going up into the sky to blast down its fire breath. Of course, this is the Glintstone Dragon, so it wouldn't be fire. It would be a Glintstone breath, okay? And it's charging up. And it's going to fire, and it gets hit in the face with magic rocks, gets stunned, falls to the ground, crippled. And then I just finished it off. I was like, dude, the magic makes you feel so powerful in this game. It's such a different experience from my first run. It's dramatically different. And I'm having a good time. Although, admittedly, there's some things that are much harder. Like now I'm in the Academy, and freaking twice, I got stuck getting teleported over to Volcano Manor. Now, the first time, I'm like, all right, this is cool. Now I have a shortcut to the northern part of the map. The second time is just annoying. It's like, dude, I just want to kill this stupid robot down at the bottom of the lift in the Academy so I can search the area for items, and I can't kill the damn thing. It keeps killing me. Like, god damn it, this thing's annoying. Because that's what I mean. In the original run, it's a lot easier. This is because I'm a melee build, and I can dodge around. I'm nimble. Here, I'm very, very weak. And because of that, I'm a glass cannon.
He's a glass cannon. He loves that phrase because it makes him feel like a hardcore gamer when you say phrases like that. Oh, you might ask, what is a glass cannon? Well, you filthy peasant. You probably don't know, but that's how it's called when you deal a lot of damage, but you're very squishy and you die very fast.
A lot of the best items, at least early to mid game.
Now we can go back to eating grass, you fucking pathetic waste of skid.
Out in the northern area regions, I remember that, and other stuff like that. But I'm definitely having a good time with it, and I'm excited to go through the Academy this time and actually scour the place, because this is where there's going to be some critical and important items for my build, as opposed to the first time that I played it.
Oh, there's a sewer level in this game. This fucking sucks.
Most of the stuff at the Academy was worthless.
I love the game, though.
Finding all these items, these magical items, like, wow, I'm glad
I would shill the fuck out of this game if they paid me to do it, because it costs like, I think it's like €2 now, or at least like $1.99 or something. It's worth it. It's very brutal and is very fun.
Boss is coming up, right? We got the I forget what it's called, the Wolf Boss.
A Wolf Boss.
That's supposed to be the take on Sif, and then we've got, of course, the
Red Wolf of Radagon.
Ragadon or Renala?
Ragadon.
Renala, correct.
Renala, yes.
Yeah. So it should be a good time. It should be a good time. It's fun. I can't wait for Elden Ring today. I hope you guys will stick around and chill with me.
Oh, Elden Ring is today?
this is an interactive playthrough because I've already played the game once. So if you know the locations of the best items in the academy, by all means, please share. And you know, help is great and appreciated in this run because again, I don't know that much about magic, so I'm learning slowly on the fly. And thanks to those who've already been part of this fun interactive run. And I hope that you guys will continue to chill with me here over the course of the playthrough.
Fun, interactive, fun, chill, fun, interaction,
today,
fun.
We finished the academy.
Fun,
now
fun,
you've
fun,
got
interaction,
all this
chill,
stuff
fun.
you can do around the academy, right? Like there's all these different locations you can now access that are kind of important and interesting. So, well, we could do some of that too, you know, before we move on. And it's like, well, what do I do next after the academy? Well, there's an optional magical dungeon. If you remember, in the upper left-hand corner of Rhea Lucaria, or actually, it's Liurnia, actually, the lake, Liurnia of the Lakes, right? Up there, you got that optional fortress/castle, and there's all magical stuff there too. Maybe we could do that. Maybe that'll be beneficial. And then the question is, how am I going to get to the Imperial City? Well, I could try to get the medallions, or I could go up that
Imperial City
mines, which we did the original run. I went up through the mines, or we already have the other shortcut we unlocked through Volcano Manor, where we could go up and do that from that direction instead, Mount Gelmer. There's all these different things we could do. That's what I like about this game too, is that it's open and you have all these different ways you can take it on that are quite neat and interesting, and different runs will feel differently, right? So I'm excited. I'm very excited for today, and I hope you guys are too. I really liking this playthrough. So more to come, and again, thanks for chilling and thanks for supporting the playthrough.
He looks kind of in a mood today. He hasn't ranted about anybody yet, outside of that one dude who asked him about game journalists, and he shit all over him.
We're getting there, okay?
Which is kind of a slow day for DSP rants, honestly.
Then, when it comes to tonight's stream, we already talked about it. It's Tier Maker. And in a moment, we'll be going through your suggestions to kind of help to determine what we're going to be doing tonight on the Tier Maker stream over on DSP Reacts. That's my sister channel. It will not be broadcast here on DSP Gaming.
That's his sister channel. They're adopted, by the way.
Reacts,
It's adopted
Then
channel.
tomorrow, we will have a full day of gaming. It's going to be more Return to Elden Ring, and it's going to be Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And I have an important update for everyone. So last night, someone asked me when I was playing Oblivion, could you check the achievements list to see what you have left? So I did. And basically, we had to do one more major quest in the Fighters Guild, which we completed last night. So the Fighters Guild is done. And essentially, in the achievements list, it just shows two things left. The rest of the Mages Guild, which I guess is like maybe 4 or 5 advancements. So probably, you know, a couple more hours, few more hours of Mages Guild. Although I don't know how to advance it, because the Mages Guild kind of froze for me. I did all these missions, and all of a sudden they were like, okay, there's nothing else to do. And I was like, well, then what do I do? And I don't even know what you're supposed to do next to advance the quest.
What do I do?
We might have to look it up, okay? Outside of that, the only other major missions listed are the story missions. That's it. So maybe there'll be an odd and end here or there, another side quest that I missed out on that you guys would think would be meaningful. But for the most part, we're almost done with the game. I mean, no surprise, at this point, we're almost 60 hours in. So that's pretty cool. And what I'm thinking is, over the next week or two, as we play Oblivion, we're going to decide, should we just wrap it up and then move on to other
we have so many things to decide today. We got to decide the tier list first. We got to decide the Elden Ring playthrough style. We got to decide so many things, dude. You guys have so many responsibilities. You should do this as a job. Except you don't get paid.
It's very windy outside. And I want to see if I can do something with my blinds, because they're kind of blowing back and forth here. Hold on.
And now he literally just left, man. This dude, he gotta have like some sort of something.
Okay, that might work.
That like he wants to be distracted constantly or something. I don't know. It's like, you're doing a podcast, right? Joe Rogan doesn't get up in the middle of the podcast.
Crashing or mess with the lighting. I'm trying to get him to kind of stay still. It won't be a big deal soon, because probably within the next month we're going to get more springtime weather here in Washington State. In fact, I can check on that right now.
Oh, could you see his jammies? He's in the jammies again. Is it the classic Zelda jammies?
In particular, it's going to be days when it's going to be like full sun outside.
Full sun. We got the full sun days are back.
We've got rain almost every day.
Because that's what it says on the
But I'm guessing
on the weather app. It says full sun icon, so obviously it's a full sun.
More sun in the afternoons, and when that happens, I got to put the air conditioner in which case the blinds just stay, you know, the window's closed, because it's just a closed circuit for the air conditioner. And then this won't be an issue anymore, but there you go. Okay, so Wednesday is my day off this week, all right? So I hope everyone has a great Wednesday, safe one. And of course,
I hope you guys have a good day off.
Content that I did on the internet on Wednesday. Thanks for watching. Please consider liking the videos, leaving comments in my absence, maybe leaving a super thanks if the video is eligible. And the reason I say that is because the vast majority of content I put out over on DSP Reacts.
We've asking for super thanks again. Come on.
And therefore, we don't have an opportunity to really get ad revenue
Super thanks.
or even do a super thank. You can't do a super thanks on a video that's claimed by somebody else. So
yeah, you should be able to.
But anyway, I'll be back on Thursday. And on Thursday, we're going to jump back into Silent Hill 3. For those who don't know, we got to the amusement park yesterday. And I didn't have an opportunity to look into this. I think we could do it right now. I was curious how long Silent Hill 3 is.
You didn't get an opportunity to look up. It takes like 30 seconds.
I'm going to go.
But no, let's do it now. Why not?
I'm going to search for Silent Hill 3. Here's my original playthrough from
He's looking up his own playthrough. What's up with that?
Okay, let's take a look at this playthrough. Now,
okay, Grandpa, why don't you look it up on howlongtobeat.com?
Okay, I'm taking a look. Yeah, every single part was 10 minutes back in 2012. So, I'm kind of going through here. It looks like there's the hospital. I think that's the hospital. Back then, I used to get between 5,000 to 10,000 views on every single video I put out on YouTube.
You're getting a nostalgia trip.
All those days have passed. Let's see. Yeah, see, there's the
good old
subway.
days of views.
And then I believe that's the hospital.
And now all we got is reminiscing on the days where we used to get views.
I'm looking for the amusement
park. Man, that sucks. I feel bad for him. If I could feel bad for him.
That's still the hospital, is it not?
I don't. Spoilers.
Okay, here we are. This is exactly the part that we were just at right here. Okay? That was 36 parts in. So going by my original playthrough, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 15 parts left. Okay? And if you do the math, 15 times 10 minutes, all right? That's about 150 minutes, which would arguably be about 3 hours, roughly, give or take, because you got to understand that I'm probably also going to be doing commentary, talking with you guys, shout outs, etc. during the playthrough. So that might mean, if this is accurate, which it seems like it would be, unless for some odd reason the playthrough ends up being way longer for me this time around, we might actually beat Silent Hill 3 this coming Thursday. Okay? And if we do, I guess great. Now we have an open schedule spot for the next couple of weeks until new games come out. For those who don't know, the games that I'm definitely checking out this month, on the 27th, there's that game. I forget what it's called. It's a Game Pass game. Hold on.
I have no idea either. These are the most obnoxious fucking
I keep
segments.
forgetting I didn't put it into my phone. How stupid about me that I didn't put it into my phone. There's a Game Pass game that's supposed to be like this puzzle platformer. And it almost looks like...
I don't know. That's heavily speculated. Nobody knows. Some people say that his...
I'm going to check that out. I don't know what I'm going to do.
His teeth are fucked up, but nobody really knows.
What it is. On the 28th, it's Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and I'm definitely doing a full playthrough of that one. And then after that, weekly, there's like a new game to play. So once we get to the end of April...
Jedi Survivor looks like a pretty good game.
But essentially, I would have about a week to do kind of whatever I want until that happens. So we have some options. And option number 1 would obviously be Dead Island 2 on Friday. Option number 2 would be let's do another filler game, maybe one more quick survival horror game before we get into the new releases in about a week's time after that. So I guess we have to think about it and talk about it over the course of the next few days. And I guess tomorrow might be a big determination, like looking at the Dead Island 2, stuff that'll be on the internet, and looking at the reviews and looking at the gameplay. Does it look good or does it look like shit? And then determine by then, is that something I want to play on Friday or not? Because we have a few options, basically. A lot of people are saying, why about Crisis Core? Crisis Core, from what I understand, is about a 20 to 30 hour grindy RPG. Being that I'm about to start Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, I don't think we should be playing Crisis Core and Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters at the same time. I don't think it's going to work. I see Crisis Core as kind of a late night chill stream style game. I really do.
Late night chill stream style.
So we'll talk about
That's
it.
a nice combo.
I'm thinking maybe we could do
I
another
appreciate the
quick Resident
combo.
Evil, only for the second time.
It's only for
maybe Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil
former
Code
fighting
Veronica,
game players.
'cause I've
Only
played
they
those
can
once
pull off a
ever
combo
before.
like
I'd like
that.
to maybe play them again to refresh my
Late
memory.
night chill stream style.
Or something else. It doesn't have to be that. All right. We'll talk about it over the week. All right. But it really is going to be tomorrow's the determining factor. Let's look at Dead Island 2 and determine, is this something that we want to check out or not? If not, it's fine. We can skip it, and there's going to be, you know, some other stuff that we can do in the meantime till the new releases start hitting in the end of the month. So, okay. So that's the plan. Is today Elden Ring, tier maker. Tomorrow, Elden Ring, Oblivion.
Let's go. Where are all my Elden Ringers at?
Silent Hill 3 potential
Where are they?
conclusion. And then Thursday night.
I need your hand holding and your
more Oblivion,
guidance.
right?
Where are you?
Well,
please show up, please.
Was it Oblivion? No, what am I talking about? Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, of course. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster comes out Wednesday on my day off, so we're going to start Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters on Thursday. But the question is, what game are we playing? And you guys have been voting, and the voting has gone back and forth twice over the course of the week. I'd like to take a look again this morning, because this voting will continue till Thursday. As of this morning, Final Fantasy V, it remains in the lead by 3%. We now have 790 people who voted. So another 50-some people have voted overnight. With only 3% between the two, just so you know, that's about 25 votes, roughly. So we could still have this flip. At this point, though, it looks like Final Fantasy V is in the lead. I'd be totally down for that playthrough. That's one that I played for myself multiple times over the years. I really enjoy the game. I think the gameplay is great, the music is great, and the graphics are great for SNES. I don't know what the Pixel Remaster looks like, by the way. The only problem is the story. I really feel like the story is kind of cliche in that game. But outside of that, everything else is good. So I think you guys will really enjoy that nice throwback playthrough. Plus, I've never played it for the internet at all. It'll be a first-time run for us to experience together. And that starts Thursday night, okay? And then Friday is up in the air. It could be Dead Island 2. It could be more Return to Elden Ring. Friday night will likely be Oblivion. And then this weekend, of course, you got DSP versus the Internet, my react show on Saturday. Probably more Pixel Remaster Saturday night. And then depending on what we determine for Friday,
there we go.
Determine the schedule for the rest of the week.
That's the schedule.
way I see it,
I retained absolutely nothing from
mostly on
this
Elden
segment.
Ring,
Absolutely
unless you guys
nothing.
wanted to do something else. Like
I
if
have
you wanted
absolutely
me
no idea what he
to,
says.
For example,
I don't
start with
care. I
Resident
will
Evil
forget
2
about it by the
Resident Evil
time
this
the
week,
pre-stream is finished, so
and
it
do a
doesn't
run
really
of
matter.
that. I'd be okay with that, especially one of these ones like Zero or Code Veronica that I've only played once before and I really don't remember. I'd totally be down to do a second run in those if that's what you were looking for, or if you have other suggestions. All right, that's cool too. All right, just let me know what you want to do. Give me your ideas, your thoughts,
your feedback,
and we'll go from there. What I find hilarious is whenever there's a time when there's not something,
and he's gonna shit on somebody now.
Wants to see, there's no consensus. Here's an example.
He finds it
Mango
hilarious.
Jewel Pods is furious.
There we go.
Chat right now.
Mango Jewel Pods.
Why is everything a redo playthrough? Why is everything a remaster?
He's literally a
Why is
troll,
everything
dude.
something
You should ban him at this point.
Before,
Mango
where are the
Jewel
original
Pod.
playthroughs? And at the same time, you got people in chat saying play Fallout 3.
There we go. Mango Jewel Pods is furious.
You see my conundrum?
He sent him death threats.
No one agrees on anything. No one agrees. So when no one agrees, you can't please everyone. I'm well aware that right now, playing Elden Ring, there's a lot of people who are upset. Like, why are you playing Elden Ring again? I mean, I've explained it a million times because we have to. We have to do.
We have to.
Elden Ring, so that
We
the
actually
DLCs
don't
unlock
have
and
to.
everything when the DLC comes out, right? So
We
it makes
have
sense
to.
be
We
playing it,
must,
but, you know,
dude.
some people, oh, you already played it. Or
Miyazaki said
if
so.
you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm decompressing my back.
Decompressing is back. Look
So
at
you know,
this.
it is what it is. You can't please everybody all the time. right? You
Decompressing
just
is
can't.
back.
And,
What
you
a
know,
fucking joke.
We'll have to talk about it again. And really, if Dead Island 2 is good or not is going to be a determining factor of what we're doing this week for sure. So.
That was my decompression.
Okay. That's the rough schedule. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us now head over to DSP React and talk about what you guys have suggested.
Why don't you do this on that channel
shall we?
as a
Let's take a
dedicated
look.
video or something? Because this here is like a massive waste of our time.
All right. So here's we go. I got all of people's suggestions up. We had like 28 suggestions or something like that. 27 suggestions, actually. Although some of these posts have multiple suggestions in them. So let's see. First of all, I want to go through what you guys suggested, okay? But then I want to tell you what I want to do, because I think what we should do is one of the tier makers tonight will be an hour long, and we'll do one thing that you guys suggested, and then the other one should be something that I want to do, okay?
Why don't you?
So just
okay,
reading
that
them
sounds fair.
literally in order that they were submitted. Fighting games, game franchises, British TV shows. Rank who is the best Street Fighter character. Do a
That's
tier maker
could
of the
happen.
best video games of all time. FPS shooters, RPGs, and open world games. Video games from the past to now. The best Street Fighter characters factoring in design, lore, and of course, gameplay. Rank the Super Mario characters. My idea is ranking game companies or straight up ranking games tier lists like the end of year series, but harder, and ranking out of order on more years and see how the games rank when they are all mixed with each other.
What? What is this dude talking about? I have no idea what this guy said. And now, of course, we do the mocking thing of the camera.
AEW roster.
He's not gonna do that. And Moxley goes in
Halloween
F.
movies.
That's all I gotta say.
Best Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Not happening.
All Disney Plus and Pixar films.
Nope.
TGIF shows. Wow, that's a blast from the past. TGIF? Do anyone even remember what that is? You probably don't. So way back in the day, we're talking late 80s, early 90s. Every Friday night, there used to be a block of comedy, sitcom, television shows that would air on Friday nights. And it started off with shows like Perfect Strangers, Full House, and stuff like that. Then they added shows like Family Matters, Step by Step, and stuff like that. And then over time, other things went into the mix.
Nobody would care about
you know,
this.
so now
Why are
we're
you
sitting
even
down with some
explaining
other of
it?
the big sitcoms of the 90s.
You can
like
just
Home
say,
Improvement
hey, it
and
was
stuff like
old
that.
sitcoms.
That would be interesting. Maybe ranking 80s and 90s sitcoms.
Okay, yeah, of
That
course.
actually would be interesting to do.
So people like Derek have no
about a lot
clue
of
what
those
is
sitcoms in a
happening.
very long time. Huh. Okay. Anyway, that's a suggestion. Bands of the 1960s to 2019.
Yes, yes. He listens to so much music.
I really don't know that much about
He
bands.
only
to be
listens
honest.
to Thugs on the Floor. Not
Teenage
even
Mutant Ninja
Hobos and
Turtles
Dogs
characters.
anymore.
1980s films. Video game franchises. Let's see here. Strongest characters in one of the retro Street Fighter games you have a lot of competitive experience in. A Zelda game tier list. How about rock bands? An idea which I don't think has been done, ranking protagonists from the most popular video game franchises in terms of power, abilities, and personal traits. Fighting game franchises. American fast food franchises.
Hey, American
animated
fast
TV
food.
shows. Futurama's default S tier. Game controllers. Favorite King of Fighters characters. Nintendo Switch games. Every Mario game. Or major South Park characters. So what I would say is I saw some commonalities there for sure. Street Fighter was absolutely one of them, right? Like Street Fighter was.
He's gonna do Street Fighter characters, which is kind of the no-brainer.
Like
I
best
mean,
fighting
obviously
games
you
or
should do
best
that.
Street Fighter games, but also best Street Fighter characters, correct? And
Correct.
then I would say a commonality that we saw was certain video game franchises. But I feel like if you're gonna do video game franchises, like let's say you're gonna do Mario, Zelda, Halo, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. I get that, but that's like when you want to do at the end. Like we're just starting with Tier Maker. This is like we're just starting up. I don't want to do the giant high profile one like that now. That would be something for like a crazy special event. We're gonna have a lot of people on stream for a marathon, and we want to do one of the best tier makers we've ever done because we got a lot of people's input. That's when we want to do that. This is just my first like late night tier maker stream. I don't want to go crazy here and pick like the absolute epitome.
Yeah, you should do the best WWE Champions cards.
So that one I would want to save.
The best pulls ever.
How about this? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a poll in the chat right now.
Oh my god.
Okay.
More voting.
334
More
people here.
voting.
I don't know why. I don't know why you guys would be here.
Stop
But let's do a
voting.
poll. You ready?
Stop it. No more voting.
Which of
No.
these topics should be a tier maker tonight?
None of it.
Number 1, Street Fighter characters.
Street Fighter characters gonna be
Number
the
2,
obvious choice.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles characters.
Oh my god.
Number 3, 80s and 90s sitcoms.
No. Bro,
And
half of your
4,
chat are just like a bunch of
fighting
weirdo teenagers
game
and disabled people
franchises.
who've never watched TV before.
There you
Come
go.
on.
So you guys vote. Street Fighter characters, Ninja Turtles characters, 80s and 90s sitcoms, or fighting game franchises. Let's have that vote run for a little bit. Let's see what you guys vote for. And then there's going to be a second one. Now, while you guys are voting for that one, okay? While you guys are voting for that one, here's something literally no one suggested. All right? And, oh, by the way, Jade says, what about Street Fighter character stories? Well, here's the thing. If we do Street Fighter characters, their stories tie in. So if you vote, that would be definitely in line with that one, Jade, for sure.
Hey, Jade.
Okay, so
Jade is here. Yeah, Jade is here every day, dude.
the other one I want to do
He's like
tonight,
super dedicated.
for sure, is I want to
dedicated
do one
to
that's
the
based
chill.
on food. Okay.
Of course he wants to do
one
food.
based on food last
Of
time. I
course
was
you want to
surprised. I
do
thought people would
food.
like food rankings, but the question
People
is,
like food ranking. You're the
what do we
biggest
do
fan
for
of
food?
food in
And I was
this
thinking
thing, man. And
some
people
different
ask you
things.
about food
Like, I
questions
was
just because it's the
maybe,
only thing you know shit about.
like ranked candy or candy bars, right? Different kind of candy bars of various types. I'm ranking Snickers versus a Butterfinger, ranking Nestle's Crunch versus Milky Way.
That's not how this works, man.
Toblerone
That's not how
against,
tier lists work. You don't go PvP.
A Necco
You rank things in a list.
You know what I mean?
Dumbass.
That would be kind of cool, right? So I think we should do that. I think we could do like that would be an
Toblerone
interesting
rankings.
one. But what other food could we do? We could do like fast food franchises. That one would always be tricky because no matter where you live, there's different fast food franchises. So maybe if we narrowed it down to say like American fast food franchises, or maybe you want to go even more specific. Maybe instead of American fast food, it could be like best burgers or best pizza franchise or something like that, right? We could narrow it down. Another one that we had actually been talking about before we had even done the last tier maker was ice cream
Best
flavors,
ways to Minecraft,
right?
Dave.
Like some people were talking about different ice cream
Oh
flavors.
yeah,
That would be a good
best
one.
ways to
rank,
Minecraft.
like,
That's
you know,
the
butterscotch
hottest tier list.
versus
We need that
peach
tier
chocolate
list.
chip versus, you know,
I would become a member for that tier
strawberry. You know,
list.
that'd be fun. All these are good
Hilarious.
in my opinion.
Very fun.
Like these are all fun. So I think what we're gonna do, you guys vote on this first one, and then I'm gonna do a second poll, and it's gonna be a food related one. Okay. And that's gonna be the other one. So I think we should do one that has nothing to do with food, and that's what you guys are voting on now, and the other one will have to do with like food. Okay. Right now, 80s and 90s sitcoms has 40% of the vote.
Are we serious?
Damn.
Are you for real? Oh my god, this is gonna be so obnoxious.
Have you watched 80s and 90s?
I'm not watching it though, so I don't really care. I'm just being pissed off for the sake
I'll
of
have
it.
to find a good ranking on tier.
I don't even
tonight.
care about
Let's
it.
see
I'm
if
not
we
even
find
gonna
a
be
good one.
watching.
If we
it.
can't find a
It's
good
not
one
like
for
he's
that
gonna be
topic,
doing
by
it
the way,
now.
then we'll just do the follow up. The follow up
90s
is
fucking
Street Fighter
80s
characters.
TV shows.
Yeah,
So
Street Fighter
ridiculous.
characters is actually very close in the vote. I'm gonna let it go a little longer. I'm not gonna just say, "Oh, we're done now." So in the meantime, while you guys are voting, I'm gonna do a couple quick shout outs.
Hey, we got the
First
shout out
today is
segment.
from Lady.
Except
Re-upped their membership for 7 months and
Yeah.
says, I need that
I
Fallout.
guess. Are
But
we
we're
at
not
that
playing
point?
Fallout now. I already told you guys, we're doing one Bethesda game a year, essentially. And so, right now it's Oblivion. That's the long-form Bethesda game we're doing.
The long-form React.
Come next year.
I hated when he calls it a React.
You want to see Fallout 3, we could do it, but we're not doing
Not
Fallout
like a
right now, that's for
reaction
sure.
like
No way
everybody
we're doing
else.
two
No,
at
it's a
time. That'd be
React.
Suicide, essentially.
reactive end.
Can't do two Bethesda games at once.
Where I watch videos and I react to them. There's so much like added unnecessary
Shout out to Dan
prestige
M,
to it.
who did a $2 super chat and says, rank the coolest bugs. Oh, God. Well, bugs are cool, but a lot of people are freaked out by bugs. And so I'm actually wondering if I should even do that, because if we did bugs, some people might be creeped out and not want to show up. Some people have a phobia to bugs, right? They do. Goldfish says, I've watched 80s and 90s sitcoms. I think your viewer base is older than you think. No. No, I know for a fact, if you look at my demographics.
Those don't mean anything, Phil.
Almost no
people
teenagers
lie
watching
about their
me.
age,
Less than
so they can
1%
watch
of my viewing
age-restricted
audience is
stuff.
teenagers.
That's what mine
The
say
majority
too.
of my viewers are in their late
None of that
20s
means anything.
to early 30s. That's true. And then the next group is actually 30s to 40s. Those are my two giant big age ranges who watch my content, if you can believe it. And then everyone else is kind of on the periphery, like early 20s and then older than 40. And that's my viewer base. No kids watch me. Or
No
very
kids.
few.
Zero kids. Jade is just a disabled
What's
adult.
funny is that people are like, yeah, sure. What do you think? What do you? Okay, watch this.
Watch this. Now we're gonna actually.
I'll prove it.
We're gonna look it up. Is he gonna show it and hide the notification bar?
I'm going to my analytics. Excuse me. I'm clicking on audience. All right, here we go. You ready? I'm gonna read it right off. On DSP Gaming, here's my audience. 1%, 13 to 17. 22%, 18 to 24. 49.5%. Almost half of my viewing audience, aged 25 to 34.
Yeah.
18.8%.
Then why do you have to explain to them what commodities mean and then be wrong?
5.6%.
Why you gotta explain to them what produce is?
2% is 55.
Who are you explaining this to? Who are you playing Disney Dreamlight Valley for? A bunch of 30-year-old dudes? 30-year-old dudes want to watch you play Disney Dreamlight Valley?
Is 25 to 34.
Tell me about it,
Late
Phil.
20s, early 30s. Those are the people who are interested
What
in
a
my
story.
content, not teen. The teens are off to watch the popular memester bullshit.
Ah, yes, the
and
teens, they're
dumbass
fucking
drama
idiots.
channels and shit. They're not watching my
Obviously, they're all idiots.
In addition,
and they don't watch the guy. Who are you putting on vests and hats for? A bunch of old dudes? A bunch of 40-year-old dudes?
6.8%.
What are they, fucking pedophiles?
Undetermined, excuse me. Unspecified, 0.6%. I said undetermined. It's unspecified, 0.6%. Okay. So shout out to the ladies, all 6% of you who watch my content.
The ones that are LARPing as ladies.
And then geography.
Like Lisa Lou.
44% of my viewers are in the United States. The next biggest demographic outside of that is the United Kingdom at 9%. Canada is 4%. Australia, 1.5%. Germany, 1%. And then literally after that, it's like negligible under 100% or under 1%. The funny part is if you do that math, 44 plus 9 would be 53, plus 4 would be 57. That means there's 1,000,001% out there. Do you see when I tell you guys that I have a very diverse viewer base? It's correct. About 40% of my audience is just all over the world, but it's very small groups.
Okay.
It's interesting, isn't it? It's very interesting. Okay.
Like users don't lie about their age.
Bro, people like constantly, especially on YouTube, because you want to see the age-restricted videos. Otherwise, YouTube doesn't let you do it. So you just put in over 18, and that's it. You win.
All right, so that's that. Those are my demographics. Anyway, taking a look here, it looks like it is absolutely neck and neck between 80s and 90s sitcoms and Street Fighter. It's gone back and forth twice. So here's what we will do. We will absolutely do one of those tonight. And what we'll maybe do tonight on the late stream is I'll do a poll between just those two to determine which one we'll do. So the first tier maker tonight will either be 80s or 90s sitcoms or Street Fighter characters. Okay? Let's end that poll because we got to do poll number 2 now. Poll number 2. And thank you to everyone who voted. Which food-based tier maker should we do tonight? Number 1, candy bars. Number 2, let's think about this.
Are we doing like a trillion fucking poll? Burgers. Say burgers.
Let's do burgers.
Burgers.
Fast food burgers.
It's fucking alien.
Number 3, ice cream flavors. Or number 4, American fast food franchises. So candy bars, fast food burgers, ice cream flavors, American fast food franchises. Ask the community. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm slapping burgers because I wanted to say burger like 1,000 million times. That's why.
Face Puncher 74 did a super chat and says rank best DSPWs or best video game beards. You have to understand that there has to be a tier maker ranking for it. I'm fairly certain no one did a ranking of the best DSPWs.
Nobody did any positive DSP rankings because they're not
to say that wouldn't be a neat one to rank, But I don't think it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one did that, and it's not set up on Tier Maker for us to use. You know?
You should do it, yeah. He should tell people to make tier makers for him
really
to
disgusting.
watch.
I'm very sorry about that, everyone. I didn't even.
Bro, go fuck yourself with this fake apology
Okay.
bullshit. You're not sorry
People
about
are
it.
voting right now. Currently, fast food franchises is in the lead, but that's an early vote. I received a $1 tip.
So no news. We're just into shoutouts and Q&A and polls.
And it's a troll.
It's absolutely
So I just ignore it.
ridiculous.
Thank you
Okay.
for being stupid. I can now ignore you. Excellent.
So yeah, Burger is definitely winning. Oh no, American fast food franchise is definitely winning.
To set it up. I honestly don't know how it works. I would think to set up your own tier list is kind of challenging because you need to find all the artwork.
Whoa, the
Let's say, for example,
artwork.
I wanted to set
You
up
want a photo of a burger.
my own ranking of fast food burgers. So I would have to set up all the franchises that I've eaten burgers from. So it'd be like Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's.
This motherfucker makes me want to order some
Carl's
takeout.
Jr., Duchess.
Let's see if something is on discount.
Five Guys, In-N-Out, Whataburger.
Whataburger.
I forgot the name of it. There's a flame broiled grill place around here that does it. I can't even remember what it's called right now. Red Robin, right? So I'd have to make a list like 20 of the ones that I want to rank. Then I have to find the logos or pictures of a burger from each one and load it into Tier Maker, and then it can be used. So it seems like it would be a good amount of work to set up. I'm not saying that I would never want to do that someday. I'm just saying that for this initial Tier Maker stream, I don't want to do that. I'd rather do things that have been pre-made. You know what I'm saying? Jade says, I don't eat that. Good for you. Good. If you don't eat fast food, seriously good for you. That's good. That's a great thing that you don't eat that junk. Okay.
Okay, can we move on to the next segment? That is
Retro
totally
Parasite,
not a
did you
waste of
check your
time.
email regarding an option this week? Retro Parasite, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I did. When did you send the email? I mean, I get a million emails a day. If I saw it, great. But I don't know what you're talking about specifically. Sorry. Giant Enemy Crafts, I hadn't eaten fast food in 2 years. Again, good for you. It's not something I eat regularly at all.
Of course. We gotta say we don't do it regularly. Only when he needs a snack.
Pickle Man says,
the rest of the time they order from restaurants because they're
Since we're talking
ballers.
about it, Pickle Man. What is your favorite fast food burger?
Burger.
Let's see what he has to say. Anyway, people are currently voting, and it looks like American fast food franchises is at 43%, while fast food burgers are at 34%. So it sounds like we're going to be ranking fast food franchises, unless the voting flips here. So, cool. So it sounds like tonight we're either going to be doing 80s and 90s sitcoms or Street Fighter character ranking. And then on the other side of that, we're going to be doing American fast food franchises on the Tier Maker stream. Interesting.
Okay.
Pickle Man says my favorite fast food burger is probably
Fucking
Five Guys
Pickle
with
Man.
McDonald's in close second.
Five Guys is pretty
burgers are
good.
quite good.
Yeah.
I like the fact that they're just fresh made right in front of you, right? It's not something that was pre-made.
They're pretty fucking
spent on a
expensive
heat
though.
lamp. You know what I mean? Like everything is done right there, right directly in front of your face, so you know everything is fresh. You order exactly what you want on the burger. That's really good. That's very good instead of a pre-concocted thing. That's pretty nice. Barbecue Juice has tried Katsu Burger. There's 8 locations in the Seattle area.
Katsu Burger.
Katsu Burger? Never heard of
They
it.
also checked
There's
on the
definitely none near
map
me.
if he
I guess
can
I'd have to
find
look
it.
into it.
Very nice. Like, Phil, I doxed your location. You have a burger place that's pretty
Ramrod
nice
says, I eat
around
a
the
lot of
corner.
Taco Bell, but it doesn't count as fast food because they're not legally food. Yes, it is. It will count. And in fact, it will be in my rankings tonight for American fast food franchises.
They're not legally food?
Goldbach likes the Baconator from Wendy's. Ugh.
These fucking people, dude.
Ansu Kamaru says, ever had Shake Shack? I worked with them for 6 years now. No. Never even seen.
Bro, there's
never
nothing
seen a
that I
Shake Shack.
really
I've heard
care
of it.
about buying.
I know it's
It's all
apparently
fucking
popular.
expensive.
I've never even seen a business of it. So. Retro Parasite, I didn't get an email this morning. It must have hit my spam then. Yeah, it sucks. Let's see here. I got a $3 tip. From Pika Pika. I happen to be one of the females in my mid-20s that watches your streams. You have similar humor to my dad, and some of the games you play, like Elden Ring, are my favorite to watch. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Pika Pika. Thank you very much for the tip, and thank you for the nice message. Is double? No.
Oh, he has similar humor to his dad. That is very strange. I'm sorry. That's why you turned out like this.
From,
his dad is like Phil.
One of the 6%.
God damn.
The females that watch me are the 6%ers.
Oh yeah, and a female LARPer.
Definitely
definitely real. I'm sure. But please, yeah, please keep gaslighting him.
There you go.
I want him to think that he's the GOAT.
Very good.
That'll be very fun.
All right, so I guess we can end the poll. Yeah. All right, so tonight on the late stream, it'll either be 80s and 90s sitcoms or Street Fighter characters, and it'll be American fast food franchises that we will rank on the late stream on the Tier Maker, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, over on DSP Reacts. Go check it out. Hopefully you'll support the stream. It's my first stream ever doing something like this, so obviously if the stream does well, people show up and support it, I'll consider doing more in the future. If no one shows up and it gets 0 support and is dead, then I'll probably never do it again.
It's the trial run. It's hostage.
So that's hopefully the experiment goes well.
And of course, he's gonna get like $200 or something.
What's going on, Derek? Good to see
Somebody's
you.
gonna cuck out in a
Are you
very
gonna be there tonight, Derek,
humiliating
for the Tier
fashion.
Maker stream?
Obviously.
Retro Parasite, I'll check for your email again later. I'll look. You'll be there tonight? Sounds good. I hope anyone could make it tonight. We'll check out the Tier Maker stream again over on DSP Reacts. Not here. It's on the other channel. I'm curious how it will go. I hope we can get a good amount of viewership, a good chill vibe going, and hopefully it's a good time.
His podcast is literally just Q&A every day now.
I mean, at this point, man, what was this podcast about? A bunch of scheduling, and now it's just literally reading chat. It's such a nothing.
We covered
it's
everything.
nothing content. It's nothing.
All right, so if you guys want to chat, please.
He's just planning about what he's gonna do later.
A little bit of a discussion.
As if he couldn't do that off stream. It's so pathetic. It's so like nothing. It's a nothing video. It's a nothing podcast. Not even gaming news.
That was 2000s. That would not qualify.
Just schedule for his own streams, and now we're talking about a bunch of stupid tier lists that he's gonna make, and eventually he's gonna make them, and then tomorrow he's gonna talk about them, and he's gonna basically recap that stream. So it's endless repetition, endless recaps, endless. It never ends.
A live comparison, Felix, to me. That's not happening. We're not doing that. Willow says, I'm not interested in Tier Maker. Well, then that's fine. You don't have to be there for Tier Maker. Mango Jewel Pods, you're well aware what playthroughs I'm doing right now. It's in the schedule. I don't have to reiterate that for you.
He knows he's leaving Mango Jewel Pods, and it's also his name is Mango Jewel Pods Baxter.
Goldfishes I used to call
so it's
Rayman
obvious troll that he's just leaving around because he's a member. He probably got some gifted membership or something, so we gotta wait on him.
Escanor says Harley Quinn.
When the membership expires, this dude is getting banned.
Then it sounds like the modern comics and the modern comics suck shit. In the original, it's nothing like in the movie. And in most iterations, her skin is bleached just like the Joker. I don't care about current bullshit iterations. The original character is not bleached like the Joker. She's wearing makeup, including her original animated series appearance. So I don't care that in the last 10 to 15 years,
and out of nowhere we got a spiteful rant. What?
The new 52 or whatever the fuck it was, and they made her a super assassin that's bleached skin. That's not Harley Quinn. Sorry, you missed the point of the character if you think that's Harley Quinn. It's not. You've completely fucked the character up.
Wow, we got a out of nowhere. It's like an RKO. Okay. It just hits you out of nowhere, just like a really pissed off fucking rant.
Tips just came in
over nothing.
Excuse me.
Ratata. I don't care. It's the way that it used to be.
What's your favorite?
What a fucking boomer segment.
Of course, it's Resident Evil 4 remake.
I'm ordering food, by the way.
That was
I'm gonna get
leaps and bounds better than the Dead Space remake. And I'm not saying the Dead Space remake was bad.
Oh yeah.
But it was
only like
mostly
$10.
the same game as the original. Resident Evil 4 remake redid a lot
totally
of stuff.
Cucking out.
That was unique and interesting and felt like
all right. I'm ordering it, you guys.
So that was really
I am ordering it. I am ordering it. It's coming. But I'm getting a pack. I'm getting a 3 for the price of 2. Look at how fucking
Nico,
good of an offer I got.
Phil, thank you very much.
Epic.
Nico, for the $2 tip and the nice message.
I'm gonna turn off the camera when I'm eating. I'm definitely not eating that shit on camera. It's gonna be grotesque and the opposite of robust. You don't want to see that.
Very nice.
I'm getting massive value though, for real.
Derek says, "What was?"
Let's switch the game.
Tonight, along with American
Even though this
fast
game
food
has been
franchises?
very fun.
It's either going to be 80s or
not
90s
feeling it right now.
sitcoms, or it's going to be Street Fighter characters. I'm kind of on the fence because the poll went back and forth twice. So I'm like, so that means it's about equal reception. So maybe tonight, what we'll do, we'll start with American fast food franchises and do that.
Oh, by the way,
doing that, maybe we'll do a poll.
Big ups, Paradox. Big ups. We hit the kebab goal.
The second one will be tonight. Okay.
Big ups. Thanks. But we already hit the goal from earlier. That's why I'm getting it.
Can I do spider rankings?
I'm very happy with the support,
cool with
with
bugs,
the
some aren't.
interactivity.
I'm afraid if I do a ranking for bugs, it'll creep people out. They won't want to show up.
And also, like, how are you gonna rank bugs, dude?
Right?
So weird.
Rules is also for another shorts-worthy moment on the Elden Ring today. That'd be nice. We didn't have one yet, right? I would like to get...
Also, yeah, if you want to hear the Pizza Pie Club
recently.
mix,
Every once in a
if you're
while,
a
like,
member, you
whatever,
can
but
hear it
I don't really
already.
feel like
Check
there's
your
been
member
anything
tab.
shorts-worthy, and no one's really
And
said,
if you're
"Hey,
not,
that's
it's
a
probably
YouTube
going to
short."
drop tomorrow
So if you have
or the day
noticed,
after.
I haven't done a YouTube
So,
short
yeah.
all week.
Okay.
I don't think there's been anything. I would hope that there would be some YouTube short stuff coming up. Here we do have 2 more streaming days, today and tomorrow. I guess we'll see. I've never tried a blood sausage. No, I have not.
I think I have. It's
Go-to
fine.
fast food I like getting.
guess?
No, I don't eat fast food often anymore.
Oh, yes.
I don't. It's a rarity when I eat fast food. So most of the time whenever we're here, it's home cooked meals, and then our day out we're ordering.
Wait,
from a
what?
restaurant. We don't order like fast food. You see?
Hold on. That's the massive fucking lie. Massive lie. Whenever we're here, so 6 days a week, he eats home cooked meals. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. And I'm fucking particularly salty about this because I know it's bullshit. Because he talks every other day, he talks about what they DoorDashed as a late night snack. We wanted some Wendy's burgers. We got him as a late night snack. That's so fucking silly,
Talking
dude.
about this, I was thinking about all the ones I used to watch. Perfect Stranger. Brigatti says bugs, bugs, bugs. Dan M loves bugs.
I actually can't believe. I can't believe he's gonna be ranking 80s shows.
I mean, that's fine if you
It's gonna
want.
be the massive boomer
It'll make a
segment.
lot more sense. A little bit of a bug obsession there. I wonder what's going on there. Do I enjoy Dawson's Creek? I never watched it. I've never seen a single episode of Dawson's Creek. I'm well aware of it. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over.
No.
I want to know right
No.
now.
That's a no from me, dog. You can stop now.
Okay. Anyway, Derek, I'll see you later. He says he's taking off. All right, man. See you tonight.
Yeah, see you, Dersh. See you, Dersh. The Dersh.
What's my favorite dessert? I don't have one. I don't have
it's balls.
I have things I like.
There
I
you
don't
go.
have
Next
favorites. I don't rank. I don't play favorites. You want to know my rankings? Let's do it in a tier maker. Let's do a tier maker of desserts and we'll figure it out. But I don't have one overall. Goldfish says, did you know the original Pokemon games were inspired by a Japanese guy who collected bugs all day? No, but it makes sense.
He defo keeps certain
Whatever release a
trolls
full ranked
around as his
album.
way of controlled opposition. Snorkel. Third eye all these Baxter dudes.
I do like the term controlled opposition. I'm very on board with that. But it's also the source of power tripping. He really needs that power trip.
Ever been to South America?
Like this dude,
No.
he loves shitting on somebody and just like getting it out of him. Because you can't shit on Jade or whatever. Because Jade is pretty innocuous.
I've barely. Ever
But
seen
yeah, I definitely
I'm
agree
well aware
with
the
you.
Marx Brothers inspired a lot of comedy after them, probably including the Three
Joe
Stooges.
Blow
but
Slavoni.
For me, I love watching the Three Stooges when I was a kid. I had a ton of fun watching them. What's my favorite single-player Call of Duty campaign? Modern Warfare 1 is outstanding, and Infinite Warfare is very good.
Infinite
But you know
what?
Some of the original Call of Duties, like
For
Call of Duty
real?
1 and 2, which no one played, in the modern era. I played them back in the day, and those games actually were known a lot for their campaigns. This was before Call of Duty became a multiplayer dynamo. Those campaigns were really, really good.
All
Mango Jewel Pod says, please tell people in the chat to stop talking about his mother. Everyone, stop talking about Mango's mother. Leave her out of this. She's not here to defend herself. That's not fair. If she were here
she's probably
to
ugly
defend
too.
herself, then I would allow it. She's not here. So stop that right now.
And she was probably
Older talk
smoking
is
while
off the
pregnant,
table.
like Jade's mom.
There you go. Anso Camaro says, I'll let you decide. Should I replay Fallout? No. Should I replay Persona 4 directly after Persona 3 or take a break? I say take a break. That's too much of a good thing. There's nothing wrong with Persona, but when you're playing games like that are so lengthy back to back, you get burnout. I would say take a break. Oh!
What are we doing? Bro, what the fuck is this?
Oh my god. Ooh.
What? You just woke up.
Oh, my leg. Ooh.
Oh, and now we're... Yo. Now we're leaving with the jammies on and we're walking around. That's a true baller. That's a true baller. This dude is a bigger baller than anybody you can think of. Kevin Durant, this dude is a bigger baller.
Zelda Breath of the Wild.
LeBron James, this dude is bigger.
I am.
He's the
I
GOAT.
love my Zelda Breath of the Wild pants. I'll be wearing them the entire playthrough of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Big ups for the sub,
not doing a
Mr. Dimac.
Absolutely not. I refuse.
Yep.
Best cereal I've ever eaten? Stop asking me these questions. These are going to be things for tier makers. You want to know the best cereal ever? Let's do a tier maker on that ranking, and we'll rank all this. We'll do Count Chocula versus Lucky Charms versus Trix versus Fruity Pebbles. I'm down for that. Cereal rankings, that's actually a good one, I feel. Like, that'll be a really good one that we should do in the future. I'm down for that.
All right, stop asking me what my favorites are. But bro, you realize that's the only thing people can ask you. It's like, because they know the only thing you give a fuck about is food. So they just ask you, hey, what's your favorite fucking sausage?
Jasper's allowed in today.
What's your favorite burger? Oh, Jasper is allowed today. Jasper's schedule was free. He's available.
Jump up on the chair, say
so
hello.
now we get a Jasper derailment segment.
Jasper's allowed in here today and tomorrow. So you might see him here on the chair, on my lap, or, you know, making noise. Come on up, buddy. Come up on the chair. Here he comes. Haha, he said he did hear me meowed. Oh, Jasper Kitty. Hello. Everyone wants to see you. People love
What is the stalling for?
You gotta come on
There
camera
is
when
just
you're
nothing else to do.
more
He
often.
got there was no news.
How nice. He came on.
There was no
I heard a noise.
anything else. There was just like talking about schedule and running polls and reading chat. That's literally all that this stream was about.
Lacerate my arm again. Now that's horrible. That's a horrible thing to say. You know, my arm has bad scars from it.
Oh yes, bad scars. The battle scars.
Because I was bleeding real bad. Those are scars that are going to take a long time to go away, if they even do. This one here is like a chunky ass scar on the front of my arm. What are you going to do? I don't really care. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It was a real bad one.
Oh yeah, he almost died. It almost hit an artery.
Have you thought about letting Jasper stream during the breaks? I'm pretty sure Jasper is not interested in streaming. Sorry, guys.
Why not? Just like Cat, you make the decision on his behalf. Let Jasper tell us.
How cute. You're a silly guy. I know you didn't mean it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cat doesn't want to have any kind of an online presence because the internet sucks. Am I right, honey? Yes.
I got a $10 tip, but I can't read it out because Jasper is on my...
Jasper preventing him from reading tips.
Shout out. Oh, he laid down on my lap.
Oh, look at this Jasper.
I have no clue. I got to be honest, again. He does not do this except when I'm on stream. He literally does not sit on your lap. He's not a lap cat. He will not ever sit on your lap in real life. But now when I'm on stream, he sits on my lap.
Yeah, but he also has trolls in chat that are telling him, that are like razzing him, as he would say, about his jammies. So it's not necessarily that.
He never sits on our
It's
lap.
just
Never.
It's kind of obvious.
Why do you
like,
only
hey
sit on my
Phil,
lap
you're
when I'm on
wearing your
stream?
jammies again, and you're stretching,
What is
and it's
going on
like
with this?
it's just like it's just like a hungover dude waking up stream. That's kind of what it's become.
Speak to
And
the
now we're playing with a cat. This is a worthless podcast.
Go ahead.
This might be one of the worst like pre-stream podcast fucking segments that I've ever seen. One of the worst. It has to be up there. Because this is like legitimately nothing. Not even like not even rants. He had this like 30-second rant about what was the name? About Harley Quinn. and that was it.
Him up when you're on my lap. But then he's so talkative all day long.
He's so talkative.
Meow, meow, meowing constantly.
So
He'll walk up
talkative,
and say,
dude.
hey, Jasper. He'll go, meow, meow. Just like that. He'll talk to you like as a human. I mean, he's not speaking
Like
English,
a human.
but he's
Except you
saying
can
something.
understand
He
him,
loves
and
to
he is
talk.
not a human.
And then when he's in here, he won't say a word.
Dude, it's just
Why
like
is
a
he
human.
quiet?
In the way that he opens his mouth and noises come out. That's exactly like
He's
it.
shy. The thing is, he's not. He's really not. He's not shy. He just won't talk.
We
I don't
are
know.
at
Michelle, so I wonder if those people are looking at it. I doubt
7%
it. How would he know what a
contributions.
camera is,
7
right?
out of
He doesn't
50.
know
So
you know
yeah.
what people are watching. What it is he
Yes,
knows
we're waiting for somebody
that
to
when
bite.
we're in the office, I'm not speaking to him all the time. He knows that because obviously right now I'm not talking to him. He got off my lap and he's laying down on the floor now. He knows I'm not talking directly to him. He can tell when I'm talking directly to him and when I'm not, you know? Okay. Anyway, I received a $10 tip.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Now we can live it up.
MS, he says, hey, Phil, I'm down for an insect or spider list. Well, I'm sure you would be, Tarantula.
Bro, he's not doing it. Like, I don't know why people
your namesake, right?
like want him to do that shit. He's not doing
Maybe
it.
perhaps one day we will see. This tonight is the initial attempt to do a tier maker to see how it goes. All right.
He's just baiting tips now.
Let's see how the tier maker stream goes tonight.
Oh, let's see how it's gonna go. Am I right?
Very willing.
It might go real bad, you guys. If nobody shows up, I'm never doing it again.
Serial rankings, dude. I would
Make
love
sure
to
to show up and support.
tier maker with you guys, right? Like, there's so much potential.
So much
tier maker
potential.
stuff that we could do that would be
Burgers,
really
video games, TV shows from the 80s.
Giant enemy
Potential
crabs,
is gonna
I
be gone
apologize, I got
within a
upset in
week.
Your chat. I'm good now. I didn't even know you got upset in the chat, so no worries. I missed it. What setting would I like to see for the next Call of Duty game? I have no idea. I kind of feel like the formula's kind of played out, no? I really don't even know what to say at this point for Call of Duty. Do a chips ranking. That's what we could do, right? Chips. Lay's
Chips
Classic
Bruh.
versus Ruffles versus...
Bruh, this is content
versus
in his
Doritos
opinion.
versus Pringles.
Because he
We could
calls
do
it
that.
content. If he wasn't putting so much prestige on it, I would be fine with it. But this is like I'm a full-time, chill, interactive, fun content
And it'd be a
creator.
good variety of content. We would never run out.
This is garbage.
That's what
This
I
is
mean,
the
like
type of
sodas,
shit you
exactly.
shit people on for
Soda
doing.
Classic
The same
cola
type of stuff.
versus
The nothing
root beer
content. When you have a
versus one of
slow
mine,
day, you
grape
do a
soda,
fucking
orange
tier
soda,
maker.
Dr. Pepper / Mr. Pibb.
But him doing it is cool.
Right? We keep going. Cream soda.
Cream
We
soda.
go forever and rank them all.
Yo, I'm gonna play lawn mowing
doing these. These are
simulator
fun. That's fun to me.
because
To debate that
stupid,
with you
I
guys.
guess.
What are the pros and cons
might
of
be
each? What's
amazing.
better? What's worse? That's fun. And that's awesome interaction with you guys too, because it's all social stuff where we talk about our
social
experiences
stuff. It's
with
all
these things we're ranking
parasocial stuff,
and
more
what we
like
think is better or worse. That's really
social
cool.
stuff. This dude legitimately, the most he socializes is talking to Mango Jewel Pods in Jade.
1886 for Call of Duty. Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, we already just chilling. We already said that earlier. Candy bar rankings. In fact, that was in the poll.
Candy bar
But
rankings.
American fast food franchises won out.
Can we rank all the dudes who had sex with Cat? And DSP is in the F tier? Obviously.
Jacob said, "Would you ever stream older games like Super
but
Mario
no, because
3
he
or
has
Rayman
to
3
get
from your background?"
photos of
course
all
I
of them.
would.
And all he has is
course I
photos of their
In fact,
dicks.
A couple months ago,
So that would be hard.
back before I was doing daily membership goals, but instead I was doing monthly. And if we hit the monthly goal, we would do a special event. The event I was going to do is the Retro Games
Yeah,
Challenge.
Tyrone is in the S.
Classic Mega Man games. And I was going to lay down challenges for
Tier
myself,
list
like
of all the
whole
times
stage
he
and the
was
boss
begging.
within 3 lives. And, you know.
That would be a
something
big
like that.
list.
But
It would never fill that.
sadly, it didn't happen that month. And since then, we abolished the monthly member goals. We don't do them anymore.
You can do a tier list of seltzer water flavors.
But I would absolutely
You can do a tier list of bodily noises. So we got snorts, we got belches, we got throat clears. We got snorts when he has the allergies going crazy.
Rank the Mega Man bosses. Rank the Mega Man games. Sure, that would be amazing. I would love to do that.
You can rank all the "This is how you don't" plays.
Cracker Jazz says, "Can we just do it then?" We could. At some point we could. I told you, I'm looking for another event for
He
May.
should do a like a vest
sure
and
what we wanna
hat
do.
and
Do we wanna do
glasses
another
tier
gaming
list
style
for his
marathon?
own stuff, so
Do we
he
wanna
can
do a
go to
chill
the
marathon
closet,
that's
pick
a
them up, put them on,
Do we wanna
be
do a
like, hey,
retrospective
you
event?
guys, what do you think
there's
about
a million
this?
possibilities
You like
for a
this?
special event for May. We just did my birthday event. I'm thinking around mid-May we should do a
What
special
do you think?
event,
I
but
think
don't
the
know
platinum
what. We're gonna
vest
be
is in
talking
the
about that
S
soon, I'm
tier
sure.
because you give me the most money when I wear it. I guess. I don't know.
Egg Shooter says I'm hyped for Star Wars. Yeah, me too. I think the next Star Wars game will be quite good.
I think it's gonna be pretty decent too. Let's see what's coming up. Let's see on the PlayStation 4.
J-Man Times says Magic Call of Duty Korean War
why
it has
bother?
100-player multiplayer. That would never happen. They can't even consistently do like 18-player multiplayer. It's not even good enough. The fucking connections are shit, and the hit detection's terrible. Every time you watch a kill cam, you're like, yeah, that didn't happen. So it's like, can you really think they could do 50-player? They can't even handle a small lobby. And it's 2023. It's pathetic.
You are buying those games though. Why are you buying the games? Keep supporting them. Why though?
Jade, I don't know much about goth bands.
It's like with me.
Goth bands.
When I shit on Ubisoft games and then I keep buying them, but at least I enjoy them.
Darth Goldbach
They
says,
could
"You
be a
watch the
lot
Star
better,
Wars shows
but
from
I
Disney
enjoy
Plus
them."
Back down the line, they've been amazing. I don't know, man. Just being honest, I don't know. I haven't heard much good things about them. I heard season 3 of Mandalorian's been awful. I heard like season 1 and 2 are good, and season 3 is like complete shit. So.
Complete shit.
Moxer says you should do a Legend of Zelda Cheermaker around when the new one releases. Good. We could rank all the Zelda games as a celebration for when Tears of the Kingdom come out. We could do that.
Bro, this fucking segment sucks because you can rank anything. Anything that has more than 3 or 4 of them, you can rank them. Literally anything.
Star Wars Magic. Oh, that's cool. Have I ever been to a national park? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been.
Oh, you should go there and stay there.
Rank my best YouTube years from 2008 to 2022. Yikes.
2012 is the best because he had a barely legal girlfriend with a nice ass, and he was getting a lot of money.
Jack Black plays an ex-Imperial.
It was like before the "This is how you don't play" movement.
I seriously just saw screen captures of it. It's like Jack Black and who else is in it this season? Like all these guest stars. And you're looking at,
John
like,
Cena.
Do they even really care about the show? Or do they just want to get a bunch of fucking random-ass guest stars? Right? It looks like all they cared about was getting a bunch of guest stars on the show that really don't add anything. I'm like, well, that's really fucking stupid.
Why are we being opinionated on things we haven't seen and we don't know anything about? Oh, because it's Phil? Oh, I
can't
guess
remember the
so.
other guy
Yeah.
who was in it with Jack Black. They're in the same scene. They're looking at him like, what the fuck is this?
The guy? You mean Lizzo? Oh, it's Christopher Lloyd. Yeah. He was on it. Who's that fucking guy?
It's a celebrity jamboree. Star Wars is gone, in my opinion.
This is a scamboree.
Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, it was Christopher Lloyd. That's right. Christopher Lloyd.
E-celebrity scamboree.
Why are they all in this?
Why are they in this? Because they are actors. Except Lizzo. But she can act like...
I don't know. I've never seen a single episode of Mandalorian. Not one. So... All right, stop telling me about these things. I don't even want to know about this. Oh my god.
But you were like talking about it, bro.
Cardi B is going to be in Star Wars.
You know much about Cardi B? Name one song. Just one. No, we just know that she's
Okay, let's continue.
a rapper, allegedly. And now his chat is just boring and he's looking
No,
for
I did not
stuff to
play
say.
Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. I was well aware of it when it came out. It was getting a lot of coverage in gaming magazines. But I was at that point playing a ton of PS1 games.
Keem is at Wings' the modular mansion?
But I just wasn't really into
Oh, wow.
it. I played
That's
a few
pretty
games on
exciting.
there that I liked, like Star Fox 64, Mario 64.
It is pretty
But then
exciting.
I played like Ocarina of Time, and I didn't like it. And then I played like Doom 64, and I didn't even think it looked as good as the PC version. It didn't, by the way. And essentially, I kind of got turned off to the N64 because I was afraid that all the games on those cartridges were going to be inferior. So instead, I got a bunch of PlayStation stuff, and I never really went back. So, Willow, you asked some of the most ridiculous questions. Like you're asking, did I ever ride in a stunt plane? Do I look like the kind of guy who would have ample opportunity to be
And then,
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not trying to
have
be
a great time.
like a jerk, but it's like, no. Also, I never rode a dinosaur. Also, I never fired an RPG into a crowd of terrorists, and I also never cooked at a 5-star restaurant. You know what I mean? Like, you asked some really silly questions. Like, of course not. Of course, I never did any of these ridiculous things, right? There you go. Tinky says rank pizza toppings. Yeah, these are all great suggestions. You guys have already come up with a ton of great suggestions for future tier makers. That's what I mean. If tonight's stream goes well, so tonight's either going to be 80s or 90s sitcoms or Street Fighter characters, and then it's going to be American fast food franchises. That's what we're doing tonight. If this goes well, if we get good attendance, good engagement, and good support tonight on the stream, I'd be willing to bring this back every once in a while. I'm not saying we'll do it all the time, but maybe every couple of weeks, or you do a night stream, a random night stream for variety purposes, I'd be down. If you guys like it, why not, right?
Bro, this fucking lawn mowing game is so robust. I just want to mow a fucking lawn, dude. Come on, let's go. I don't want to test drive anything. Let's just go.
What's my favorite game I played this year so far? Probably Resident Evil 4 Remake, I would say. Dead Space was good, but it's very similar to the original, so I like it, but it's like I already played the original. It didn't feel unique. Did I like One Piece? Of course I did. It was a great RPG. Did I like a Dragon Ishin? Yes, I did. But Resident Evil 4 Remake is the best game so far this year, in my opinion.
Okay, what else we got, Phil? Come on. Come on.
Would I ever bungee jump or skydive?
Bungee jump. No, his back hurts.
No.
No, doesn't even go outside. Bungee
At my
jumping.
age,
Come
I
on.
have absolutely
Let's
no
not get
interest in
silly.
risks. Trust me, I have enough stressful, messed up things in my life that happen. I don't need added stress.
He has enough stressful things.
That's enough of
His
that.
life is
okay?
so hard because he gets trolled on the internet and his back
Your
hurts.
life is very, very trite and boring, and there's not a lot of excitement going on in your life, and everything's just kind of menial and commonplace and repetitive, then you probably want to be a thrill seeker. For me, I've got craziness going on constantly. I definitely don't need added stress. Dark Dollbox says, I will miss Like a Dragon Ishin. It was a fun chill stream. I agree. It always was a good time, especially those nights where you're doing random side questing and we're just running into 20 different side missions that are all random as hell. Those are fun. Those are fun. But don't worry, because you know that franchise isn't going anywhere. There's still going to be more Like a Dragon games. There's going to be spin-offs. There's going to be tons of content.
This game is more entertaining than his pre-stream right now. You're cutting at the wrong cut height.
man.
Go fuck yourself. And now the whole map is gone. Wow, what a great experience. Can I
Am I playing
like,
Tears
make
of
a
the Kingdom?
dick
Yes, I am.
on the-
Absolutely. 100%.
on the thing?
Did I watch American Dad? Yes, I did for a while. I
Used to
didn't see
have
an
an
episode or
American
anything,
Dad.
but I watched it. I thought it was funny.
I mean Italian. I mean Polish. Bro, this game sucks. Fuck
John
this shit.
says you can rank Final Fantasy games. Yes, I could. Jade says, thank you for Jasper. I love seeing him. No problem, Jade. He left for now.
Oh, yes,
See,
Jasper.
I have the bedroom window cracked open.
I love
for
see him.
So likely he'll be over there. Did I tell you guys this? So a few nights
Tell us, Phil.
or a few
Oh
days
my god.
my wife washed the entire bed
The
set.
dude is so sheltered.
The pillowcases,
the-
the comforter,
no.
everything. Okay? Since she washed it and replaced it, Jasper will not stop laying on the bed. He
Wow.
loves it now. I don't know why he didn't like it before, but he loves it. I guess maybe the smell or whatever. He just keeps laying on the bedspread. He won't stop. All day, my wife's like, where's Jasper? We can't He's in the bedroom, laying on the bed.
Wow.
Just relaxing.
Did you
Like, he
guys
will not
see
leave.
that? Jasper likes laying on the bed. Wow.
It's pretty funny. I mean, already he's in there at night with us anyway. But all day he's never in there. Usually he's with one of us. No, he wants to be on the bed. It's funny as hell.
It is funny as hell, Phil. Thanks for sharing. That was hilarious. Outstanding story. I love it. It's a 10 out of 10
How often do
story.
we watch the bedspread? Probably about once a month. The sheets we try to do every couple of weeks, I think. Every two 3 weeks, roughly. You're supposed to do it at a minimum, what? Seasonally? I don't even know how it works. I mean, you're asking the wrong person. I'm not into that.
Don't you operate a household? I thought you operated a household, Phil.
I'm the last
what
person
happened?
on this planet to ask. I don't.
You don't take care of your household?
No clue.
Why were you shitting on dudes for doing that, though?
You might as well ask me about the Greek alphabet. You might as well ask me about, again, how to make a 5-star restaurant, dish. I don't know anything about it.
He's not into doing his laundry, because that's what women do. Those fucking idiots. Women be washing laundry, dude.
Is Jedi Survivor going to be a full day of gameplay?
No. You're gonna do tier lists on the night stream, ranking the best hot sauce or the best Italian food. Oh, I think prosciutto goes in the S tier because it's delicious. What is he fucking doing? He's giving you the blobfish face for absolutely no reason, in just dead air.
It's a week from Friday.
And we're having another schedule because somebody baited him into talking about schedule again.
Wanted me to do it all day.
So that's some clown
I don't
shit.
see a reason not
That
to do it
is
all
some
day.
clown shit.
But I also don't want people to get like bored of me playing it all day. I don't know. It's up to you. You guys let me know.
Hey, you guys tell me.
Jedi Survivor all day long that Friday or not? I guess we could do it all day. And everything. Yeah, that could be too. Yes, I did watch Bob's Burgers for a while. I said I probably saw 2 or 3 seasons of Bob's Burgers.
He was pissed off he couldn't
and
eat
then I
them.
stopped watching. But I like Bob's Burgers. It's a fun show.
Bob is spelled as B-A-H-B. Babs. Babs. What is
Guys,
this
we're
game?
winding down, just so you know.
You
Probably about
playing
another
as
5-10
bread?
minutes here. So toss questions my way. Any last minute
contributions?
Now would be the chance.
But
to
you're
do it.
gonna get a shout out for them anyways. There's no last minute contributions. The stream is not ending.
I keep screwing up.
There's some weird bait to get you to send him more money.
Not do that today, and continue on and find great items. I got to remember some of the secret passages coming up in the academy are kind of important if I remember
Any
correctly.
last minute contributions, guys? Any last minute
Hope you
contributions?
guys will help me find them. Okay, the secret passages.
I'm ending the podcast. It's gonna end. You're never gonna get a shout out. You sure? No contributions?
I've never watched Adventure Time.
last
Actually,
chance.
no. That's a see. So if
You don't
if
like
it's an
adventures, Phil.
adult-oriented cartoon and stuff, I'll watch it. But I haven't really watched any
It's
other.
not really adult oriented cartoon.
You know, that's for kids, right? So I've never seen that.
It's
Deadly
not
Premonition
like
2
for
any
kids
good?
either. It's pretty watchable, I
It's
guess.
kind of quirky and interesting, like the first game. There were some boring parts, but there were some really interesting parts. The problem was the game ran like shit. It was a really bad performing game on the Switch. Really awful frame rate. Please stop asking me ranking questions. What was your favorite game of this? What was your favorite
But
game
bro,
of that? Why are you asking me that for?
Because you made this
so
whole
we're gonna be
fucking
doing
stream
tier maker
about that.
streams.
This whole stream was about that. What else are they gonna ask you?
doing those in the
The
future,
only
right?
thing you're good at is telling people what kind of burger you like. That's the only thing about you that is a part of your personality. This and being toxic.
I have no idea.
But he's in denial about being toxic. He doesn't want to admit he's toxic yet.
Recent. I don't think I did anything Looney Tunes related in my 15 years as a YouTuber. There's a possibility back in the day I rented a Looney Tunes game. I don't think I ever owned one.
There's a possibility you're a part of the Looney Tunes. Are you sure you're not a cartoon, actually?
I do a Heavy Rain playthrough. I mean, I already did. I replayed it when it was. I mean, I played it when it was new. I replayed it when it was new to do alternate choices, and then several years ago, I did a direct capture.
There's Elmer
I don't remember
Fudd.
exactly what year that was
In
but I
real
did do
life.
another run of it.
Elmer
where I kinda did it
Fudd.
differently. So, I don't know what potential there would be for another run at this point. I think I've kind of been there, done that. Unless you really just wanted to see another one, I don't know. Generic says, will you eventually play through all the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters you never did a playthrough of, like 1 through 3, or just the winner? We're going to start with the winner for sure. And then, since I'll own the collection, right, it'll be a potential for future playthroughs. That's the cool thing. In fact, you know what I wanted to do? Hold on a second. Now that you brought this up.
And now he's gone. Now we're gonna look at
Hold on a second.
through a video game library, do some more schedule. This is what the whole stream has become. Holy shit. This is such a worthless pre-stream. If I wasn't playing video games on the other screen, I would just like check out. I'll be gone. Holy shit, this is so bad. It was all just schedule. All of it was schedule.
It's not coming up.
And a story about Jasper.
I'm gonna try to find it on PlayStation.
What we're doing tonight, what we're doing next week, tier list this, tier list that, fast food this, 80 shows that. I'm doing this today, I'm doing this next week. And now we're here just like looking at a random screen somewhere. What the fuck is happening, dude? And this is now a part of a podcast. It's just a dude sitting there being distracted and not saying anything.
I just typed in
not even talking out loud.
Oh, here it is. Is this it?
Hey, there we go. We found something.
No.
But it's not the right thing. Okay.
They're not on there right now. I don't see Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters on PlayStation 5. I'm on the store right now because I was going to see what's the price for the whole collection. I don't see it. Is it not available for pre-order?
Huh? Were you going to buy it?
They're not available yet, says Generic. Wow, why didn't they list them for pre-order? That's weird. Because I was curious what the price was for all of them. Because I didn't know if they were going to be available individually or if you have to buy them all together, right? I think I would want to get all of them, and that way the thing is I'd own them all, and then we'll do whatever wins the poll first. Right now, it looks like it's going to be Final Fantasy V. The poll will still run for a couple of days, and then in the future, if we have some downtime, the thing is they're not long games. The original Final Fantasy games, at most, I think they're around 20 hours long. They're quite short, so you could beat those in like a week or two of playing them pretty consistently. So I'm thinking we start with the one that you guys vote for, and then we always have the other ones as potential reruns in the future. Whatever you guys want to do. And I'd be down for that. Every once in a while, we need something different.
Just more of this, more of whatever you guys want. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this, whatever you guys want. This has been the whole stream.
Nico says, I've actually noticed many times on PlayStation, games don't appear until they're already released. They show up on the Switch if you have it close to you. Yeah, but I'd have to swap cables and shit, so... Yeah, Shia says, the Square Enix site says, please note, no pre-order is available on PS4. What the hell? Why? That is so weird. Why would it... That is stupid. I guess I have to try to buy it on Wednesday then, because obviously I want to have it loaded on my console ahead of time. I guess I'm going to have to get it early.
This goat laugh is the single most entertaining thing to happen this whole podcast.
I'll get some
and that random rant about Harley Quinn, basically.
PlayStation games. What is it? The PlayStation Stars program. So I'll probably get it on PlayStation. Plus, I'm already playing Elden Ring, so it's another reason to play my PlayStation, right? It's another game on there to play, so that's good. No, Pickle Man, this collection is already on PC, and people playing it on PC seem to really like it. They seem to say it's a really good collection. It's a good representation. I guess there's some better graphics, some remixed music, but for the most part, they're really good versions of the games. People are liking them, so. No, Giant Enemy Crab is not on Xbox console. If you can believe it, Square Enix is not putting any of their games on Xbox. Final Fantasy 16, not on Xbox. Final Fantasy Pixel
Could I pass a test on what this podcast was about?
Guessing. It's just a guess. That
I might.
Sony has gotten
if it's like a multiple choice, I might.
That they're basically
I might. But also passing is like what, over 50%? I'm probably gonna get it.
Limited time before they'll go on Xbox consoles. No one knows.
But if you ask me tomorrow, I'm completely blacking it out. I have no idea.
It's interesting. Playing Meteor Maker anytime soon. It's free on PS Plus. I don't have PS Plus. Nor do I have plans to get it. I'm not playing any games online on my PlayStation right now. And so until there is one that I'm playing...
Now he's Mr. Budgeting. When it comes to a business expense, Just say you're not interested, man. Why do we have to get this pathetic
Man, we're
segment?
going back to PS2 and Xbox days.
Just say you don't care about it. You don't want to get it. That's it. That's a valid enough reason.
Final Fantasy games, they're all exclusive now. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I have been to a Waffle House before. Yes, I have. But when I went down south to Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, for the final round tournament series, I ate at Waffle House at least once, if not twice. I know the one time I ate there was pretty good, actually, the food. I received a $1 tip from an anonymous tipper saying, play Dark Souls 2 again. I would not be opposed to that. I've played it twice. The first run
Yeah, you should play it 6 times if you're a real gamer.
The second run, I was getting some advice.
Only fake gamers play games less than 6 times.
I would not be against playing Dark Souls.
This is my 14th playthrough of GTA San Andreas. I'm kidding. It's my 15th.
Nico says it's 75 euros for all the games together on Steam, or $18 each separately. Ooh, $18 separately.
Wow, what the fuck?
Damn, that's expensive. I would just get the collection then and have
Bro, you spend like $60 on a DoorDash meal, bro.
Pricey.
This is for it's literally a business expense. Literally a business expense for a game you're gonna play and get hundreds of dollars. He's gonna make hundreds of dollars that he gets to pocket. There's no other expenses outside of the price of the game. No other expenses.
Guys, I think we need to end the podcast.
Yeah, I think you do. More than the podcast, please. And everything.
No, I did not know that WB has a Quidditch multiplayer game in development. Okay. All right, guys. You've been a great audience for the show today. It's been a nice chill show.
Oh yeah, a fantastic audience.
Podcast. Let's end the show so we can get back to the academy. All right. But in the meantime,
I guess I'm gonna run
all of you.
No, get fucked. We're not listening to the song. Yeah. In the meantime, I'm just gonna leave the stream on so you can watch the gameplay if you feel like it. If you don't, then you don't. My food's gonna come at some point, and then I'll just eat it off camera and I'll be gone, I guess. So yeah, if you want to be watching and play exciting, super chill Elden Ring, then you can do that. When I'm back, I'll play some more video games. Maybe we'll watch and play, but I don't expect his Elden Ring playthrough to be anything but like legitimately boring. Because, I mean, it's just a magic hand-holding run. And how much more boring than this can you be? And it's not his first run, too. He knows everything about what's gonna happen. And then, you know what's gonna happen now?
There we go. That should be
1 Minute Man's gonna send him a 20. That's gonna put him at 48.
It is.
Then somebody's gonna send him 2. That's gonna give him the glasses. Then he's gonna beg for the hat.
Let's hit the webcam to the resolution.
Was the hat the second one? Yeah. And then some that zombie dude that sucked. That dude's gonna give him like $100. And there we go. We hit the goal.
Blue for glintstone.
So that's it with this stream. You can just go to bed now.
So we're gonna do blue glintstone.
Or like go jerk off or something.
Okay. Real brief. I'm just gonna mute the mic, go use the restroom, come back, and then we continue on with the academy. Okay. All right. I'll literally be right back.
Okay, and he's gonna go to the bathroom for some reason, even though he went to the bathroom before he started the stream. I guess being elderly, you know, has an effect on people. You gotta go to the bathroom all the time. It can't possibly be him just wanting to waste as much time as possible and meander, because that's not anything what he's known for. Come on, he's known for valuing everybody's time. So when he shows up, he makes the best of it. Doesn't waste anybody's time. We get straight to the point. We have a list of things to talk about beforehand. We have bullet points, so we know exactly what to say, so we can be concise. And the new viewers, those people that are still waiting to type in chat to tell him how boring he is, they don't get to leave. You get to retain those people because they're engaged and they're interested in what's happening. As opposed to, let's say, somebody who is very unprofessional, right? Obviously, it's not DSP. Very unprofessional, shows up on stream, they just woke up, just spends half the stream stretching and drinking, and we just ramble in circles about stuff, and we talk about the same topics over and over again, and eventually we get as much money as we think we can get. And that's it, we go to the bathroom. That's what happens. That's how it is. So yeah, obviously he is a professional. And he just, like, that's the most obnoxious thing. He didn't even turn on the stupid music that doesn't matter. Like, he didn't even turn that on. It just got up and left. And it's like a 5-minute break. You can't convince me it takes you 5 minutes to go to the bathroom and take a quick piss. You can't convince me that. Even if it's on a different floor. Because you know, he goes there, he uses the actual bathroom, that takes him 30 seconds. He's on his phone, maybe he does some like daily challenges in some mobile game that takes you 2 to 3 minutes or 1 to 2 minutes. Maybe he goes, checks up on Jasper. Hey Jasper kitty, how's it going, buddy? And then you pat him on the head. Probably Cat is not at home because Jasper is allowed to be in the office. So he goes around the house. Maybe he takes like some chips or eats a cookie or something.
Well, you didn't have to do this, but thank you to the person who tipped me $7,432 during the break.
And now we got fake tip reading.
Right.
Very nice.
All right.
I don't know what
Let's do this.
was supposed
Back
to be
the
funny,
Academy,
but
right?
yeah.
Let's see what we can do. I
don't think anybody is even gonna acknowledge this joke.
Robot this time. The stupid robot got me twice. So I want to explore the lift and not die. I think if I remember.
Oh yeah, some dude in chat said, "Gets funnier every time."
Down, there's another series of ledges that takes you to the back. And I think there's this item there you need for magic build. And then since you're higher up, maybe you can snipe the robot. I'm really trying to remember. You know, based on. Oh, here we go again with this nonsense. Based on my previous run, but also watching other people play. But it's not 100% coming back.
Oh yeah, he was watching other people play it. He was watching.
Any bug enemies in this game? There's tons of bugs
It's his second playthrough. Right? This is the lamest playthrough of all time. This shit sucks.
Academy of Rhea.
Shit sucks to like industrial degrees of suckage.
Do we have any grace here?
It's incredibly obnoxious.
All right. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Elden Ring, my second run. This is the Glintstone Magic Run.
The Glintstone
run. In the Academy today, I purposely.
What's happening with my food?
To be blue. I thought nice blue lighting and a blue leaderboard at the bottom would be appropriate since we are dealing with so much glintstone, right? Pretty cool. Anyway, we have to continue on now with our exploration of the Academy. And if you remember, we already screwed up on the lift like twice.
They didn't even pick it up yet, though.
Getting to the.
Okay.
I keep getting to the point where I want to go explore, and then the stupid robot grabs me, and I kind of get screwed over. So, we'll see how this goes today. Or I hope I can do better and not get pulled into Volcano Manor again. That would be nice. What's going on, American Maga Undertaker? How are you?
American Maga Undertaker. This dude is a classic. He's a vintage.
Unlikely, but all right. And Jade says, I love the tier maker idea.
He loves the tier maker.
Yeah, we're doing a tier maker special stream tonight on my sister channel.
What did Jade actually say? I love it, tier maker. That's what he actually said.
And I'm hoping that
I like these new segments where I actually tell you what he said literally.
Other ranking events.
Because DSP makes it seem like a coherent sentence.
We were brainstorming on my podcast this morning, different ideas.
I like it, tier maker.
Good ones.
Sounds good. Sounds like he likes tier maker.
The late stream over on DSP React. So shit, I almost died right there. So here's where I want to go, right here. Okay. I think there's a place you need to fall further down. Okay. And it leads to a series of ledges that leads to an item that I want.
You should just look up the guide, Phil. I mean, this is not even like a run of the game. It's just like a weird checklist kind of thing. It's a guided playthrough. It's basically for like disabled people or something.
You got hurt by something. Huh.
No, I'm not gonna sit through the whole gameplay.
Oh,
maybe I can leave the stream up.
Look at that.
But I'm not gonna be here.
There's a lot of these assholes here right now.
But maybe at some point I will just get bored and I'll just leave. Who knows? It's kind of impromptu.
Let's go down and I'll see if I can figure this out. Felix the Mate says go back to the grace area and hit the wall. There's a secret in there. I know there's a couple secrets in the Academy that are very important, but I have to remember where they are.
And like, what I don't understand is what is the point of this run?
And head to a secret area, but I can't remember how to do it.
Like, it's obviously not him trying to find the items organically. He knows where they are because he's seen people play the game. He's definitely looked up guides and he's having people tell him exactly what to do.
Yes. This is a secret area. If I remember
it's not like a challenge run because he's not really challenging himself to do anything. So that's taken out of the engagement and the interest.
So let's see what's over
here. You're just playing it because you gotta has to because the DLC is coming up. And that's why it's like the most low effort, boring kind of playthrough ever.
This is how you're supposed to.
Like I have nothing against like
you're not just in front of the robot.
Like a magic playthrough.
You can actually explore.
But
this way. Okay.
It kind of.
I want to go this way and explore.
Like being handheld to this extent, and not even handheld. You're just watching somebody else's stream or some guide videos and doing it. Like why can't I just go watch the other dude's stream, where he probably at least tries to figure it out himself.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't have Elden Ring myself. I've played it on a legitimate copy on the PC. Someday I'm gonna get it on the PlayStation 2.
And this way you don't get.
But it's like it's too stressful. I don't want to be because the first time I played it, I got to the red giant, the fire giant, and I was grinding a lot because the grinding is fun and I enjoyed it. But at some point, I just couldn't beat the dude and I quit because it was boring. Also, he's like a really annoying boss.
Got it. Good shit. Ugh. Now I can actually fucking explore. Because I know there's items over here I want. There's a rare item over there that we have to figure out how to platform to. That's one I definitely want if I remember it's important. Long-tailed cat talisman. Isn't this the one that's supposed to be better fall damage but makes no sense because you don't take fall damage? It's like a nonsensical item I think in this one.
Why don't you look it up? Why don't you open the actual inventory?
The cat talisman is always important.
Ah, the old Dark Souls. This is not called DarkSydePhil.
It's pretty much a waste.
It's a different name, which makes it different, just like your podcast, right?
Firefly.
It's not the Prestream anymore. It's a different name, even though it's exactly the same thing. So it works differently.
Besides,
there you go. Your rules.
Don't look like it, right? Not sure what we'd use these for. Now, can we platform up here? Yes. Here's how you get the item. Good, good, good. I don't remember what the item is, but I swear this is a good item. Let's find out.
I don't know what it is, but it's a good item. There we go. The dude in the playthrough didn't tell him what the item was.
Ashes of War?
Yeah, you can use them to do some stuff. And the finger lady, I think. Lost Ashes of War. He doesn't even know what it is. He just knew where to go.
Ashes of War.
Yeah, like I said, it's like, who is this playthrough for? It's really for nobody.
Used to duplicate an Ash of War. Oh, okay. Unable to apply any kind of affinity to their current state, but can be used by smithing master Hugh of the Round Table Hold to recreate other ashes. All right. It was a key item. I knew there was an important item down here. I just didn't remember what it was. All right. So that's it. That's the item down here. So now we can go back up, and I guess we continue on with the academy, right? I don't think there's anything else down here, just that, if I remember correctly. But now how the hell do I get back up? Or do I have to fast travel? I'm trying to remember, can you get on the lift somewhere? Oh, here it is. Cool. Going back up. Let's see if there's any other things to go to on the way up. Thank you, Franklin. He says, have a blessed day. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you, Franklin. So I know for a fact you can get various helmets and things here that are good for a magic build. And I know you could probably get extra staves and spells and shit. But they're all hidden, right? Like, they're not actually, like, apparent They're all in hidden spots. We've already done this. Yeah, we already did this one. We already cleared this. That's the obsidian dude or whatever. I don't want to fight him again. Okay. So, I gotta remember where the secret passages are. I know there's quite a few of them. See, I'd like that item up there, but I don't remember how to get up that high up. Maybe you gotta ride this? Oh, you know what? It was on the ledge and I missed it. It was totally on the ledge up there. Let's have a seat again. I know there's secret passages that we have to find nearby. I think the item is right near this guy. Like right here. Here it is. Golden Rune 4. Now there's one on the other side. But can you get to that from here? I don't think so. It looks like you get to that from the other side, another direction, right? That's right. Still think people remember some bookshelves are fake. You're right. We have to go mess with those bookshelves. Yeah, I have no clue how to get to that item over there. I don't think you do it from here. See?
That is very true, yeah. He definitely just kind of thinks out loud. He just vocalizes his thoughts.
Looks like a key item too, an important.
It's not really like commentary. It's like, hey, this looks like it's this.
So here we
this
go.
Like this? I think it's
Moving
like this.
on.
Oh, I have 1 minute.
If I remember correctly, there's going to be a
until
lot
my
of
order
secrets
is delivered.
coming up.
Wow, I'm so
Okay.
excited. I'm so excited. But I died in the game, so I lost all my guns. All of them. Which sucks.
Magic resistant, are we? The Lazuli robe. So this might be important. They're going to be dropping armor sets that might be very good for my build. Let's take a quick look. So I'm wearing the astrologer's robe. Here's the Lazuli robe. So this is going to be less poise. It does. Oh my god, it's
You don't
so
really need poise though.
narrowly gives me a magic defense buff. Outside of that, everything else goes way down. So I'm definitely not going to put that on. That's terrible. Giant Enemy Crab says, hey, here's a tip. Attack your enemies in their weak points for massive damage. Thank you.
Give him a different type of tip.
Alright, so here we
That's
are.
not gonna do.
Is there any... There's no secret in this room, right? I don't remember there being a secret in this room. I think it's coming up.
Miss him with that kind of tips. He doesn't need those.
I think it's right over here, actually. The enemies. Is this not the secret room? I think this is the secret room. Oh! Very nice. New spells. Let's open this chest, and I think we gotta inspect this room. Oh! Now a cookbook. That's right. Someone just said the way to tell is the bookshelf will be empty. You mean... like this one?
Oh.
So
Very
any
nice.
bookshelf that's empty is a secret. Thank you. That's a good tip.
And again, some more hand holding. Because this takes away for any kind of spontaneous
Smithing stone level 4.
happenings.
Very cool. So let's look for more empty
So it's
bookshelves.
like, hey, Phil, you should click on this. Whoa, I clicked on it. Whoa,
Yeah,
look
we got a
at
new spell book. I don't
this.
know what was in that spell scroll.
I didn't.
So this
I
room-
had no
this gonna
idea
be
this would happen.
Mage dudes here.
Really?
And there's going to be a big enemy, if I remember correctly, that comes at you at this point.
It's a big boy enemy, if I remember correctly. It's all the member berries. It's the member berries playthrough. If I remember correctly. Oh, remember this? If I remember correctly. Oh, I think I remember. Can I remember this? Do I remember? Do you guys remember what happened here?
Sorcerer's Manchettes.
Oh, I remember what this was. I don't remember where to go here.
No. It's not very good.
You guys remember?
Okay.
This is the membering run. The dementia run.
Is it the pot that I'm thinking that's coming up? A rolling pot? I think it might be a rolling pot that I'm thinking of.
Rolling
It's
pot.
right in the middle of these guys.
Okay, food is here, buddy.
These guys out first. There it is. That's the pot. Only 4 hits, not bad. A disgusting, gory explosion for it, too. Jar shard and a raw meat dumpling. I love those raw meat dumplings. They're absolutely delicious. Very good. Ritual pot, which I'll probably never use. Now, I think this is a shortcut you open from the other side. Indeed. But once you open it, it's a nice shortcut through. If I remember, you go up here, there's a bunch of mage guys. You go up that stairwell, there's a secret room with a secret passage, and then past that, I believe, is the wolf boss. So, I think so. Look at this asshole. Wow. He won't die. Fucking guy who seriously wouldn't die.
Yeah, there we go. What is happening here in this hot zone of hot content? Very interesting.
This stuff is a pain in the ass with this build. It really is. It's so different. More Sorcerer Manchets. So if I remember, that's the wolf boss, but there's a secret area to the side right here. I completely remembered because it has that invisible bookcase. Any room with an invisible book, or not invisible, but empty bookcase. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything down here, though. Rare Lucarian robe. Terrible. All but worse defense. Only the advantage you get is less weight, so. By the way, it is cold today. I'm actually going to turn off my fan. Hold on a second.
Oh, and he went to turn on a fan. So I got my food. I'm gonna be eating now. I'm gonna let the stream run, cause why not? Until maybe the break. Maybe at the break I'm gonna end it.
Day outside. I have the window
But for now, I think it's fine.
fan off so I don't freeze.
Just watch this awesome content.
Continuing
and
on.
I'll be right
Only one
back,
healing item
or
left, and it's my
I'll be back
freaking,
when I'm back, eventually, I guess.
My potion, my mix. It's not even like the regular potion, so gotta be careful here. Alright, nothing else here. Okay, let's go to the secret area. Be careful here. I don't remember what's in here. I know there's a good item, but I don't remember if there's any enemies. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there's another one behind the altar here. What's this? Stone Sword Key. Cool. I'm not going to complain about that. Comet Spell. Ooh, is it any good? And we can go up. I'm being told I missed an item. Parasola says you missed an item on the balcony. You walked right by it. I did? The hell? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Well, I don't need it, but thanks for telling me. I walked right by it. I wonder if Comet spell is good. It's a solid spamming spell, I'm being told. Comet, let's take a look. I can't use it right now until I get to a safe spot, obviously. Comet requires 52 intelligence. I won't be using that one yet. Currently, we're at 30. Fires a great magical comet. Yeah, it takes double the FP use as Great Glintstone Shard. Sorcery can be cast repeatedly while in motion. Charging enhances potency. This is the one you charge. The greatest of the Carolos Conspectus' sorceries that only a very few sorcerers have ever mastered. There you go. Okay. Let's continue. I seem to remember... Let's get our light going here. I seem to remember enemies in a secret area. So I get the feeling that there's going to be enemies attacking at some point here, but... maybe I'm wrong. Let's go for a walk. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Let's be careful. Oh yeah, there's enemies in this room. These fucking pots, no? Yes! These pots are enemies, but they don't aggro right away. And I have no healing, so I have to use my physic. No, I didn't... Oh, I'm so stupid. What? Okay, if you hit them all the way, they die. They stun. See that? How many are in here? Oh, there's a ton in here. Son of a bitch. Can I just sneak by them and not aggro them? I want the item. Graven School Talisman? Oh shit! Okay, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. This is the shortcut? Yes, it is. We did it. Alright, we cleared it out. I want to see what this talisman is. Hold on. Raises your potency of sorceries. Yes. Yes, please. That's excellent. Yeah. That sounds good to me. It sounds like it's going to make me way better. Right? My magic's going to be better. Alright. Well, I'm in no condition to be fighting a boss at this point. Whoa! Instant kill! Sounds like I found something really good. Alright, let's go back to the save point. Probably level up, and then we gotta run through all those assholes to get to the boss. Because I'm not fighting all those fucking guys again. Just gotta run through all of them. Okay. Very good. I received a $2 tip. An anonymous tipper says, is it me or is the gameplay of your stream looking better and smoother? Did you do something? Yes, I did. I changed my setup. So now my stream is running off of my graphics card, and the on-demand videos are running off of my computer's processor, and it's two separate things going on. It used to all be on just the processor. I also increased my bitrate on both the videos and the streams by a third, 1/3, like 33%. So you absolutely should be seeing a difference, and I'm glad if you are. Nope, I don't have enough. It's 2,000. I'd be very close to leveling, so I think what I should do is just clear the hallway again until I have enough to level. I need a sword because my sword is not working anymore. It's too weak. It's not doing any damage. You see? I need a sword that's going to do more damage. I can't even hurt these guys. Look at this! Look how much damage he does to me, and I can't hurt him at all. I just want enough to get a level. Then I'm gonna run past all these guys. More manchets. Dude, they're all dropping the stupid manchets a million times. They're so worthless. Worthless manchets. Exploding. I want a Burger King helmet. Exactly. Stealthy Koopa said, did you find one yet? I didn't yet. I know sometimes they randomly drop them, and I know that there's rare ones in the academy further in. We haven't gotten to that point where you can, like, search the rooftops yet. And that's where some of them are. Okay. Do I have enough to level now? I might have enough to level now. Is that enough? If not, I have one more thing I can use, but let's see. Yes, perfect. Okay. Oh, man. I would say, again, Vigor. My damage output is good for magic. What I need is more health or more FP. Either one is going to be useful. So, gotta decide. In the meantime, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for your ongoing support of all of my content every single day. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. And let's put you a nice animation. I'll get you up. You are the top contributor of the day so far. Let's get you on the leaderboard. That will get us up to 40 bucks in tips, so that means we're at $10 away from our first tiered reward. Well, the Gunner Glasses, if we hit 50 bucks. Thank you guys for your support today. Remember, many ways to support the stream, including simply liking it. We're close to our likes goal of 100 likes. Of course, memberships, super chats, super stickers, and tips, all appreciated. Okay. What do you guys think? Mind or Vigor? Right? I'm gonna go with Mind. I think we need more FP at this point. My problem is FP use, you know. Okay. I'm gonna try to run to the boss now. Okay? Ready? Walk out of the way, I could roll. It's fast. Oh god, it's fast. chug? Ah, I didn't mean to chug. Got me because he's fast. This is going to be much harder for a magic build than it was for a non-magic build. I remember the non-magic build, you could bully him. You just kind of rush and smash the shit out of him. You can't do that here. Okay. From Temple Quarter Grace, head west and then follow the road north. Look for a carriage. There's an imp-built sword there, says Stealthy Koopo. Alright. I don't know where the hell Temple Quarter Grace is. I have no clue. I'm thinking I could try Rock Sling against him. Might work better. Anyway, let's get back to him again. Here we go. Ad the Gamer says you will dominate Radon with the magic build. Will you really? I don't know. Or will I really, I guess I should say. Let's try Rock Sling. See. Oh, dude. I had delayed rolls there. It's much harder. Here's why, okay? When you're in a fight like this, even though you're a glass cannon, all right? You're doing tons of damage, but you want to heal, replenish your magic, and dodge all at the same time. Like you're trying to do 3 things at once. It's pretty hard. It's very challenging to do it. I almost think first thing I should do is pop the Flash of Wondrous Physic. So that way I can absorb a hit. That's what I'm thinking. And then I'm also gonna have healing over time as I do that. I think that's the best way to go about this. Because I almost had him. It's a matter of not getting overwhelmed by his fast attacks like in a corner. Because his little glintstone attacks really don't do much. Whoa, what's going on? See, I was in the middle of a different animation. I don't even know what it was. Couldn't get the last spell out. It's hard with this build having no health. It is so hard with this build having 0 health. Taking so much damage from every little hit. Honcho Jack did a super chat saying use a Carrion Knight's sword. It's a straight sword, only needs 10 strength, 10 dex. That's great, I don't have it. Thanks for the suggestion, I don't have it. I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't have 10 strength or 10 dex either. Okay. Likely what I'll have to do is I'll have to get a better sword when we're done with the academy. I'll probably go get one. I feel like, okay, I definitely need more healing for the boss. I definitely don't need, yeah, give me an extra. There we go. I don't need 4 magic recharge. You can see my rock spell's doing insane damage. Okay. All right, here we go. Not a hard boss, just a bit challenging for this build. No, I have no block. Can't really get out of the way of anything. Got him. The stagger was great. I got a memory stone, so I got an extra spell slot now. Cool. Very good. We got a point of grace. And grab this, even though there's no point. Nothing in it. Alright. So I can only get one level now, huh? Yeah. I don't have enough. Just enough for one. Haleth is feeling I should just put points into intelligence right now. You have spells you won't be able to use. It's going to get really rough in the next areas if you aren't prepared with intelligence. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's go for intelligence. Let's give it a shot. I'm still gonna balance it though, but okay. Alright, go back to the Great Shard. How much? Hold on, what's my FP use on these? This is 12. This is 18. Okay. So now we're off to the second half of the academy, which has the this has the outdoor area you can explore. This has the ramp with the balls that roll down it. Yeah, it's an interesting area. There's quite a bit to do. I remember there's a golden seed coming up. If I go straight this way, I might as well just do that now. I'm pretty sure there's a golden seed over here. Yep, I remembered. I rolled! What the fuck, man? I totally rolled. Stupid. I saw the arms come out and I pressed roll and the fucking thing... I'm so used to games that are responsive, is what it is. And this game is not responsive. This game, just like all FromSoft games, there's purposeful delay that makes it ridiculously difficult to time anything. And I did it, and it fucking comes out late, so I didn't roll. Like, come on, man. Stupid shit. Crap. I fucking rolled! It did it again! You can't time anything. God damn, it's so annoying. As soon as the arms come out, it's gonna lunge. I press it early. Still no roll. That's twice in a fucking row. Oh my god, it is so annoying. And again, if I had a melee build where I was putting stuff into Vigor, it wouldn't matter. I'd survive it. But this is like instant death all the time. It's so frustrating. Fuck, man. Piss me off. Just fucking roll when I tell you, piece of shit. Finally! I had to do it so early. Absolutely ridiculous how early I had to do that. Ugh. Okay. Now let's go get my fucking golden seed. I don't think these guys attack, do they? I think it's only if you aggro them that they attack. Okay, I think I have enough now to get an extra flask. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, forgot about this. Let me get the item. Stupid fucking crab. Alright, I actually don't want to go this way right now. I want to go up and explore the rooftops. So I'm going to go this way instead. There's nothing else over there. I remember you got to go up the ramp to continue here. So I want to do this exploration this way. And if I die, then I will, I'll upgrade my flask. Or you know what? I guess I could just go upgrade my flask now. Right? Oh, fuck. I didn't notice that guy. No, I wanted to roll, and it fucking did an extra attack. Oh my god. Stupid. Lock on.
All right, partners, we are back on the grind.
Wow.
I watched his fight with the Red Wolf, and honestly, it fucking sucks. Like, he just
I can't lock
nuked the
on.
guy.
The fucking magician's standing in front of me. It literally won't let me do it.
He failed like a bunch of times for no reason, but yeah, it was pretty lame and pretty bad. This playthrough sucks, man.
All right, we got him.
Hopefully, at some point, he's gonna reach a point
Really,
where,
you see the Mario movie tomorrow? Oh yeah.
like,
good? You think it'll be good? Everyone
magic
else
is not
seems to
gonna be
think it's
enough.
good except for the critics. Like literally everyone but the critics likes it.
Cool. What?
Yeah, that's where we gotta go up here.
What's that, Dead Island? What?
I think I'm gonna go back and get my shit back
What did
first
the critics like?
before we do this.
Dislike? Let me go back a little bit.
Get my ass. Oh, go back and get my. Think it's good except for the critics. All right, we got him.
Oh, the Mario movie. Nobody asked really the critics what they think about a Mario movie. They're fucking idiots.
Fuck this.
Fuck the critics, dude. Only the fans matter. Just like with Phil. Critics don't matter.
Yes,
only the fans and their long-term support.
Right in the ass.
As long as we have the fan buy-in, nothing else matters.
Okay, I can get a new flask.
You just need the buy-in.
Yep.
That's how they made the Mario movie too. They asked a bunch of people for their buy-in, and they got it, and then
5
they
and
made
3.
the
Let's
movie.
do 4 and 4. Let's make it an even 4 and 4.
And then they were
How about
like,
that?
dude, Chris Pratt is gonna voice Mario. And then everybody was like, what? I'm not sure about my buy-in now.
I only have like 2,000. So I need to explore.
And then apparently it's
I need
good.
to explore the upper left-hand area because that's how you get to the rooftops and there's good items.
The
I don't know if
rooftops.
there's anything over here. I know that this is where. Oh, there's an area down there. Do you see that?
What? I don't see it.
I didn't know there was an area there.
Oh,
I
you
knew
should
there was
jump.
an area here. That's where the ball is.
Do a flip.
Can you go this way?
Can you go there in real life?
Yes.
Is it realistic?
Okay, what's this?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We're finding all kinds of stuff. There's 2 platforms down here. 2 platforms.
Oh, he totally didn't know about that. Because, like, with him, when he talks about not looking at guides and then admits to looking at guide, then it's like at any point he can be lying about something and just faking having found it. So you never know with him. Even though he said he watched somebody else's playthrough, he watched multiple people's playthroughs.
Got up here.
So you know he's well versed in that. But he also doesn't retain a lot of knowledge.
Level of the debate room.
Doesn't remember stuff and just it's pretty much like people have been speculating he must have like
those are for. I never used them
like a learning disability or something.
So I have no idea what the crystal bud would even be.
And he's also really terrified of being made to feel stupid.
Felix Demented, I've been telling you about this. Oh, I didn't see it.
I guess one of the most insecure things that he got about him
Sorry that I
is when he feels stupid about something.
See your message.
And earlier in chat there was I think Ruffian Forever, one of the cucks. He was telling him, Phil, there's no you're just spamming attacks hoping that you win. And eventually he won exactly like that.
Elden
So,
Lord
yeah,
Radagon.
go fuck yourself, Ruffian.
See later. As the husband of Renala of Caria,
The
red-haired
champ
Radagon
is
studied
here.
sorcery, and as the husband of Queen
The
Marika,
champ is spamming.
he has 2 wives. He studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Okay. Very nice.
Yeah, wow, he just naturally found it. It's so interesting. What? I never knew this was here. No, he knows all about it. I don't even know. Like, there's no point to any of this.
I wasted a freaking MP recovery. Golden Rune. This also gives us like a snipe spot. Kind of. Kind of, but not really. No. Unless I can get him from here. Let's see. Maybe I can get him from here. Oh shit, if I can, that's great. Well, that worked. Fuck him. That worked really well. Now there's the 2 snipers up there, and if I remember, you have to rush them to get past them. But now you can't go back. You have to drop here, right? You do. Yes, yes, yes. You have to drop here. Okay. I want to go to that other area, too, because I think there's a second area you could go to. Haled is saying you need to be around 50 to 60 intelligence to do K-League. Man, I want to go straight down, but I don't know what the game's going to let me. See how it's kind of at an angle? I want to land there, but I don't know if the game is going to let me.
What do you mean? You're not going to survive this, bro.
Actually, that's a dead end, isn't it? I don't think there's anything there. I'm looking. There's no door. If I land there, I might be stuck, right? Oh, fuck it. Let's just do it anyway.
What is his idea to jump? Yeah, what were you thinking, dude?
I have the cat. I have the cat amulet. I might be able to land
Bro,
there
this
if I
is
use the cat amulet.
No, this is fatal.
Yeah.
This is you're not. Did you see how high this was? Like, what was he thinking about? What were you thinking? There's no way you're gonna make it, dude.
Because that was close.
I don't think that amulet does that big of a difference.
Why can't I pick up my...
Uh-oh, they're bugged.
That was weird.
Oh, no,
Okay, let's try it.
He's dying. Yeah, bro, there's no way you're making
The
it.
cat amulet is worthless in this game. It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything. Bro,
It
there's
really
no
doesn't
way
do
you're gonna survive this.
It's
Cat
supposed to
amulet,
reduce,
even
like,
if you had like a
you
full
fucking die
gold
anyway.
chain worth of
This game,
cat
once you hit a
amulets,
certain
you
distance,
wouldn't make it.
you take the same damage anyway. It's so weird. It's like an instant death mechanic.
Yes, because it's a fatal jump.
Yeah.
What did you think? Can't even do it with a horse.
Stealthy Kubo says the carriage I mentioned is the Carrion sword, the temple quarters where you fought the Glintstone dragon. So you're saying I could go get a better sword right now, and I should?
Well, you shat on him earlier, you fucking loser. When he told you to get the
So I
Carrion
can't fall
sword.
there. It sucks.
No, I don't have 10
there,
intelligence. I don't have 10 dexterity, and I don't have it. So thanks.
What it is around the corner there.
The moment you tell him a suggestion that he can't immediately take advantage of, it sucks, and you're a fucking idiot, and you should shut up. And maybe you should go somewhere else and post that stupid shit somewhere else.
I can't do the fall. Oh well, I'm gonna miss whatever it is. Hopefully it's not anything good, right? There's a soft cotton item that helps you falling from heights as well. I doubt I have that. A soft cotton item. I'm not gonna have that. Nope. No. This too, this wouldn't help either. The Wondrous Physic, I bet that wouldn't work either, right? It doesn't help you with fall damage, I don't think. People are saying I did 100 likes. Thank you.
Yeah.
100 likes, which means it is time for the celebratory bubble blow.
I guess here we also have a 100 likes, so let's go watch some chicks twerking, okay? And something actually more special than this. No, actually not more special than this.
Thanks for the likes and engagement, guys.
Well, we have a theme song for the chicks twerking.
Hey guys, it's Derek here, and I want to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry.
Jump off the balcony.
You ready?
And I want to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is
twerking.
Let me repeat that again. The champ is here.
It's not
the champ is Kumin.
Go back to the
Now you're looking for things to suck. Kumin.
She's going really hard with it. She's not quite twerking, she's just showing you her ass. This is borderline illegal content. Okay, thanks for 100 likes. And for all the married people, I hope you close the tab, because we're just witnessing some criminal content. You're going to divorce world, buddy.
This must be it.
The champ is Kumin.
This is it. What's the point of this? There's nothing here. It's just two stupid lilies. What the hell is the point of that?
And he made it down there. There was nothing. Oh.
Oh, hold on. Oh, there's more. Oh, this is the item we saw from the lift. Okay. This is the item we saw from the lift we didn't know how to reach. Oblivious Glintstone Crown. Okay. My first unique academy piece, right? So, this will give me extra poise. It will actually lower my HP, but it increases my intelligence by 3. Ooh.
Bro, no, there's no items that exist that are gonna increase your intelligence enough.
Helmet.
For this to be watchable.
Very nice. A good find. Thank you guys for helping me find that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks. Maybe you should give Jade the controller. It's gonna be way more entertaining, honestly.
Increased intelligence for the win. So now, now I need to get up this stairwell to the left. And this is going to be a major pain in the ass because they snipe you like crazy. Let's see if I can do it. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Ready? A bunch of books just fell through the ceiling. Did you see that? Shortcut opened. Okay. There's the golden seed I already got. And now we're going to the big exploration out here. This is all optional stuff. But there's some good optional stuff out here, if I remember correctly, if you take your time and look. So we should definitely take our time and look. Golden room. Yes, the rooftops. To the rooftops! Yeah, there's a lot of good shit coming up. In fact, don't we find the extra key to the academy to give the NPC? That's coming up, I think, in a chandelier.
He knows everything.
And it's also
he knows it's in the chandelier. He knows everything. This playthrough sucks ass.
All right, let's do this. What's for dinner? Leftover chicken parm bake from the other day.
Yeah.
Nice.
The dude might actually be starting to save up money at this point. I'm not really believing that, but I tend to think that he bought some shit from Amazon he's still paying back, so he's kind of tight right now. But recently, Tip's been very good. Like, he's been having people wail out day and night, so yeah.
We've already been down there. I recognize it.
Especially that the zombie dude.
Well, let's double check.
The zombie dude's been cucking mega hard. That's obviously somebody's sock. There's no random account name by this name that also doesn't chat. They don't exist.
Golden room, cool. We're using these later to level up. Yeah, remember, there's a whole high up area you do platforming here, and then you can get to this area where you're on a balcony chandelier, and you get some rare items. You get the second key to get to the NPC. Oh, I remember this part. This is annoying. This is the gargoyles. Oh shit. Alright, this is going to be a pain, actually. With my build, this is going to be a pain. Unless I have enough magic for it. I guess we're about to find out. There's 3 gargoyles you have to fight. In a row. Plus magicians. He didn't die?
Oh, these gargoyles, they're obnoxious as fuck, dude. When they start, like... when they start spazzing out, they're so annoying.
Ugh, what a pain. Mishael has gifted a membership that went to Stealthy Kupo. Congratulations, Stealthy Kupo, and thank you, Mishael.
Yeah, you should beg for more memberships.
We're at 567 members now.
What's the goal? Tell us what the goal is. Tell us the goal and what's gonna happen when we hit it. Actually, nothing.
Fucking missed. Shit. Got him that time. I want to get this guy from maximum range. Got him. Point blank. That was great. Okay. Crystal darts. But you see what I mean about this being so different from my original run? It feels like a whole different game. I'm basically playing a shooter. And I'm weak as shit. Lots of glintstone in the air. Look at that. It's cool. Meteor bolts. We're definitely not going down here. There's nothing else over there. Okay. We're going this way. Yep, I go down.
Oh, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here.
Shit.
You know, that's what I'm thinking.
Do I go down here? If I go down here, I actually don't know where to go next.
Oh, it's been almost 8 hours at this point. God damn. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it, my guys. It's time go. Because this shit is boring. I mean, this whole playthrough is gonna be a complete waste of everybody's time.
I'm not missing a ladder, right?
It's basically like fundamentally not entertaining in pretty much any way. So it's not really worth even staying for like bad gameplay, because he just knows where to go, what to do, and what to pick up. And the more time passes, the more he will learn what to do. So yeah, I guess that's it. Thanks everybody for watching. We had a pretty fun time before the pre-stream. The pre-stream was ass too. Yeah, that was pretty unremarkably, I would even say remarkably bad pre-stream. It was really kind of just nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna clock out. Make sure you clock out too. And yeah, see you next time. All right. Here goes.